Yo, what's good, Fight Fam? Yes, indeed, another night of boxing. Let's get it. John Smith, I see you, bro. What's good? Before Charlo exhibition, February 31st. Yeah, let's get it. Jordy, what up, bro? Put out this invite. Tex Rock, what up, man? Tex Rock, PBC Central, what up? My man's Jordy, what's good with you, bruh? Oh, shit. Should be a good night of boxing, man. Trilogies are, depends what you like, but trilogies are interesting. I don't think this one should have been a trilogy, but hey, they gave it to Estrada the last time, so Roman looked really good his last fight against Martinez. Estrada ain't looked too hot in his last fight, but styles make fights, skill sets make fights. Jordy,
What is up?
what's good with you, brother?
Chilling, man. Waiting on this big fight. This is the big fight. This is the big fight of today.
Oh, not bro. I took a nap on Fury Chisora.
I watched it earlier live. I don't even know what to say. I don't know what to say.
I
You
took
know.
a nap, man. I really didn't care.
No, I didn't care either. And then the post fight interview gave me, even less confidence that he's gonna fight Usyk. I think he's gonna fight Joe Joyce in Wembley. I think that's the next fight.
What? You not into the WWE shit like everybody else on YouTube?
They love it.
You don't like when they talk?
They love it, man. Oh, this is good for the sport. Yeah, I'm sure.
Hey, the part that kills me is people take that back and forth banter so seriously that they kind of make judgments off of it. You know
Right.
what I'm saying?
And these guys are so obviously not good at like creating hype. Like everyone
No,
talks about, oh, that's what you got to do, but it's like they're not really that good at promos or things like
nah,
that. Like they're not
you're not.
cutting amazing promos to make me believe that they really, like. And then Fury turns around and takes a selfie video with Joe Joyce, and it's like, yeah, I'm
Yeah,
gonna
I
fight
saw.
Joe
Yeah,
Joyce. It's like, do I really want to see two guys fight who just took a selfie video with each other? Like, is that really that interesting?
yeah. Nah, I saw all the handshakes and shit afterwards. Like, okay, so
Yeah,
that should have let
handshakes,
everybody
hugs.
know. That should have let everybody know that they're putting on a show for you to
Yeah.
be interested. You
Right. But
should
people
stop
literally
paying
there's
attention to it.
literally people stupid enough that they don't pick up on like the easiest social cues ever. I'm like, wow. They literally just told you that it's all an act. Like it's crazy. At least
Uh,
Floyd, when Floyd went to go like do that and earlier in his career, like when Floyd was an actual boxer, at least when he was doing that against guys, you really believed in it. Like you really fucking believed it. Like Floyd
yeah,
could cut a promo.
yeah, he's good. He was good
Yeah,
at it. That's why he became what he became.
really
But
good at cutting a promo. Even on Larry Merchant.
right,
But
yeah.
with this Estrada Gonzalez fight, man, we got so much history of this weight class, so much history of these two fighters. I mean, I literally went back and listened to the HBO boxing podcast on some of El Gala's fights on HBO and listening to way back with Roman Gonzalez and Brian Valoria, the Hawaiian
Hmm.
Punch when he was fighting him.
Hmm.
Literally, like there's so much history between these two guys, just with these two guys in this division with this belt.
Hmm.
It's just so much history that people don't even realize it. And I really hope that they highlight some of that.
Yeah, we
We'll
said
see.
Joy was saying it last night, but we've talked about it before. This is truly this division has truly been the new version of the Four Kings. You
It's
know what
the
I'm
King's
saying?
Road. It's the
Yeah,
King's
it's
Road. I literally
yeah,
said that to myself
115.
before I
Yeah,
logged on.
they all fought each other. They're all really good fighters. I mean, like this is it. Now
Yep.
I think it should be two old Gonzalez, but that's
Yeah.
beside for the
Yeah. A
point.
lot of people feel that way. But you know what? Like the quality of the fights make me forget about um I forget about everything. Like these guys'
Oh yeah,
legacy is, is still intact, win or lose, even tonight. Both of them. I'll take both of them, and you got on the other side, even Sorungvi side after he lost, even
yeah.
I mean that's the thing. You think about all the guys that have fallen, between these two guys and Bam Rodriguez, even Carlos Quadras, he's still a
Uh huh.
solid fighter to me, you
Mm-hmm.
know. So this division is just literally the King's Road, and I love it. I can't wait for tonight.
Mm-hmm. Celtic, what up, man?
Yo, how you guys
What's
doing?
What
good?
is
Good.
up?
How you doing?
Well, I'm doing great.
Let me say what's up to the people in the chat. Keisha, what up? What's going on with you? Always appreciate what you being here. GL, what up? Stephen, what up? Jacob Sims, H, what's going on, y'all? Not me. Kendrick, what up? Wolf King, what's good? Hassan, what's good? Might be a stupid question, but in your guys' opinion, what are the main reasons Gonzalez lost to Rungvisai? We'll get to that. They be quoting these dudes like it's law they haven't learned. Yeah, they be tweak, they be tweaking with that shit, fella. He said this and he said that in return.
Can't believe it. It's like two humans were talking.
He contradicted himself. He lied. Michael James, what up? Jeremiah, what up? I'm feeling very positive today. Might not troll. Yeah, right. Uh, Demarcus was good. Fury was roasting him too. Yeah. Celtic, you're here. What's I already said what's up to you.
Yeah.
Rob was good. Who else? Did you catch the female boxer? Yeah, on the undercard of this Gonzalez card. Shoot, damn, she just fought again. I was just talking about her
I thought
like
she
two.
just fought.
Yeah, I was just talking about her like 2 weeks ago. That's amazing that she fought again. Because I mean, I especially remember her because she was good for one, and for
Yeah.
two, she was fighting 3 minute rounds. So it was all, you know what I'm saying? That's why I remember. But yeah, let me know if she fought again already. That was like 2, 3 weeks. Um, Chocolatito got robbed in that second. To me, it wasn't close enough to where it could go either way. Nah, yeah, I agree. What time does the main event start? Walkout? I don't. I have to look up. Let me see. Look it up real quick on my sports book. What the fuck? I'm not even gonna say what the sports book says right now. I'll look it up somewhere else though. I don't want to get pissed off this early. Gonzalez versus Estrada. Walk. You know, for people that ask these questions, I'm pretty sure you got smartphones as well. Easy
Gems
dimes,
is Google out here.
Right. We are on the internet now. So
Make a tab.
oh man. Let's see.
Yeah.
This will be the first and last time I do this. Coverage begins at 8 p.m. Eastern, with the main event scheduled for 11 p.m. Eastern. There you go, sir. Your favorite fighter lies, my favorite fighter doesn't, right?
That's the entire game. That's the whole game of the YTBC. That's the entire thing.
Yeah, yeah. No, what I I mean, what people fail to realize is that most of the content creators are well aware of what they're doing.
Yep.
I mean, the smart ones are definitely aware of what they're doing. It's just, man, they keep fooling people, and it makes money. So it is what it is.
Oh yeah.
She
I
fought today
believe
on
you got to believe very little of what you hear from people on this website.
very right. What they say, half of what you see, none of what you hear, or none of what you
Yeah.
read.
Right.
And shit, hearing is below that.
Yeah.
She fought today on this card in the prelims on YouTube. Her full fight is on the Zone YouTube page. Yeah, I had to check it out because yeah, she was good, man. I noticed a lot from her. Yo, all right. The reasons Chocolatito lost to Rungvisai. Y'all have any thoughts on that?
I'm watching it in slow motion right now. I've been for the past 30 minutes going back and forth between 1 and 2. I mean, with 2 we can see the knockout. I mean,
No, no,
we
no,
know
no. I'm
so
sorry. Oh, okay. You talking about Rungvisai?
well, yeah, I was looking at Gonzalez's losses. Oh, you talking about
Oh,
Till
gotcha.
Gallo?
No, no, no. Rungvisai.
What
Rungvisai.
why did he lose to Rungvisai?
Mm-hmm.
Well, in the second fight, um, I mean, if you just look at Rung Visai's, who Rung Visai was at the time. I mean, Rung Visai was a guy, his strategy. I mean, Rung Visai would take 5 to dish out 2, but his 2 was devastating.
Mm-hmm.
He caught, I mean, he was throwing unorthodox punches. I mean, in the orthodox versus southpaw battle. I mean, you got Rung Visai throwing things like double left hands at awkward angles and or triple left hands and then throw three right hands or 2 right hands, just throwing an awkward punch selection in general. He's a heavy puncher. He's a big puncher. I mean, Quadras told Gonzalez that before the first fight with Rung Visai. He said he's the heaviest puncher he's ever felt.
Mm-hmm.
So Rung Visai's punching power hadn't been seen before. And that was a humongous part of that fight. I mean, the first fight is a really close fight. It could go either way, depending on what you're looking for. But I
Mm-hmm.
mean, Chocolatito, he had just come up to 115 or super flyweight, and he fought Quadras, and Quadras was a bit of a tough cookie for him. And Quadras is tough, and then you mix that same amount of toughness in a bigger body with heavier punching power, and yeah, it gave Chocolatito some problems.
Yeah.
Technically, I mean, in the second fight, you look at the knockout, he just timed Roman perfectly. Roman working on the inside, he had his left hand down. Roman was, I think he was throwing a right hand, but he kept leaving his left hand down, like really low, almost like by his chest. He's just leaving himself exposed. And
Mm-hmm.
Rung Visai caught him with a right hook.
Yeah.
And but Rung Visai, like I said, he took about 4 punches in order to dish that right hook out.
Mm-hmm.
And that is basically, I mean, it was at the time, it was almost like, okay, everyone can get beat by Roman Gonzalez besides this guy, because he just got this iron chin and he's just unstoppable with that chin. He'll take a bunch of punches, and the one that he gives out, it just always hurts you at the time. That's from what I saw.
Right. Hey, Issy, what's good with you, bro? I see you. Vincent was good from Jason was good. All right. So my take on it is, I mean, so as great as Chocolatito is at what he does, his positioning where he wants it to be is constantly on the inside. So if you have a constant inside position, then you're always at range to be touched, right? So
Mm-hmm.
so it's inevitable that you take punches. It's
Right.
just inevitable. I mean, if you don't, you know what I'm saying? If that's where you want to work at, and your opponent can touch you anytime he wants to by just sticking his arms out, it's
Right.
inevitable you're gonna get touched. So I
Right.
at some point that was gonna happen.
And he's so bent at the waist. That's the thing is, even if you watch Roman spar, he's high guard and he's really bent at the waist. And like you said, it's a crowding tactic. Um, he's really good at being defensive on his front foot against certain guys. But like you said, you put your arms out there, you can touch him. And I've
Yeah.
seen him get touched in sparring even with that style.
Hmm.
Really hunched over. His head's almost over his knees.
Hmm.
Um, with how hunched over he is. So yeah, I mean, he got taken advantage of with that. He does,
Yeah.
and he does take punches, but he
Yeah.
just never took punches like that.
And the other thing is, shit, he throws the second most punches in boxing. So every
Yep.
time you throw a punch, you're exposed.
Right.
So if you throw the second most punches in boxing, you just, obviously you have more openings than most boxers. Even though
Right.
he's great defensively with his active high guard. But again, it's a constant active high guard. There's ways around it. You know what I'm saying? So speed is the enemy of an active high guard on a in of itself, and then you can feint those shields out of position. So bruh, I think it was bound to happen. As great as he is, it was bound to happen.
Yeah, definitely. Most definitely. Um, in the first fight, even though it was close, he was getting touched, and I mean, there was a clash of heads and things like that. But with him being so close, Rungvisai with the first knockdown was able to sneak that right hook to the body in and knock him down. And literally, like, Roy Jones and Kellerman were literally arguing, thinking that there was a tangling of the feet, but there wasn't. It was just
Right.
a guy took advantage of him being that close.
Yeah. Positioning.
Mhm.
Proud of Pierre, appreciate the first super chat of the night. He says, you know who in the building. Appreciate it, fam. Thanks for announcing yourself like that.
Proud of P.
That should be funny as hell. Man, all right. So first fight about to start. How's everybody's stream time?
I'm about to log into this thing right now.
Yeah, they're making a ring announce. They're both in the ring. They're making announcements and shit. Two flyweights, 10 rounds. (34-6), 21 knockouts. Oh, okay. I've seen Christopher Gonzalez fight before.
Are your guys in the ring?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh
He's,
my.
oh shit.
No, you take the lead on this one. I'll do color.
That man a baller. Who? Proud of Pierre.
Proud of P.
Proud
He
of
stays
P.
stunting on everybody.
Right. Oh man. I hope he gets asked about Sonny Edwards after his fight.
Sonny Edwards.
That's the wrong division, ain't it? I thought.
Think.
I mean, I know it's just like 3 pounds and shit, but still, I ain't Sonny at 112. Al Money, what's good with you, bro? You see, yeah, Prada. Yeah, now Prada be showing love with the super chats.
Well, Jumps, I'll be seeing you after the fight. I'm gonna watch the fights, so in case there's any delay, you know.
All right.
All right, take care, man. See you in a few hours.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Where
always
is this
birds and
fight?
it's always birds in the background with Celtic or some shit, whatever that is.
This motherfucker live in a tropical forest or some shit.
Right, like in the Amazon or some shit.
Velasquez and Rosales.
He wants to move up. Oh, okay. So he wants to move up straight into a fight with Roman Gonzalez. Shit, I mean, I would think they was gonna get a fight with Bam, because Bam is at 112 now, ain't he? But
Yeah,
all right,
yeah.
this fight started.
He's down from 115 to 112.
Hmm. Rosales front foot heavy like a motherfucker, leaning over that front foot.
Mm.
Both of them constant high guards. Close stance fight. Didn't like that bounce in range from Rosales. What are you bouncing for? Yeah, a lot of rhythm steps, rhythm motions. There goes a rhythm step from Velasquez. Yeah, Rosales is super front foot heavy. Counter jab, then combination from Velasquez. So I have no idea how Rosales is gonna get his head off the line quick enough against a worthy opponent. It's just constant. Yeah, he just got a rock with a jab overhand. Like, fam, if your weight's constantly over your front foot, I mean, where you gonna you're gonna have to shift it back at some point.
Yeah, you have to move slots.
Yeah. Maybe I haven't seen him fight. I'm pretty sure I've seen him fight before, but his game is looking unfamiliar. Yeah, buddy. I mean, his head is just constant. Oh shit. Four, 5, hit him clean, backed him up. His head is just constantly over his front foot.
Yeah,
He's not
he really is
slipping or
front foot
nothing.
heavy, huh?
Yeah, this shit is ridiculous. Like his backhand, his backhand punches don't mean a damn thing. Honestly. All right,
No,
all right. I just saw him set up a 1-2 and put a little weight on his back foot, but mm,
and when he jabs, he adds even more. Like he's on his front foot even more when he throws a
yeah,
jab instead of
yeah,
staying on his back foot while jabbing.
yeah,
It's a bad habit.
yeah. So yeah, it's tough to defend like that, man.
You got to be a special fighter to be able to. I mean, you got to. And the thing is, he's like he's not really bent in his stance to have like mobility down. Leaning that.
Nah,
He's
nah. It
like
doesn't look like
standing
he
up straight but hunched over his front foot.
exactly. And I haven't. Did he slip a punch that whole round?
No,
Like
he's really
shit,
stuck
bro.
in where he is too in his stance.
Uh,
Like,
so his game's got to be just pressure, volume. It's got to
yeah,
be.
yeah.
Uh, Griffin was good. I got some questions about the 160 middleweight division after this fight. All right, come on the panel though. I don't want to keep reading specific questions in the
Oof,
comment section.
man.
I'm gonna keep dropping the link in the panel. If you got questions plural, come on the
I
panel.
like how Velasquez is countering. Velasquez likes that right hook.
Well, yeah, I mean, so
It's a hard
I
punch to throw.
always talk about this shit in film studies, just being front foot heavy off, you know, making certain movements, uh, mainly the jab. Sometimes it's the backhand if they're reaching, but this dude is just constantly front foot heavy.
Yeah,
So he's just constantly in the position to be hit, and he's relying on his high guard to do most of the blocking for him. And we already know what a constant high guard does, you know. So yeah, he's
yeah.
Meh.
It's a good example of a fighter that doesn't have to fight that. He fights like he's so much smaller than he actually is.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing. He's towering over Velasquez.
Yeah,
He doesn't
he
have
doesn't
to
have to
fight like
shrink
that.
himself like that.
Right. Right. It's just a recipe for a whole bunch of 50-50 exchanges.
Yeah, and I mean guys who are fighting a smaller guy like that. That's giving a smaller guy better advantage. Now he doesn't have to work to get inside. You giving it to him.
Yeah. And Velasquez is the one showing all the head movement and shit.
Yup.
Slipping, weaving. Nice double jab overhand right there.
Is that Reynoso in his corner?
Whose corner?
Uh, Velasquez. I think he's got Reynoso I think he's got Reynoso in his corner. It looked like him. Same tattoo on his neck and everything. That camp is pretty good. I know they all disbanded, but he's still a good coach.
Reynoso? Yeah, of course. I think they leaned a bit too heavy on what they had Canelo doing.
Yeah, I think they were trying to get other guys to do that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They leaned a bit too heavy on that, but aside
Yeah.
from that, yeah, obviously he's a good coach.
Mm-hmm. Wow, man. Velasquez got some sharp punches. I like when guys can throw a 1-2-1. When you finish a 1-2 with a jab at the end and you're
Yeah.
good at it, it's a good tool.
It depends on where you're at, though. It depends on what
Yeah.
position you're in after the two lands, because
Mm-hmm.
again, that mid-range jab might get you in trouble.
Yep. I think Pacquiao does that a lot in his combos. You
Oh
see a lot of
yeah,
1-2-1s that hit with
yeah,
him.
but he had
But
already
he's
hit
always moving while he throws it.
exactly. He already hit an angle on you, so
Yeah.
that's why he's actually. Oh, okay, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, the 1-2, or actually, yeah, it's like the flick 2-1, and then maybe
Yeah,
another
yeah.
two. But then
Yeah.
then he's out to an angle quick as hell. But the
Right.
start of that is what got him knocked out, though.
Yes. Yeah.
The start of that sequence.
Once he started moving his feet with no, he wasn't throwing punches and moving his feet,
Hmm.
and he left himself. I mean, because that punch sequence is really to blind you. Like I don't think that jab at the end of it is supposed to. It's not supposed to be effective like a knockout punch. I think it's supposed to just blind you, really.
Yo, hey, real
Give you
quick,
something to look at.
Jugs, appreciate the super chat, bro. I see you. What's good with you, fam? He says, shout out Boxer Jumps. Hey, man, much love for the super chat. Glad you're here, man. Reynoso is his trainer. Okay.
I see.
Y'all seen what Canelo was saying to soccer goat Leo Messi? Nah, I was just saying that I don't pay attention to what fighters say. That's what we was just saying. Now, obviously, that's a little different. But what could Canelo say to a GOAT
Yeah.
soccer player? I mean,
Was he
why does
judging
it
his
even?
soccer skills?
Yeah, why does it even? At that point, Canelo's just a fan, right? He's just a
Yeah.
fan like you or I. I mean, that's like
Yeah.
you see what Ryan said about Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah.
What did he say
That
though?
whole
What
I'm
did he
so
say? Is he that?
tired.
Was it like, oh, chopping right hand lands for Rosales that looked like it buckled the knees of Velasquez right there.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, what is there? Is it something like super crazy to where?
Yeah, like did he say I'll score on you or something like that?
What did he say? Easy Dimes.
I'm not gonna Google it.
Oh, right.
I gotta watch the fight, see.
Yeah, that's what we're here for. But counter hook lands clean for Velasquez. Again, Rosales constantly on that front foot. I was expecting more hooks, lead hand hooks.
Vasquez is
Nice.
getting him to bite uh, if you look at Gonzalez, he's biting on fakes. Like
Man,
Gonzalez is parrying um, on fakes that Velasquez is throwing out there.
man, I just saw a sequence where Velasquez stepped in with the stab jab, then stepped out at an angle with an up jab. That was, I mean, that was this motherfucker's kind of skillful.
Yeah, it's a
I mean,
really I like it when I see punch selection like that I haven't seen before.
I think he's uh, it seems like he's skillful enough not to play Rosales' game though, but he is playing the game off and on. You know what I'm saying? Front foot heavy, touching glove to glove and shit in a high guard, 50-50 shit.
Yeah, definitely. Oh my.
Okay. Canelo told him it's on site if he sees. Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Come on, man. Yeah, that's a joke. It's on site. And
who taught Canelo to
first
say
of
that?
all, first of all, um, if Leo Messi is the star, I don't watch uh whatever you want to call it, football or soccer. So, but if Leo Messi is the star that he is, does he have security?
Oh, he wouldn't even get close to him.
So it's on site. So either Canelo's gonna go to jail or he's gonna get shot.
Yeah. I mean, he just would pull out a heater and just deal
You
with Canelo that way.
you can't you can't do that in the real world.
Over a t-shirt? Like, wow. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I just said we don't. Again, when people say shit like that, maybe Canelo was just drunk. You know what I mean? Just talking out his ass. It is
Too
what it
much
is.
tequila or something.
Professional boxers can't start fights in the street.
No. Plus, why would you want to start a fight with like one of the biggest superstars in the world? He definitely has so much security that it's like stupid.
Yeah. Well, I've never actually seen it, or I don't remember it actually happening. But there was always that that myth or truth that what I'm saying boxers hands are registered as lethal weapons.
Yeah.
I've
I
never
mean, if you're a boxer and they find out about that and you beat someone up on the streets and the court system finds out about that, you are
and it
going to get
right
punished harsher.
and it wasn't self-defense.
Yeah, you are
Yeah.
going down.
They tried to get Shakur, right? But
Yeah, I think
Shakur's little
so.
yeah.
Shakur was getting in trouble earlier in his career. I remember that. Hanging out with AB too much.
BG is undefeated, better than undisputed. All right. Appreciate that, Jugs. Much love for the super chat.
uh,
Yeah, I'm 0-0. Undefeated, baby.
no losses.
Right. A nice heavy
Yeah,
one
I
right there.
like how Velasquez is going upstairs and down with that
Hmm.
jab, man. He is sliding on some slick punching combinations and punch selection.
His he like most Reynoso fighters, he doesn't really have like a control game.
No.
If he got a control, if he changed trainers for that alone, he would be a much better fighter. especially fight somebody like Rosales that wants to always constantly be in these 50-50s. If he could
Yeah,
control, I mean, all he's doing is coming up to him with a high guard. I mean, frame the high guard and do what you want with your other hand, or frame the high guard, step around, pin, cross, or you know what I'm saying, just any type of control game would
yeah.
he'd have been killing this dude.
Now that you say, it's actually reminding me a little bit of Oscar Valdez.
Yeah, yeah.
Similar
They
tactics.
all tend to look similar under
Yeah.
Reynoso.
And he's
Everybody
got that
except
same type of stance as Valdez too. Real split, real athletic
yeah,
in
we're gonna
his
see another
stance.
fighter that looks similar in Martinez.
Yeah.
But Reynoso don't train him. I don't think. I think he just manages him. But still, I mean, they all use similar tactics.
Mm-hmm.
Messi fans responded by replacing Messi's bodyguard head with Bavo's head. Yeah,
Yep, that'll
man.
get him. That'll scare him. Motherfucker will
Uh,
be like, "I was born ready."
yeah,
Yeah,
man.
I'm sure.
It's on site. That's funny.
And you know, just like we mentioned earlier with Gonzalez, this dude, Rosales putting his body up close to Velasquez. He's getting taken advantage of, just like we talked about earlier
Oh,
with Roman.
oh, oh, my bad. Jugs, my bad. You ain't had to send another super chat, fam. I'd have read it and I'd have responded to it, bro. He said, I asked the question, is being undefeated better than undisputed? So yeah, when you
Oh
don't put
no.
when you don't put grammar in it, the English language. When you don't put commas and shit, it's hard to know what you're saying. But is being undefeated better than undisputed?
No.
Uh, pre Bivol, Gilberto Ramirez was undefeated. Is that better than Jermell Charlo undisputed, or Terrence Crawford undisputed, or Usyk undisputed? I mean, that's a layup question.
Right. I mean, look at Canelo before he fought Floyd. He was like a 50-0.
Whatever, yeah, 42-0 or some shit, one draw or some shit like that.
Yeah. But we don't know any of those gentlemen.
Nah, so yeah, being undisputed means you're the man in the division, no doubt about it. Being
Yes.
undisputed is akin to the one belt era where somebody was a champion.
Yep. That's back when they used to say, like Ric Flair, to be the man, you gotta beat the man.
Right.
And when you're undisputed, you're the man.
Yeah, and what if it's like Charlo where what the hell was that? No. What if it's like Charlo where you know what I'm saying, you lost but you got your win back and you still
Right.
became undisputed.
Right.
I mean,
Right.
Canelo was forced to apologize. I bet you got too many, it's too many he didn't sign some contracts that don't allow him to act a fool.
Yeah, you don't want to risk your sponsorships and stuff like that over some pride. Pride is what gets you killed. Pride is what gets you hurt. It's
Well,
one of the 7 deadly sins.
well, I mean, you know what? That's just like it's like a boxing fanboy, right? He's
Yeah.
he's obviously a fanatic for the team to say some shit like that. But that's
Yeah.
just like some of these fanboys out here threatening violence on here.
Right.
Canelo
Right.
was forced to apologize. Okay, I think AJ will benefit with a better control game. He could use his size way better. That's a fact. AJ doesn't really have an inside game, period.
No,
Uh
everything is from distance.
Dre, what up? Bobby, appreciate the super chat. How would you approach helping someone with control game when their trainer does not teach any? Same with the frame defense. Much love, fam. How would you approach helping someone with a control game when their trainer does not teach it? How you gonna help them if you're not your trainer, not their trainer?
Yeah. I mean, if you're
I
in
mean,
the
they're
same
gonna have
gym
to.
as them or something,
Yeah, they're gonna have to seek help. They're
yeah,
gonna have to seek your help. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Like they're gonna
just
have to
like
know
anything.
they're. Yeah, they're gonna have to know they're missing something
Yeah.
and
You either
seek
go
help.
learn it or you don't have it.
Yeah, I mean that's why fighters end up one dimensional or limited because the
Yeah,
trainer they had was one dimensional or limited. You
yeah.
know what I'm saying?
It's
So
also like weird,
I
like
don't.
blind loyalties to certain trainers too, and stuff like that.
Right.
See that a lot.
Yeah. Same with the frame defense. Yeah,
What
I
time
mean
are you
by
at in this round, Gems?
213.
All right, we had this. We back up again.
All right, good. It's
Oh
good for
man,
later. I think the same dynamic is going on in this
yeah,
fight, even though I'm paying more attention to the chat now.
good jab by Velasquez.
Yeah, I saw that. Um, see, background. I know, me and Bobby done talk through emails and stuff. So he's a trainer. So I'm guessing you got a fighter that you want to help that needs a control game, but you're not the main trainer. Yeah, tough, man. That's tough.
Yeah, that's tough. Damn. Whew. That's a hell of a super chat. Why don't you go ahead and read that one off?
Oh, that's my guy. Boxing Wave. Much love for the super chat. Look, so I always talk about Wave, and that's my dude. Um, I'm pretty sure everybody subscribed already, but if you're not, man, go subscribe to Boxing Wave. Um, great, great boxing knowledge off the dome. Breakdowns, damn good, just straight up off the dome. No script, no nothing. Um, he says just supporting, bro. I got Choco by split decision. Yeah, I bet Choco by decision. Actually, no, I think I bet Chocolatito straight up. Short money, but it is what it is. It's very little money, I bet though, because I ain't, obviously after somebody gets robbed, in my opinion, I ain't gonna trust the
After
judging.
that second one, it's so unpredictable.
Yeah, but the way Estrada looked in his last fight though, shit, he fuck around and get stopped.
Yeah, no, seriously.
He ain't look too hot in that last fight.
Man, if this guy Velasquez had any game on how to like post or frame on
Yeah,
somebody, he would
yeah.
literally, I mean, he'd be doing really good right
Oh
now.
yeah, he be
I
eating
think
his
he could
ass
turn the
alive.
tables.
Hmm. Oh, is Rosales having good rounds now?
Well, yeah. Gonzalez is having a good round. It's just he's throwing combos where I'm like, okay, if he were to follow up on that combo, like he's throwing this 1, 2, 3 really quick, and there's a pause on the counters from Velasquez, and I'm like, man, if Rosales knew how to frame with his elbow or something like that, like put his forearm right up on Velasquez's high guard, and then come with some punches downstairs, and then follow it back up.
Hmm.
He's doing some good things. It's just he doesn't know how to follow up with what he's doing good to make it great.
Hmm. Well, everything's harder when you don't got that control or manipulation game.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You make everything easier, like the timing,
Like right.
transitioning to defense, everything. But Bobby said me and a head trainer button heads. Yeah, that's unfortunate, bro. But I think when you're in a situation like that, you should just bag back and play your position, man, and just wait until you got, what I'm saying, you're training somebody on your own and teach them right, man. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
I've had to walk away from trainers that wouldn't teach me certain things. Like I had my first trainer ever. I had to have people like tell me, like, hey, like that guy is trying to shape you into a fighter that you're not, and I didn't know what they
Yeah.
meant by that. But when I looked at how I'm built versus how all the other fighters he was training, and he wanted me to fight in this come forward small man style. He didn't teach defense. He didn't teach catch and counter.
Uh,
He didn't teach anything. It was just come forward and don't
yeah,
take a step back. And everything was all like philosophical, like come forward fighter, like, you know, the bullshit, you know,
like
like no
Rosales.
actual, yeah, like yeah, that's how I was looking in there, you know. And I was taking some fucking beatings in sparring. I was getting whooped,
Yeah,
and it was just bad. It was all bad. And
yeah,
and I had to change trainers and go find a new gym. And that's the sad thing is, you know, some trainers are so stubborn in their ways, even though they haven't had really much of any success with a fighter at the professional level or amateur level. They still won't change just because
hmm
something worked for them. You know, that's the tragedy of a lot of trainers.
yeah, yeah. I hear you. Hey, as I peek back up at the screen, yeah, Velasquez also. I mean, he can also take a lesson in controlling distance. But
Yeah.
Dre, appreciate that, bro. Much love, man. Um, Big Tech super chat tonight from the way. Yeah, yeah. Oh, you bet it straight up too. Yeah, yeah. Facts. We usually got the same shit going on. Wave. I thought. Wait, bro. I thought you was live already. Maybe you going live at 8. Jugs, appreciate the super chat again. I came late to the chat. Who is the other gentleman speaking? That's my guy Jordy, trainer extraordinaire.
The you know, the greatest gym manager in all of boxing history. Nah.
Mm, mm, mm,
That's me. Not a coach, not a fighter anymore, but a great manager. And I could teach you a little something, something.
Yeah, I feel you. It's a side thing for me. I got my own career. Yeah, man. Sometimes you just gotta, you know what I'm saying, be humble and bag back and let them fail, and then they'll come to you. It is what it is. Once they fail, they're gonna be looking at other places like, wait a minute, maybe this ain't the right trainer for me. Maybe what Bobby told me that one time was correct. See too many mid-range problems. That shouldn't even be a thing. I mean, that's just so I can understand being at the end, like at the edge of mid-range, which what we call like at range. Basically at the end of mid-range, like, you know what I'm saying, a half step or a not even a complete half step away from outside. I can understand being there, but you got to have a hell of a control game from there to stay there. But staying mid-range is rock'em sock'em, man.
Yeah.
Staying in any position other than outside is rock'em sock'em because you're in a range, just like Chocolatito, where you can get touched at any point. You know what I'm saying? All he's got to
Mhm.
do is reach out and touch you.
That's a guy who's hit a lot of punches in his career. As many punches as he's thrown, he's absorbed a lot of punches.
Yeah. So nah, if they don't have the ability to disengage and they're not being taught how to disengage and take breaks and all that other shit, like bro, they're not getting trained right, man. It was just like Jordy just said about his experience.
Yeah. I mean, it took me like 2 or 3 gyms to find the right trainer. I mean, you really gotta, it's hard to find a good trainer, even at professional level.
My sparring buddy and I were working on inside fighting the other day. It takes a lot of practice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't even do it. I, I said it in a community post, fam. I'm not. So the only inside training I'm doing is teaching how to frame, step around, and clinch.
Yep.
If I ever cross that line and become a coach, that's all I'm teaching on the inside, man.
And maybe like manipulate limbs too.
Yeah, and that's
Manipulate a
it.
guy's limbs and hands and
So
stuff
to
like
me,
that.
that goes apart in stepping around. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah,
Obviously, you want to
yeah.
control the hand you're stepping towards.
Hmm.
Right. So, but that's all I'm teaching, bro. I'm not. I mean, for what? For what?
Yeah.
If you could dominate a fight from the outside and how boxing is going today, I think you could dominate a fight from the outside because a lot of these fighters, you know, obviously they got a lot of issues. I'm not gonna go out on no rant, but 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 nah, I don't think it's necessary, fam. I think, yeah, I just don't think it's necessary. Jugs, appreciate the super chat. How long have you been on YouTube and why did you start a channel? I've been on YouTube since January. Well, the channel started January 29th, 2021. I started the channel because of all the conversations that I was seeing around YouTube that were unintelligent about boxing. Clearly, a lot of people are lacking boxing knowledge, but talking about boxing all day.
Hmm.
So I started a channel to educate boxing fans. Appreciate that super chat though, fam. But in the meantime, you know what I'm saying?
Oof.
Through that process, obviously I've gotten attention from professionals and amateurs and amateur coaches. You know what I'm saying? So and that's been love too.
This guy likes that. This guy, Rosales, he throws kind of the same jab to like shovel punch, like uppercut punch as
Hmm.
Chocolatito does. It's that same sequence: jab, hop to like that uppercut, and then left hook. Like he's really left hand active. He really is. He just doesn't frame.
Hey man, Drake, bro, thanks for being interested in the game, man. Oh, yeah. Okay, T Word. Yeah, I hear you. Good shit. Please teach some younger fighters that. Please. All right. Let me get back to paying attention.
Yep, there it is again. Jab, left hook, jab. Rosales loves that lead hand.
I mean, we could tell that from the first round, right? I mean, you
Yep.
that front foot heavy.
It's almost like he's trying to do a little bit of Gonzalez in there. He's trying to do the Roman Gonzalez in there,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
he's not.
I saw the little leaping jab on, you know what I'm saying, to
Right,
penetrate inside and then trying to go to work. But he doesn't, what Gonzalez does, he throws combinations.
right. Someone
He
needs to
throws
tell him that he's a little bit, big
smart
to be doing that.
combinations.
Yeah,
Ooh.
a smart punch selection.
I just saw him lead with that left hook and get rocked with an overhand.
Oh yeah. I mean, that's exactly what you throw against a guy who's doing that. You wait for
Hmm.
him to drop. Yep, right there. You see him drop that
Hmm.
lead hand. He slipped it that time. Good slip by Rosales, slipping that right hand, but he could get caught again easily with that.
I I don't want anybody to get me wrong, fam. You could be a great inside fighter. I just wouldn't teach it.
Yeah.
I- you know what I'm saying? Obviously, Roman Gonzalez is a great inside fighter, but again, it's gonna be punishing.
Everyone asked the question, what do you do when a guy, what do you do when a guy's overly aggressive towards you? Well, there's a way to handle that from distance, and there's a way to make him
Right.
respect distance
Yeah.
and a way to regain your distance.
Man, I was just talking to Chris, my guy Chris, that
Yeah.
comes on the panel. I was just talking to him like, man, I think somebody can legit um or by the way boxing's going, I think somebody with a great step back game and a great stab jab could make it all the way to the championship level just off that.
Yeah. Yeah, especially if you have good in-ring management of space with
Man,
those two things. Yeah,
man,
definitely. The problem is a lot of guys who are good at distance work, when they meet a guy who's overly aggressive, they don't know how to calm down and manage it. Like, and
right.
that's exactly what a jab to the body does, is it manages that distance. If you're
Hmm.
good at throwing that punch, if you
Well,
got a real
yeah,
good stab.
it also breaks their base coming forward. So
Right,
you got a good stab jab if somebody's trying to take some front foot steps, or you know what I'm saying, trying to complete front steps. It's going to
right.
break their base to the point where they're going to be, so they're going to be stuck in between. Like, okay, say they already made the half step with their front foot and they're bringing their back foot along. You stab them in between that or anywhere in the sequence, you're going to stick
Yep.
them to where they're at. And then you can
Right,
open up if you want to. You could slide out if you want to. You could, you know what I'm saying? You could do whatever you want to after that.
right,
Look, base means you're ready to throw offense or defend. That is the most optimal position. That is the most optimal position that you can either let your offense go or defend from. And once your base is broken, you're compromised. So
right.
yeah, stab
You know
jab is a
who
great
does a good
way.
job with that, man, is Devin Haney. Devin Haney does that great.
Hmm.
Devin Haney, man, he uses those same two tools that we just mentioned to maintain his distance in fights against overly aggressive opponents.
Jugs, appreciate the super chat. He says Malachi goes live daily. When do you go live? So this channel, this if you're unfamiliar, this channel is not about these live streams. It's about analysis. So if you check out the channel and check out some of the videos on the channel, you'll see what it's all about. So I only go live during fights. Normally, I went live yesterday just to bullshit, but shit, I tried to break down a fight live again and got booted again. So I ain't gonna do that no more. But yeah. So when fights are on, that's when I'm going live. Saturdays. Appreciate the super chat. They will have to start over once you stab. Yeah. So you break a base, yeah, they gotta reset. I mean, even if it's a short reset, either way, you gotta reset, and you're vulnerable that whole time.
Man, he is not able to trap Velasquez against the ropes at all. He's trying to, as Velasquez is escaping.
Hmm.
Rosales is throwing a right hand, but it's not touching him. It's not doing anything.
Fistiana fights. What up? What's going on? I hope you everything's going well at work.
Velasquez is really slowed down on his punch volume in this round. It's the
Yeah.
final round though.
I
Usually when
shit. I
guys let
could
it fly though.
when I was saying that Velasquez was kind of fighting Rosales' fight. I knew it'd be a tough fight from there.
Yeah.
It seems like he's more skilled than that, where he doesn't have to do it, but he was doing it anyway. And this is the result. A competitive fight.
Good 4-punch combo from Rosales.
Hmm.
It's like that straight uppercut. It's not like an uppercut where you turn the thumb to the outside. You keep the thumb like as if you were
Yeah.
throwing like a regular punch before you twist the hand. Like it's like a thumbs up uppercut. It's weird. It's a weird punch because it can slip
Yeah.
in.
So like somewhere in between, like a up jab and a corkscrew.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, normally, a lot of people just call that a long uppercut.
Yeah. Got to be careful throwing those
So who won, man?
long
I was
uppercuts.
I was paying attention to the chat a little too much.
I mean, I'm giving this one to the first few rounds I had it Velasquez. I'm giving this one to Rosales. by a close decision. I don't
I hear you.
really.
All
I'm
right.
giving this one to Rosales. I
Chat,
think he really
chat.
won the second half of that fight.
Yeah, chat. Who won? Rosales or Velasquez for everybody that's watching? Who you giving it to? Fistiana, I hear you. Thanks for tuning in. Who won? Who won? We could do a 1 for Rosales and a 2 for Velasquez.
Chocolatito.
There's one person I gave it to Rosales. That's 1 for Velasquez. I'm gonna guess 3 means draw, which is possible as well.
Definitely possible.
It was a close competitive fight.
Oh, it's a fellow Nicaraguan fighter. Okay.
Who Rosales?
Yes.
From
And it's interesting. Maybe they have the same trainer. Well, I know Chocolatito splits his time in Nicaragua and Japan, but
let me
I think they might have the
real
same trainer.
real quick, Jordy. Let me hear these scorecards. UD. Rosales won by UD. Wow.
I just realized he's even wearing Roman shorts.
97-93 on all 3 judges' scorecards. Unanimous decision for Rosales. Now,
I don't know about all that, but
yeah, me either. But it is what it is. It was close.
so I was accurate in my guessing that he watches a lot of Roman Gonzalez. He's even wearing his shorts.
Mm-hmm.
And there goes Roman's kids rooting for him. That's okay. So that makes sense that he fights like that. He literally is
Mm-hmm.
from the same camp. A little too big to be doing that though. He should work on some other stuff too. Like, man, you got more gifts than that. You're not short like Roman.
Yeah. Well.
I mean, I guess that was a whole thing. Like, you remember the TMT gym era. I
Yeah.
guess a lot of guys said that about TMT gym fighters. And
Yeah.
using, Floyd style, I guess, but really it wasn't really Floyd style to me. I mean, I think it was a bad impression if that was Floyd's style to them. It's a
Yeah.
bad impersonation.
Well, a lot of them was getting trained by Mayweather Senior, so that was gonna happen.
Yeah, Mayweather's senior problem is he has way too much he's way too focused on only having defense and not developing an offense with a lot of his fighters historically. Too much of a defensive posture and being way too comfortable there.
Well, mm,
I mean, that to me with Floyd, the perfect
I think
balance was him and Roger.
yeah, but I think defense is the name of the game. But I kind of understand what you're saying. I mean, it's also man, too many of his fighters were flat-footed with the Philly shell
Yes.
or whatever you want to call it.
Yes. I'm just saying too much reliance on it is what I'm trying to say. On that one defensive posture.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, defense is the name of the game, but when you only have one wall of defense and you only you rely on that for everything, that's not really a good plan.
Which channel is the fight on? It's on the Zone. Royal McWilliams retired mid camp. Yeah, that was like
What?
that was a couple months ago, wasn't it?
I think so. I didn't know it was mid camp though.
Had it 7-3, so you matched all three of the judges.
He must have just said, "Fuck that. I'm so tired of this shit."
Who
I'm
knows, man?
retiring mid camp.
Yeah, I don't knock fighter. I don't care when they retire, man. I don't knock fighters for retiring. It's like, when fans criticize, like, oh, he retired and didn't fight such and such or such and such, and you know what I mean? Like, what? So what if somebody told you you had to keep working when you wanted to retire?
Right. Oh, I'm a big fan of you. You should keep working for me.
I'm not gonna judge no fighter on some shit that'll make me a hypocrite. Like, oh, okay, this fighter is lesser known, but he's worth 2 million if I fight him. This fighter is more known and more prestigious, bigger name, but he's worth 1 million if I fight him. You're gonna criticize me for taking 2 million instead of 1 million. What would you do?
Right. The hell?
I mean, what are we? I mean, how slow are we out here?
Right. Right. It's all business.
It's business, man.
It's all about them dollars.
I mean, that shit is. I mean, why would you? Would you ever fix your mouth to say, "Oh, he ducked"? He ducked because he didn't take that fight. If another fight was paying him more, that
I
don't
wish
make
some
no
fighters
type
would
of
just
sense.
say that though. I do wish some fighters would just say, "Hey, I took this fight because it pays me more." Like, I wish there was one fighter who would say that just blatantly.
But that's part of the theater, though. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
that's true. That's
It's
true.
part of the theater, just like all
You
that
take
shit,
the
shit
you take the
talking.
high reward, low risk guy and make him a risk in people's minds by promotion.
That's the promoters. I'm talking about the fighters specifically. Part of the
Yeah.
theater is to make fans believe that you're fighting for glory.
Right.
You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Or
Right.
fighting
Oh
for
yeah. Yeah.
honor,
Yeah.
or you know what I mean?
Yep.
That's
Yep. I see
part
what
of
you
the
mean.
theater.
Yeah. Yep. You make them believe that your morals and things are different than what your actual
Right.
intentions are of picking
Right.
that fight. What one thing that I like that Floyd did is he would take a guy like even like Andre Berto and he would remind he would in his own like promos he'd be like, don't forget Andre Berto is a tough fighter. Like he would just always say like how tough the guy is, even though like me and you could go back and forth all day on analysis and be like, we know Floyd knows that this guy's an easy pick, but like
Yeah.
Floyd will
Yeah,
have
of
you
course.
believe through his promos like this guy's a tough fighter.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I like it when
Now,
guys do that too.
yeah. Now, so if we're talking about Floyd specifically. Now, that shit talk around Floyd though, when he was so-called picking and choosing, and people was calling it cherry picking. Like, bro, you realize he was cherry picking champions, right?
Right. All
How
world
do you
champions and stuff like that.
how do you cherry pick world champions?
Right. He wasn't picking no Rod Salka.
Now, Berto, all right, that's the one exception.
Right. But that was him going out. Whatever. Last fight, go ahead. Pick who you want. Because at that point, there was no Conor McGregor, and we didn't know that there was going to be this whole exhibition era. We didn't know that was going to happen.
Choco is from Nicaragua. What do you think of Alexis Arguello, who was from Nicaragua?
Arguello's a goat.
Well, yeah, he's a legend.
Yeah,
Appreciate the super
Arguello's a
chat
legend.
again, Jugs. Yeah, he's a legend. Absolutely.
He's the reason Choco got the name. He got a close. He's closely tied to Chocolatito. Yeah, Arguello's great. I mean, what was his big fight with Aaron Pryor, right?
Mm-hmm.
Another
legend.
great
Legend.
Yeah, Aaron Pryor's a legend.
That motherfucker there.
He could fight.
That dude was relentless.
Yeah, most certainly. That's when like people always like talk about like Kevin Kelly and guys like that putting smaller guys on the map. For me, it was like Arguello, Aaron Pryor, guys like that.
Yeah, yeah, Mister Alo. Yeah, he was a tough fighter at one point, but by that time, obviously, we wasn't looking at him as championship caliber.
Yeah. I do like that era. That's one of my favorite times in boxing is when like Berto, Ortiz, guys like that
Uh
were stars on HBO. That's my favorite era of boxing ever. He was
huh.
tough. Who was it? Soto Carras too that beat him.
Uh,
Yeah, Jesus Soto Carras.
yeah.
He beat.
By the time he was using the Philly shell versus fucking Roberto or Guerrero, we knew he was. We knew it was about that time.
Oh, that was the dumbest fight. I mean, the dumbest like
Or Robert,
performance of a
Roberto,
fighter I've
Robert Guerrero.
ever seen.
Yeah, man.
My man
It's
came out looking like
actually
Pac Man. Came out looking
it's
like an alien.
I'm gonna partly explain why the Philly shell and the open stance is very troublesome in this To versus Martin breakdown. I'd probably be out tomorrow. But yeah, it was real bad with Berto. Who's playing video games, Jordy?
Oh, you can hear that?
Yeah.
Oh, hold up. I'll
Yeah,
lower my volume.
that's you in between fights.
Yeah, God of War, Ragnarok.
Uh,
The PS5 is lit.
um, money and opportunity. Money and opportunity determines who fights who. You start making up islands. You know what I'm saying? Like Top Rank had once upon a time, like PBC has, like, what I mean? You start making up islands, then it's gonna come down to opportunity, not just money. I mean, some of those guys are so loyal to Al Heyman that they're skipping their biggest paydays just to stay with him. Elder Drag, appreciate the super chat. Do promotions make chess moves to block other fight promotions? Of course.
Yeah.
Be okay deliberately blocking Spence versus Bud. They know that's the fight. You think, bro, you that would now it blows my mind that you think BLK Prime deliberately blocked Spence versus Crawford. That blows my mind with the information that's out here.
I'm
That's
so
not
new
I
to like
mean, that's
BLK
no
promotions. I'm gonna keep
that's
it 100
no
with you.
that doesn't sound anywhere near what's been reported. But
No,
appreciate the
I'd bet
super
it's Al
chat.
Heyman more blocking that fight more than anyone else. If I had to pick somebody.
Yeah, BLK Prime can't block Spence versus Crawford. BLK Prime is absolutely new. It's their first event for, what I'm saying, major professional boxing.
Right. After what I saw PBC do with Peter Quillen and like Andy Lee, that's when I knew, like, wow, like I that was like some of the worst treatment of like or worst movement of a fighter I ever saw. So that's when I knew, okay, like these promotions can be like super corrupt with how they block things and make things happen.
But it's not corrupt, Jordy. It's not corrupt. I mean, what are they
No,
supposed to?
no,
That's what they're supposed to do because
yeah, right,
they're
right,
in it for
right.
money. They're in it for money.
Not
It's all
corrupt.
about the Yeah, it's all about the money, man. If it don't help my
Yeah,
bottom line, why am I doing it?
yeah, that's the business, man.
That's what I'm saying. It's a business, bro. It's not the
Everything else is
WWE.
bullshit.
They not fighting for glory and honor.
No, that's all
They fight
bullshit.
for money, man.
Prize fighter. They fight for a prize.
No, they didn't swoop in and snatch Bud. So from what I've heard, they approached Crawford before PBC even reached out. Um, and Crawford was like, I'm trying to get the Spence fight. If it falls through, then I come back to you. Negotiations went bad. Shit wasn't going how he wanted, so he went back to him. That's the whole story from what I've heard. Ain't too
Yo,
much. It's not really complicated.
I gotta say, bro, fans make up the funniest fucking nicknames for like people they don't like in boxing. Like
Dud,
I've seen like
sprints. Yeah,
this
yeah,
sprints. I've never even heard that before. Al Gaiman,
yeah.
the PBC LGBT. Yo, y'all are so wild, boxing fans. Y'all are wild. The fuck's wrong with y'all? Oh man.
No, so that was never confirmed that that 50 mil was from BLK Prime. I don't know where it's from.
Just make the damn fight.
Yes.
I'm so tired of talking. I'm so tired of saying I'm tired of talking about it.
Jugs, appreciate the super chat, man. Appreciate all the love you show on the show today. He says I'm out. I work Sunday mornings. Keep doing those analysis. Oh, no doubt, I ain't going nowhere. If anything, the streams that end before that ends. That's how I started the channel. So, appreciate you, man. Peace. It's the weed. That's the weed got you making up the
He
names.
can't stay off the weed. I guess it's the weed.
What it tells me, boxing fans don't understand business. They understand emotions, and that's about it. Yeah, I was saying it last night. Oh, wait, Diego Pacheco about to fight. I like Diego Pacheco. But that's what I was saying last night, man. Dudes in the comment sections bringing up shit that had nothing to do with the video, talking about whatever Crawford ducked and you on Crawford payroll and you don't, you know what I'm saying? I would, stick to analysis. I'm I'm or I know way more about the boxing business. Like, bro, again, they're mistaking the boxing business with fucking
Oof.
the WWE gossip shit.
Yeah.
That's
The
what they're
dirt
really doing.
sheets, the storyline.
Again, if you haven't seen a fight contract, if you haven't seen a venue contract, if you haven't seen, you know what the boxing business really is? It's a whole bunch of lawyers.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
And trying not to lose your ass on an event.
It's a whole bunch of lawyers, man.
A lot of these fights, a lot of these events lose money. Like I don't think people understand that too. Shit costs a lot to put a fight on. Good overhand right by Luna.
Yeah. Yeah, right over that little lazy jab for Pacheco. You better tighten
Pacheco
up.
throwing a snapper jab out from beyond about mid thigh.
Mm-hmm. And then bringing it right back to his mid thigh.
Yeah, bringing it right back to mid thigh with no head movement and no angle step out.
All right, now it's up a little bit more. It's at his chest, and I think he's aware
Yep.
now.
And he's using
Pacheco ain't bad, man.
He's parrying and bringing his head to an angle when he parries. It's kind of making his head stick out from the parry hand, like on the side. That could be dangerous.
I talked about this in Frank Martin versus Michelle Rivera. He's taking that. So Pacheco's game isn't to close distance to be on the inside, but he got countered trying to take a full step with the jab.
Yeah.
Which again, if you're trying to maintain distance from the outside, why are you doing that?
Oh, good right hand by Pacheco.
Did he
Caught
hurt
Luna
him?
coming in.
He made him back up, that's for sure.
My goodness. And a good left hand to the body and a good left hook by Luna. And why is Pacheco looking at the ref?
Low blow. What was that? A step back counter cross? Ooh, step back uppercut.
Nice.
God damn.
Slip inside uppercut. Or slip outside uppercut. Post right hook. Get off me. Get off me. Good double chat.
Hey, I like that circle jab, man.
Yeah, I mean, he's stepping a little bit too much on his
I,
front foot when he throws it for
yeah.
me, but
Well,
I
but
like it too.
I noticed his opponent's feet. He didn't have the footwork to keep up with the circle. So his center line was all the way exposed when Pacheco did it. If he
Yeah,
builds on that, that might be something big.
that was a good round for both guys at some moments. That was really good.
Yeah, that was a good. Who you give it to?
Pacheco
Yeah,
thought he closed the round out way better.
yeah, yeah. Them two counters that cross and that uppercut seem to be that
Yeah.
probably got him the round.
Does Bam Rodriguez have a high level control game? You damn right.
Yeah, Sydney, 100% facts. All fans need to chill out. Stop paying attention to the WWE portion. Know it's a business. Chill. Well, and what also killed me about that shit is, man, don't y'all want to see these dudes fight? Like, why would you be cool with them waiting forever to fight? It don't matter who they're. I mean, if they're not fighting each other, cool. Fight somebody else, man. That's what I was sick of. Like, bro. I said again. I before the announcement, I was on live stream when I heard. First, I saw somebody put in a chat, and I was like, good. I was waiting for one of them to pull out. Like, fam, the inactivity is the worst thing possible. It's worse than Spence and Crawford not happening, bro. Inactivity is terrible for boxing, man.
Yeah, it's not good. Oh, good. Oh my
Oh
goodness.
shit! Damn, I'm looking at the screen talking shit. What
Good
happened?
right hand from Pacheco.
Was it a counter or he led with it?
It's like Luna went to throw a punch before he even got off, or maybe he threw a feint, and
Pacheco on
Pacheco
his
was
ass. This might be over with.
oh,
Oh
this
yeah,
is over.
it's over with. It's over with. Don't let him up,
Combination
ref.
knocks down Luna again.
Don't let him up, ref. Bro, he's just
Ref
about
is
to
giving
get
a standing
beat
eight.
on, bro. Oh, come on, man. It's all right.
Pacheco back on the hunt. Left hook to the body. Digs.
Love to dig to the body. He better hold.
Luna clinching
There's
smart.
way too much time left, man. Yeah, buddy's not good on his feet yet.
Ooh. Right hand, left
Another
hook to the
dig to the
body.
body.
Pacheco. Luna trying to make a case.
Well,
Luna coming forward still. Clinching again, trying to recover. He's got a little spring in his step again. Oh, Pacheco
nah,
with another
bro, it's
knockdown.
over, fam. It's
He
over,
is
bro.
flat. Please stop this fight, ref. Please.
You're just getting
Please
a
stop
man
this
beat
fight.
on at this point.
This is not even worth it to have
All
him
right.
get up this many times. Please stop this damn fight. Stop the damn fight. Okay. Whew.
Thank you.
Thank goodness the corner stepped in and stopped the fight. Because that referee was like, if he dies, he dies. Throw
So
the
is it.
towel.
So
Throw
is
the
his
damn
corner.
towel.
So is his corner. Unfortunately, shit.
Wow. Wow.
Oh, you're 20 seconds ahead. Well,
Wow. Good for Uyer in the
I'm
future.
glad.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm glad you ain't on the panel.
Throw the towel. Wow.
30 seconds ahead. Wow. CMP, what up, man?
No facts, man. Some of these referees, my goodness. Sexy matchups. Why do you say that?
What?
No, I got the commentary playing on really low and one
Mhm.
headphone, and one of the commentators was like, he's got a lot of sexy matchups down in the line for him. I'm like, sexy matchups? Why would you use that? Why that?
Yeah.
Like,
Got a bunch
it's
of dudes
weird.
watching.
Weird.
I mean, I don't know. It's dope when I see it's a handful of females that watch the channel, and
No
relative
facts.
in the boxing world, it's a handful of women that are involved in the boxing world or boxing
Yeah,
enthusiasts,
yeah.
and I appreciate them though. You know what I'm saying? It's cool to
I tell
see,
you
man.
what about them females. I've trained female fighters and had a lot of female fighters. We had a big group of female fighters in my gym. They stay close and like support that female boxing and just that whole female boxing movement, getting more females involved in boxing
It's
because
coming up
they
too, fam. It's coming up
yeah,
good, bro, because they're putting
yeah,
on fights that are damn good.
yeah. Like they really on the come up with that shit.
Yeah, H Pacheco's nice, man.
Yeah, definitely like what I
I
saw with
like
that
him.
right hand.
Oh, it was a counter cross,
It
like a
was.
what pull counter? Yeah,
Yep, boom, right over the top. That was
yeah.
money.
I've been watching Pacheco for like I think this like the fourth or fifth fight I've seen of his.
You got to bring that jab back, guys. Bring it back and get your head on the angle. And then you can counter that guy's counter.
Mm, mm, mm. Love the body work when he's trying to close the show.
Yeah, because a lot of guys just headhunt.
Good question. Uh, uh, good question. Do I expect him to be a champion? Because that's really what that means. When I feature dudes on that Rising Star shit, do I expect Pacheco to be a champion? With him, I mean he's at 168. Um, Obviously everybody knows who runs that division. Um, so look, he's not better than David Morrell. That's my real problem.
Mm.
I think David Morrell whoops his ass. And he can't move up because both Bivol and Better Biev whoop his ass. But does he have good skills? Yeah, he does.
Definitely.
Oh, I didn't get that update. I mean, I'm pretty sure most people know by now that I can't remember his name. Is it like Yabasanelli? He got out. He did get out that induced coma.
Oh,
I haven't
good.
heard any updates after that. But yeah, I forgot to do that on our community page. So
Well, I'm glad that, yeah, because I was wondering about that too, actually.
what's he talking about, man? Is he talking crazy or?
No, he's talking about, I want to get better. I'm only 21.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Typical, rising prospect stuff.
yeah, yeah. See, and that's the other thing, man. He's on 21 years old, bro. He's got
That's kind
all
of
the time
crazy.
in the world, man.
It's
So
scary as fuck.
he's got all the time in the world to improve. He's got all the time in the world to perfect his craft. He's even got all the time in the world to watch the division move around in front of him.
Yeah, literally.
So if they pull it off right, then he will be a champion. But shit, I think Morrell is like 24. So
Mm-hmm.
I was 23 or some shit.
He's starting to enter his man strain, his prime.
Can he beat Benavidez? See, I mean, I wouldn't. Again, that's not even a good. I mean, obviously, everybody would favor Benavidez. We just haven't seen enough of Pacheco against, the highest levels of competition, or even shit, or even contender level competitions. Really, but then again, we haven't seen Benavidez against the absolute highest levels of competition either. Aside from his one championship fight, which was when that Uzkateki, or who was that? No, that was a Plant that fought Uzkateki.
Yes, yeah.
Who is David Benavidez? Who did he win his belt from? I can't even remember.
David Lemieux.
What?
Anthony Durrell was his first championship win, and then David Lemieux.
David Lemieux. Oh
Yep.
no, that's an interim title, bro.
Interim. Yeah, his world title is from Anthony Durrell.
Oh, it was Darrell.
He beat Ronald Gavril 2 times though.
Okay,
Before that.
Gavril, and Darrell. All right.
Yeah.
So, okay, but Gavril was a vacant.
Yeah, Gavril was vacant. Durrell, he won the title. And then
Who did Darrell took it from who?
Durrell took it from Avni Yildirim in a vacant fight.
All right. So again, he hasn't fought the highest levels of competition.
Yeah. Because I think he tested positive for cocaine or something in the strip club.
Yeah. God damn.
That's tough. That's tough. I hope Benavidez and Plant mix it up.
All of those dudes beat Berlanga. I agree.
Damn right. Fucking right.
I agree, man. Benavidez versus Morrell would be a great fight, man. I would love to see it. Man, I gotta really study David Benavidez, man. I've seen several of his fights. Um I don't know, man. I'm kind of up in the air on David Benavidez right now. He obviously, quick hands, powerful,
Mm.
but I've never really actually studied his fights. I like really watched him just as a fan, enjoying some action. You know what I mean? Like really in that
Yeah.
type of mode. But when I do the Plant Benavidez film study, that'll uncover a lot for me.
Up next, Julio Cesar Martinez and Samuel Garmona.
No disrespect, but Berlanga is shit compared to his height. Well, I mean, that ain't disrespectful.
Whew. Man, Chocolatito beat the hell out of Martinez.
Yeah, why they showing this before Martinez fight?
I know it's kind of disrespectful. I'd feel some type of way if I was Julio Cesar Martinez.
Yeah, that's fucked up, man. Yeah, he beat the brakes off this dude.
Yeah, he stunned it on his ass. Damn. Man. So we got, next week we got Teofimo Lopez and Sandor Martin, Jared Anderson and Jerry Frost, Xander Zayas, Alexis
Uh,
Salazar, Keyshawn Davis, and Juan Burgos.
next
Man,
weekend, yeah, next weekend lit. It's my favorite type of card, man, with all the blue chip prospects, bro. I
Bruce Carrington,
love how Top Rank does that, man.
Jahi Tucker, Tiger Johnson.
Everybody, bro. That's gonna be a long ass live stream because I'm sure it
Whew.
starts at like 5 p.m. or some shit like that.
That's gonna be nutty. That's gonna be crazy.
And then I'm gonna turn over to Crawford Avenesian.
Yep. Any other undercard of that?
No, I'm not fucking with the undercard, but
Nah.
but
Is that
but yeah.
Chris Cyborg on the undercard? What
Uh-huh.
the fuck? How the fuck she get that high on the undercard? That's crazy.
She's got a fan base.
Yeah, I guess so, huh? Even when she boxes.
Yeah, no, the undercard for Crawford Avenesian is the top rank undercard.
Yeah.
That's
And
the
then over in
undercard for
Leeds,
me, bro.
on the zone, you got Josh Warrington and Luis Lopez. Josh Warrington always a fun fighter to watch.
Yeah,
And then December 13th. Hey, mark
I'm
y'all
not
calendars. ESPN Plus, the first ever Japanese undisputed champion on the line. Naoya
bruh,
Inoue versus Paul Butler.
bruh. You know that Jordy. You can't be serious. You already know what
I'm
I'm
gonna
about to
watch
say. I mean, you're gonna watch it because you ain't got nothing to do at that time. but most
it.
people gotta sleep or get ready for work.
Yeah.
That shit come on at 5 in the morning, man. On a
Yep.
Tuesday.
Oh yeah. Well, I don't even know why they fight on a Wednesday over there. It makes zero fucking sense to me.
Oh man, I don't know, bro. I can't do it. I mean, I caught one of them, one of those types of fight cards. But obviously, I was driving to work, so I couldn't
Yeah.
watch most of it. But once I got to work, I watched it on my phone.
Yeah.
But man, I'll try to do the same. But it is what it is, man. I can't catch it. I
Yeah.
can't catch it.
Yeah, it's hard to catch the Japan fights, but I think that country is really heating it up when it comes to bringing hardware home.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Kazuto Yoko's back on top, Naoya Inoue, and you just had Kenshiro unify as well.
How you feel about that Ioka versus Bam's brother? Franco.
That's gonna be so interesting of a fight. I mean, I haven't really watched Bam's brother much. I know Bam is a lot better than his brother.
I think so.
But it's going to be an interesting fight regardless. I mean, I think Kazuto is a good fight for Bam.
Yeah.
But
CMP.
we'll see.
Lopez is explosive, so he's dangerous, but he makes a lot of mistakes. But they get covered up by how explosive he is. Kind of like the other Lopez. Kind of like Tio. Even though Tio makes far less mistakes, but
Sandor Martin fight's going to be so interesting.
It is, man. It is. I hope that I could squeeze that in before I turn over to Crawford Avenesian, but we'll see.
Sandor Martin, the killer southpaw.
Killer. Nah, he's very, very technically sound fighter.
Yeah, most certainly.
I was at the second Lara fight and he looked shook every time he got hit hard. Yeah, nah, I'm not big on Warrington, man. I'm not big on him, but they make for exciting fights, I guess.
Who? Warrington?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he's just a come forward, exciting fighter. He just fights off of straight, like he's like Carlos Quadras, but of UK.
I remember that whole thing between Shakur and Warrington.
No,
Bruh, they actually had a thing where they thought Shakur was ducking Warrington or some shit. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, abuse Warrington.
It's
He'd
not
abuse him.
It's not even.
You have to
So
call the
I
police.
wouldn't. Yeah, I shit. I damn near wouldn't even be interested in the film study.
No, that'd be a bad
Nah,
fight for
let me take
Warrington.
that back. I mean, it's always shit to learn. So yeah, I would. But yeah, nah, Shakur by domination.
What's a bigger beatdown? Because pretty much the same fight, I think. Warrington Shakur or Valdez Shakur. What's the bigger beatdown?
Valdez he already beat.
Yeah, because that's the same
Oh no,
fight, pretty much.
Valdez is much better than Warrington, in
Right.
my
So he
opinion.
beat the dog shit out of Josh Warrington. He dog
Oh
walk him.
yeah, yeah, agreed.
Wasn't Lee Wood supposed to fight Lara? Man, I
Yeah,
haven't kept up with Lara.
Holiday said Wood got injured. Okay, I ain't know about that. Think it was an ankle. Shakur stops Warrington. Now I ain't gonna say he stops him, but I mean I don't think he loses a round.
He probably stop him.
He might stop him though. Yeah.
He probably stop him. I can see that. I can see Shakur just handcuffing him, leaning back and throwing take one step back as Warrington comes in with a big overhand, just throwing a left hook his way.
Benjamin, bro, you like what you like, man. I mean, you like what you like. But I understood everything that was going on.
I liked that fight. I liked what I saw Martine doing. But you know what? It's sad because Mikey was my guy that I would show fighters and be like, look at how the fundamentals work.
Hmm.
You know,
Yeah, but
obviously he had his hands full with Errol Spence, but
around. Yeah, but I always felt like Mikey Garcia was limited.
very.
So if that 1-2 wasn't working, shit. what what else we going to? You know what I mean?
What that was the amazing thing when he did the step around right hook. Who was that
Yeah.
against? I got to figure out who that was against.
Yeah, I had a whole breakdown on Chocolatito versus El Rey or Martinez right here. So
Juan Manuel Lopez.
oh, okay, yeah.
When he knocked him out, I was like, wow, that's now we're seeing a bit of angles, and Mikey can work off a semicircle. Like, damn, that's when I was like, damn, he's the real deal.
Yeah. Do I know who's Martinez's opponent? What's his name?
I forget his name.
Yeah, me too. Chad, what's his opponent's name? The chat saying, yeah, said I forgot. Me too. All right, we're about to see it right now anyway.
Garmona.
Oh, I don't think I ever seen it. I don't know if I ever seen it. That was the wildest overhand or counter overhand I ever seen. You saw that shit?
Yeah.
Who the fuck is he playing? But okay. Little
Martinez already
5'4".
telegraphing absolutely everything right now.
Yeah.
You
Now
see
Martin.
all this extra like body language he gives before he throws something.
Well, not so. The funny part is he goes into this unathletic high guard just as a high guard trap, and then starts his offense from there.
Yeah,
There's
he
so
does this
many
like little dance
problems.
to him between him when
Yeah,
he's like
yeah,
doing stance in motion. What they see that stance in motion?
yeah. His game is again. I broke it down in the Gonzalez Martinez film study, but yeah, his game is it's like it's the high. It's just a high guard trap. But the fact that he stops completely to do it, it's kind of bad. But it's worked well for him. It's worked well for him. You
It's
know what I'm
kind of
saying?
bad.
And then he'll do what he just did. He'll switch in stand or he'll switch stances in
No
range. He just
facts.
got cracked too.
And he's got on some dunks too. He's wearing dunks in the ring.
Yeah, he always does that. He got cracked again with an overhand. Somebody studied some tape.
You might have
Carmona
watched the video.
Team Carmona studied some tape.
Carmona more hunched over,
Let me get
high guard stance. Man, Martinez's stance is so weird. I've never seen a guy stand like this in a boxing ring. I promise.
Oh, you mean that unathletic stance when he's frozen? Or are you
Yeah,
talking about,
why is he standing straight up with no hunch?
bro?
No,
That's his game. That's his game, man. He makes himself a target so he can slip counter. It's a high guard trap, but it's a
he's
dumb
just
way to go into it. You know what I mean?
yeah. I could tell he's looking for a counter because he's rhythm, stance, in motion, just waiting to slide and then throw.
Let me show you. In between rounds, I want to show you this shit.
I would literally wait for this dude to throw a jab, counter that shit right over the top. Counter that shit right over the top.
Yeah, perfect. All right, hold on. Check this shit out. Oh, fuck. Did I?
Wow. Well, I don't know what to say. I've never seen a style like this before, other and any other boxer than Martinez. I will say that.
Damn, I should have had this ready already, but here, check this shit out. Get this shit off the screen. All right. Check it out, Jordy.
He's having fun in there.
Not this part, but you'll see. Besides when he throws the jab or the cross, while initiating offense or counterpunching, Martinez tends to use the exact same movements as you might have noticed already.
Yep. There it is.
Martinez tends to literally stand in front of his opponent in a high guard. And regardless if he's slipping a punch, he uses the front half step to sit down in the athletic stance and load his lead hand. As athletic,
Picks a slip. Yep. Picks a slip and then boom. Rips off of that.
Time it takes to get set instead of staying set leaves opportunity for his opponents. When Martinez does slip a punch against his orthodox opponents, it's always a jab that the high guard trap tends to entice, and the slip is virtually always an inside slip. On top of that, Martinez tends to drop both his hands as he punches and his chin is exposed. A jab or a jab feint that purposely triggers the repeated pattern to capitalize on his flaws with the backhand could lead to a short night for the champion.
Yep. That's all you gotta do is feint.
Well, yep. Yeah, man. So yeah, this is just his game, bro.
Wow. And that's all he relies on, huh?
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Well, not so sometimes he'll switch stances and throw a jab cross, or you know what I mean. He does some other shit, but the main part of his game is what you see on the screen right now. That fucking non-athletic high guard trap. See, there you go. It worked right there.
Yep.
Jab slip, inside slip, start your offense.
Wow. Looking for the big hook.
Let me keep this playing, but I'm gonna put it on mute. Actually, let me.
Someone throw a feint, please. Oh, he's just rushing in now. Why not feint? I guess some guys don't think about that shit. It's really amazing. I see like not a lot of feint work from some fighters.
Fam, bro, this shit is clear as day what to do if you watch film.
I mean, wouldn't you just think of that shit on the fly? Be like, okay, maybe if I just act like I'm gonna do it and get this reaction from him, right?
Yeah. Mhm. Yeah. Don't want to go too negative on the coach side.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay, Carmona switches stances now. Okay.
And he switches
Inside.
stances with it too.
Yeah.
Martinez.
Yeah, he
He'll
does.
stand. Yeah.
The man, I'm telling you, that unathletic, even when he doesn't use the high guard trap and he actually attacks without the slip, bro, stepping from that unathletic stance, that broken base stance to offense is just dangerous in of itself. Because he's just always stepping forward, you know what I mean? Like resetting
Right.
forward towards his opponent. Like, bro, he's almost constantly open for an overhand. But again, it's worked well for him throughout his career, man. He is explosive. He's got power. He's out. He's got speed. He's got all the buzzwords. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Skill.
I mean, my man is literally almost like hyperextending his front knee from standing up so damn straight. Like, I mean, it's just amazing. I've never seen this shit before in my life. I promise you. Jeremiah, why are you in the comments trolling like a motherfucker? I'm gonna hit up his trainer so I can learn that.
Jeremiah always trolls. That's his thing.
Oh man. But you know what though? Carbona's letting him get too damn close.
Yeah.
Good left hook and move. Yeah, there you go. You look at that. Hey, Martinez throwing a jab out.
So if you watch film and you know what he's doing with his high guard trap, why would you give him the single jab?
Right.
Why would you ever give him the single jab?
Never. I wouldn't even give him the jab. I would just give him like the feint.
Yeah. Feint the jab, stab jab. Why? But why just the single
hit
jab
his body
to the head
really,
that
fucking punish his body.
Right. But you're giving him a single jab that triggers what he loves to do.
When I say penitentiary, put that knife in him. That Tank Davis shit.
Okay. That time he changed levels and went with the up jab and then went back down to the body. That was a lot better.
You know, it'd be good too, like a double feint and then throw a right hand to the body. That'd be good too.
Okay. They changed levels, left hook. Changed levels, right hook. All right. So now he's got something going.
He's starting to flow with that shit now, hopefully. Don't be doing that Chris Algieri though. Settle on your jab. Sit down when you throw it.
Change the level, right hook, get out.
Wow. The widest hooks I've ever seen from Martinez.
Let's see what he does this time. All right. So now he's back to the up jab. But at least he's moving with it. So he's making so when you make Martinez move, you know what I'm saying, when he's in that unathletic stance, then obviously you can't start his offense. Circle jab.
Do you think sometimes you would just make Martinez wait? Jab. Like when Martinez takes that posture, that unathletic posture.
If you make him wait, he's just gonna attack. He's gonna attack out of it. So if you make him wait, just be ready to counter. But but that circle jab is killing that shit. You see that? Because he's making Martinez move his feet.
Tried that slip inside uppercut.
Look at that shit. He just literally ran forward and threw a hook.
Yeah, I mean he's counting on flustering guys and just being like spooky in the ring. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's a dumb way to fight. That's why your ass
Well,
got beat by Chocolatito.
yeah. So you can't even do that shit versus Chocolatito.
No,
That's why you didn't see it versus Chocolatito. You can't do that
no,
because
you wouldn't
Chocolatito's
even.
yeah, he's trying to crowd you.
Yeah, he's the Avalanche. There's no break for you to be able to do that. There's not
Right.
enough time or space.
Right. He's not backing up throwing a single jab. Nah, he's in your shit.
Right. This is Chepo in his corner. I mean, Eddie Reynoso in his corner. Wow.
Oh shit. Is okay, Reynoso became the main trainer now? Because he didn't used to be. That yeah, he literally ran with that hook.
Yeah.
He looking good. He lost that round. I don't know who's looking good.
Yeah, I don't know about that, Chief. Oh, Carmona. Yeah, Carmona is looking good, but he could do a little bit more.
Yeah.
I
You
really would
oh,
love to
oh,
see him mix up the lead hand attack.
nice uppercut. Lee hand
I
uppercut.
would literally, I'd be jabbing this dude to the hip, to the stomach,
Yeah,
everywhere.
yeah. Nah, he's got something going with circling around him with this level change though. Martinez hasn't figured it out yet. Check hook circle. I mean, I think he could literally just outbox him doing the same thing over and over and over again.
I mean, this might be the story of the entire fight.
Mm-hmm.
Carmona is a
Nice
boxing gym
counter,
subscriber, possibly.
counter three, but damn, he lifted his chin up right there.
I don't know if him
Yeah,
making himself
all right,
shorter.
bro. He needs to stop doing that shit. He did it again.
Yeah. Oh goodness! And now he's making himself smaller than Martinez, and I don't know if that's the best idea. Not only is he making himself smaller, but he's letting him get closer and closer.
With Martinez style, that again, that's fine. That's kind of what Roman did, but are you Roman? Yeah, obviously not.
Right. You don't got the
Why
punch
not?
volume to be Roman.
Why not just keep doing what's working? Keep circling, keep changing up the punch you use to initiate. Avoid using that single jab.
So, Jims, you know how we're talking about this trap thing with Martinez. This just clicked with me.
Mm-hmm.
When I saw Eddie Reynoso in the corner. So we're talking about that non-athletic stance
Uh-huh.
trap so he can slip.
Uh-huh.
Doesn't Canelo do that shit a lot?
Yes, that's what I'm saying, bro. They're all connected, fam.
Yeah, you were just saying that about this camp.
Yeah, but Canelo's not in a non-athletic stance when he does it.
No,
And
he's not
neither
that exact.
and
He's
neither
over
is
exaggerating with it.
Valdez. Yeah. Martinez is
Right.
literally
He's
just
doing
standing.
a really bad like impersonation of it.
He's literally just standing up straight.
Yeah, like no, Canelo's not doing that.
Nice little follow-up for Martinez right there. This dude, nice counter jab. Yeah. I don't think Carmine or whatever his name is, he went a little bit away from what was working.
Yeah, I think
Or Kimona. Yeah. Kimona Boxing Gym subscriber.
Possible.
Thoughts on gambling on boxing. Most fights seem like easy money. That's not the case in NFL, NBA, etc. in my opinion. Bro, so if you're betting just who wins and loses, then you're gonna win betting with the house the majority of the time. I mean, that's the point. But your odds ain't gonna be shit. So it's gonna be you're gonna win, but it's gonna be very slow money. So in that regard, it is easier to bet on boxing. But if you're betting prop lines, then nah, it ain't easy at all. Prop lines like how they win by decision, by knockout. Um, you know what I mean? Like that shit ain't easy. I mean, so a lot of people's strategy betting on boxing is just taking the slow money, going with the favorite. There's so many mismatches in boxing that, yeah, again, in that regard, it is easy, easier, I should say.
The only I can only remember one time really where
Yeah.
betting on a fight was easy. Yeah, you barely you you can never really tell sometimes. And the upsets, the big upsets, no one really gets those a lot.
Nah,
You know,
nah, not a lot of people got T.O. Cambosos, or
no,
yeah,
or
not a lot of
Ruiz
people get
Jr.
fucked like that.
Joshua.
Surprisingly, a lot of people got fooled by Canelo Bivol. I don't like. Oh man, bro, if you watch, I ain't get that one. Most people had Canelo winning easy for some reason,
Yeah.
but but yeah, Jeremiah Smith. In other words, scare money makes money. Facts. Yeah, a lot of people got Bivol Canelo. I mean, I'm one of them, but if you listen to the boxing world, everybody had Canelo, man. I mean, the odds makers, all of them had Canelo, and that's why people came up big. Like, in my opinion, it shouldn't even be considered an upset.
Yeah, if you knew what you were looking at, it's obvious. Well, not obvious, but you could probably say Bivol be the favorite.
That's the problem, CMP. It is scary betting against Canelo on points.
Mm-hmm.
That shit is like, yeah, I mean, that's the only thing that causes pause, man, and hesitation. Like, are these judges gonna fuck me?
Yeah, I mean, it seemed basically impossible for anyone to beat him on the cards.
Shit, 7-5 on that Canelo Bivol, man. Man, that's tough, bro.
That's tough.
I wasn't on YouTube when Pacquiao fought Thurman. I wasn't even doing predictions and none of that type of shit. So honestly, I mean, if to be real with you, I mean, I've said this in the past. I don't really care who wins and loses fights. I do that shit for fun. I'm Jordy. I'm so happy you wanted to share all that noise with us,
I can't believe you can hear that.
bro. It's loud as shit.
That's crazy. I think my room's just silent. This microphone's really good.
Uh-oh. Before this skips to another video.
Wow. Nah, this mic's really good though. My room's just really silent, so it's picking up. It's picking up things.
Yeah, if I can hear your dad cooking.
Damn, he can hear my neighbor talking. That's crazy.
Who do you think improved the most at 135? At a Out of who? The people most talked about, or I don't know who we talking about. You got to narrow that down, Jawan.
That's a tough division to say who's the most improved.
Fam, there's so many people at 135. It's ridiculous.
Yeah,
Even the prospects
good
coming up,
fighters.
like you add the blue chip prospects. Jesus Christ, man. Oh, okay. So I mean, Ryan's not even at 135 anymore, but um, neither is Tio. Devin, Tio, Tank, and Ryan. Who's improved the most? I think shit. It might
Devin.
be. I don't know, man. It might be Ryan.
Yeah, it might be Ryan. Actually, you know what?
Well, so look.
Could
Let
be
me
Ryan.
explain it real quick, because Ryan's the one that needed the most improvement.
Yeah, he still does, but he
He
has made a
still
lot of
does.
improvement.
Yeah, he's made improvements. I think he's made more noticeable improvements than anybody else.
Yeah, Devin kind of just got better at like the little things over
Yeah,
time,
yeah,
just more sharp.
yeah. And
Yeah,
Tank,
Ryan.
Tank,
Yeah.
Tank. Well, Jeremiah, you say Tank, but tell me what you feel like is improved. Tank feel to me. Tank feels like. I mean, it feels like Tank hit a peak and stayed there. I haven't really seen improvement. But what do you think? Where do you think he's improved, Jeremiah?
Wow. This dude Martinez just literally walked at Carmona. He like walked at him with his hands down
Mm.
at the end of the round. Like I've never seen this guy does the wildest things in a boxing ring.
Yeah, Elder, that's my shit, bro. Watching the prospects bloom, blue chip prospects, just watching them come up. That's why I enjoy the most. That's why I love those ESPN cards. And that's pretty sad. So we calling them thoroughbred horses, huh? That's fucked up. Clinton, in my opinion, yeah, Devin's main issue is dealing with southpaws. But the more experience he gets, the better he'll be. Circling jab, still working for Carmona. Counter hook. He keeps popping his damn head up with that three. You're gonna have to be careful with that shit, man. Yeah.
It's
So
amazing to me that Martinez has made it to like this high level of competition with this style.
doing this shit.
It's really amazing to me.
Well, again, his explosiveness has hidden it. You know what I'm saying? Again, man, like I said earlier. Remember what I said earlier? A
Yeah.
good step back game and a stab jab, you'll fuck around and be a champion.
Yeah. Here's the proof.
Yeah. Wow. That stance switch was, oh man.
What is this? What? Do you see your comment section? What are they talking about?
I have no clue.
About
Blood,
horses and blood
blood,
being blue?
blood ain't blue. That's the bunk. Ryan Garcia beats Regis Prograis. Explain that one.
That's wild. Rougarou?
Yeah, explain that one, man. Because I mean, does any all right? So, who Ryan Garcia fought so far? Do any of them beat Regis Prograis? I mean, would you pick any of them to beat Regis Prograis if they was at the same weight? I say that to say so. I mean, it would take
Right.
an explanation to really say Ryan beats Prograis. Take a good explanation. Which outside the boos are out. Boo indeed.
Yeah, they booing this fight.
What? Why?
I don't know. Maybe they don't like how Cardona is on his bicycle. Or in people's minds, that's what he is. That's what they would say. I'm guessing. I don't think he is, but maybe they just feel like he should engage more. It's working. Know what he's doing. So I think he should keep doing what he's doing.
He better keep doing what he's doing and pay no mind to the fucking crowd.
Oh no.
Stifling Martinez offense so he can't get off his regular bullshit. That's his job. That's what you're supposed to do.
Right. Don't pay those fans any mind.
Fucking rhythm step into a stance switch.
Man, this dude found two things that he likes to do in a boxing match and just rolled with that.
Rolled with all the way with it.
So I'm gonna just do that.
Yeah, Carmona's boxing excellent.
Yeah. Nice double jab.
Disengaged. Slipped under that hook. Rolled out. Nice lead hand hook. Flush. Check hook, but takes a hook himself.
Keep pumping that jab. Now bring it downstairs.
So I think he's disengaging a little bit too much, but if it's working, it's working.
Yeah.
I think he should just
Stab
go
him.
back
Wish it would stab
to
him.
yeah, he should just go back to circling with the jab, not disengaging all the way. But fuck, I mean, whatever works, man. There you go. Yeah, back to that. Yep. Simple step left or step
Yep.
right.
Nice shuffle.
Yep.
Oh, I don't like that pullback. Be careful with that.
Get back to it. Oh yeah, if he had a stab jab, it'd be.
He got to let his hands go a little bit.
All right,
He's
bro.
letting Carmona circle the fuck out of him right now.
Yeah, you can't cut off
Carmona
the
hasn't
ring.
thrown a single punch.
So yeah, the issue with that shit is, I mean, if you're gonna disengage that much and use that much lateral movement, they're not gonna give you the round if Martinez just explodes with something. Okay, he finally cuts off the ring. He
Right.
does a good job, but yeah, obviously you're not gonna win that round if you do that much circling.
Yeah, no, you gotta come with some more tools than that. Can't just circle, and then you're giving him confidence to step in on you. You're not
Joe,
giving him nothing to.
Joey, what up, man? I see you. Put out the invite in case you want to come in. You don't win rounds on miles. Nah. Fortunately for us, nah. Bruh, I don't know, man. Um, I thought he beat him obviously the first two times. Whether it be worse or not, I don't know. No, they're not gonna favor that. Again, he's disengaging him too much for too long. Um, he's getting it's kind of like happy feet and shit. Now, is Martinez doing a good job cutting off the ring? Hell no. But Carmona's not doing a good job taking advantage of what the circling is giving him. You know what I mean? And he just got caught right there. Like now he's getting caught in circling and not landing no punches. Like, bro, that's never gonna win you a fight. Again, he was doing fine with circling with the jab, just circling around him constantly. Now he's in a 50-50 for some reason. Ah, bruh. Yeah, so figuring out Carmona's plan here is pretty tough. Joey, it says device not connected. Oh, there you go. No, now you're gone. There you go. Now I think he just hurt Martinez with that hook. He should have capitalized on it, but that's what he should have been doing. Just stepping left, circling, throwing a jab, throwing a hook, circle. Fuck all that shuffling around the ring.
Yeah, like you gotta plant your feet and throw something.
Yeah, at some point, shit. I mean, at least use it as a trap. It'll be an easy trap for Martinez to again, nice counter hook. Back to circling.
And there's offense you can establish off of that type of
Yeah, of course. You're gonna end up with your. I've been talking about this for weeks now. You're gonna end up with your feet set before your opponent can set his feet, and you can unload offense. Period. Nice jab hook pivot.
nice fake from El Rey.
Joey,
What's up?
god damn, you sound like you woke up from a nap and clicked the link.
I woke up from a 6-hour nap.
6 hour nap. God, I ain't no nap, bro.
You fell asleep.
Yeah, you asleep.
When you get 90 minutes of sleep before you got to work.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Joey, you got any thoughts on Julio Cesar Martinez?
Yeah. I don't like him. I think I honestly would pick Sonny Edwards to beat him at this point personally.
Yeah.
Yeah, not. I think he just limits himself so much with his game.
Yeah.
It is what it is, man.
I
But
think Bam.
again, brought him to the championship level, didn't it?
Maybe
Mm-hmm.
this is the big robbery of the night. Maybe they're gonna rob Carmona.
It ain't gonna be no robbery, bro. I'm telling you right now, they're not giving him these rounds. I don't expect them to give Carmona these rounds that he's been using all that lateral movement. Even
Yeah.
even if he's landed more, you know what I
They
mean?
still got one of the judges got, or one of
Look at
the
bro.
commentary judges got Martinez up.
That's what I'm saying. Look at Manic score. Well, even I don't
This is
rock with Manic scorecard at all, but I'm saying he probably has the beat on what the judges did when Carmona started using that lateral movement. Look, man, boxing. Do I want to go on this rant? Nah, I really don't. I really don't. But they not. I don't think they're giving them the rounds.
He should counter off that. His high guard Cardona or Carmona could he could counter off that whenever his high guard gets touched. That'd be a
Mhm.
good thing for him to do.
Risky though, because that's exactly what a 50-50 is.
Yeah. I
'Cause
mean, with a certain punch selection off a counter, he could counter to the body.
yeah, yeah.
You could counter left hook to the body and then slip under. You know, watching out for Martinez's counter because you know he's gonna just come wild with some headshot hooks,
Mm-hmm. Mm.
just like that right there. There you go. Time your punch selection. Wait till Martinez is done throwing all that wild combinations off of that slip, and then you throw.
Man, I can't wait for Martinez to fight Jesse Bam Rodriguez.
So you can get embarrassed again.
Yes, because I think Bam would stop Martinez.
Yeah, CMP, they're not giving him the rounds, even though I think Carmona deserved a couple of those rounds, even while doing that. But
Why is
that's not what
Carmona giving into this shit?
boxing is about anymore. That's why it's regressed. You know what I mean? So they rather see 50-50 exchanges.
Carmona is doing exactly what Martinez wants him to. Why is
Keisha,
he only throwing one punch?
Keisha, is his hand injured? Is that a fact, or are you just asking?
Is that true? Because it seems like it.
It'll definitely explain lateral movement. Or somewhat at least.
Oh my!
Right hand is hurt. Okay.
He needs to be throwing that left.
Commentator said it a few times. Yeah, again, our TVs are on mute because we can't play the audio, so we don't hear the commentators.
Oh wow!
That's why he started. You call it, Keisha. We don't say running around here. Hey, Jordy, remember your mic is good. Okay,
Oh, damn it.
chip eating motherfucker.
Yeah. Imagine getting caught eating chips on stream.
You
Yeah,
wouldn't believe it.
imagine,
I couldn't.
imagine, imagine having a stream wanting to hear that shit.
Imagine eating chips during a boxing match. Wow, so surprising.
Hey, wasn't there like a day you were eating like cereal or some shit?
Yeah, I was eating dry cereal
Yeah.
like a fucking peasant.
Oh, Jordy, man, you should have been there yesterday when Gems and I and DCP were just flaming on some like boxing technique, live
Oh
footage.
yeah.
Man, leave boxing nerd alone, man.
You were leaving him alone last night.
Wait, what was he saying?
Nah,
That
he
was
just, he sent me him hitting the heavy bag on IG.
Oh
Mhm.
man,
It was just yeah.
gotta love it.
Like, see, when people normally send me videos, it's to them, because they're actually amateurs, and it's to them sparring or some of their amateur fights or
Yeah.
them in the gym. But he was in his garage hitting a heavy bag, so
Well, heavy bag's tough to do analysis on because it's
Oh,
so.
this wasn't tough.
Oh, okay. I see. I see. Because I mean, you know what's the crazy part is? A lot of guys don't really know how to work a heavy bag.
Nah,
Like they don't know how to like. Some guys just get on the heavy bag and they just go off, But you got to get on the heavy bag and work on different things. So.
Kisha, you heard me saying lateral movement. I mean, and that's what you're talking about is running. Now, I give you a pass here because when you never engage again, then yeah, that's running. And he wasn't engaging sometimes, so
Yeah. So what's he called? Speed walking? Damn, you ruthless, K.
he wasn't walking. And it's a shuffle, by the way.
Yeah, I know. Side to side slide to the left.
Nah, Keisha's the homie though. She been around for a minute on the channel now. Definitely a big supporter. Much love. The Brim Reaper. What's good, Brimley?
Brimley.
Holiday, you can answer that yourself, bro. Every time he gets into an unathletic high guard for a high guard trap, hell no, he can't cut off
Oh,
the ring.
hell no.
He's a
You
fucking
can do a
statue.
million spins around
Yeah,
him.
he's a fucking statue.
Yeah, anyone could look like Lomachenko against that guy. You can start telling people you took dance classes and shit. Start doing that.
That's my point, man. The thing is, both him and Bam are on the zone, and if Bam just wins this next title fight that he's in, it should be an easy unification. I love the one.
That'll be a funny fight, man.
Hell yeah.
So
And
then, hey Jordy, then you would get to see a version of Lomachenko versus Martinez.
Yes.
Exactly what I brought up.
Yep.
Like, oh, he's gonna switch. Okay, he's gonna use back foot shuffles. Oh, he's gonna go to orthodox. You're gonna see him. Oh man, but yeah,
I mean, he could literally just start crip walking around him like.
I think a much more
juice dancing
competitive
still.
fight would be
Yeah.
Bam versus Sonny Edwards.
Jordy, Junto whoops his ass. That was you that was high on Junto, right?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
whose ass though?
Probably Martinez.
Yeah. I mean, I think a lot of guys
Nah.
whoop his ass.
Nah, Junto Martinez would fuck his ass up. No question about it.
Junto who?
Junto, I mean, Junto Nakatani would beat. Man, I'm tired.
Junto Martinez.
I'm calling how the fight would be labeled.
But it wouldn't be like, I don't think Junto would make him look silly. I think Junto's really strong, like fundamentally and stuff like that.
I think he'd stop him.
But fam, all you gotta do is, if you're strong fundamentally, all you gotta do is watch film, see him do this shit, and then work around him, and that's it. I mean, when he tries to explode at you, you know what I'm saying? Cover up, use your fundamentals, reset, and start all over again. Which Carmona has done a good job doing in certain points of this fight. Nice check hook right there.
Did Carmona give this fight away or did Martinez win it?
He gave it away. But if his hand is injured for real, then it is what it is. Mm.
But what can you do with a fighter with an injured hand? Do you just change punch selection? Do you know how to change punch selection? Do you know which punches you can make work?
Well, the thing is, fam, they said it was his right hand. I mean, bro,
I don't think
he
he
had his
right
he
hand.
had his best success just circling. You know what I'm saying? Stepping left, throwing a jab, and then
Right.
throwing a hook. I mean, that was all with his lead hand. So it shouldn't have really mattered. But man, I guess somewhere in his mind he felt like, man, I need to use a whole bunch of lateral movement and not engage now.
Bruh.
Imagine him changing his jab selection, going up and down, feinting, throwing left hooks off the feint, like
Hmm.
just classic stuff. Like imagine him doing that against it. He would already stop this guy.
Bruh, how did this fight even get sanctioned? And I'm not saying that because Carmona's a bad fighter. I'm saying that because this guy isn't ranked in the top 15 of the WBC.
He's not.
No.
Mm. Well, I tell you what, um, like Jordy just said, Carmona could have beat Martinez tonight, man.
Yeah, that's the alarming part.
It's his fight to lose.
Damn,
I
ref pushed the shit out of Carmona right there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man,
Well,
man,
unfortunately, I think
Khalid probably so.
Martinez should move up to bantamweight. Fight, yeah.
Hey, Holiday is worked. It's worked all the way up to the championship level. It made him a champion. So it. I mean, it is what it is. He's throwing one right every 20 lefts. Yeah, yeah. It looked obvious that his hand was injured, but
Yeah,
nothing was obvious when he was using all that goddamn lateral movement. How would we know? I don't know. I didn't know what was going on just from watching it without the sound.
man.
But look at that shit though. Once he settled down again, even Chris Mannix gave him 2 out of 3
Oh
rounds.
shit! Chris has a draw.
Yeah, so he obviously no injury, bruh. He'd have won this fight. Let me turn it up, man. That was a terrible overhand on that highlight. The fuck was that?
Oh, I just saw that shit.
Yeah, that was terrible. Talk about not following through a punch. They showing a lot of Martinez highlights, boy.
I mean, I'm not surprised.
Oh man,
How did you
got.
score, Jim? If you
I didn't.
uh, do you think Martinez won or do you think Carmona won?
I think it's close. I think it's close. I think it can go either way, but I think they're gonna give it to Martinez.
Who would you give it to?
I think it. Did I just say I think it can go either way?
Oh no,
I give it to Martinez. I think, but not by him winning, by Cardona
Man.
losing. If that makes sense. If that
No,
makes sense.
Well, well. I mean, now that we know what we know, I mean, he lost due to injury,
oh man.
and well, I guess you got to put the blame on him too, and not knowing what to do with the injury.
Man saw an opportunity for a title, didn't want to pass it up, I guess.
All right, 114, 114 draw. First card. 17, 117, 111, 116, 112. Majority decision. Martinez.
Yep.
Yeah.
Can we just move on from this shit? I don't like seeing this dude. I'm like Julio Cesar Martinez for me is like DMX is like Drake for DMX, man.
Damn.
What?
Have you ever seen that video
What video?
where DMX is explaining like I don't like how do you feel about
Oh yeah, I saw that shit. Yeah, and then I heard Drake say, "Man, like telling DMX that he raised him, like you raised us and shit." And then DMX was apologetic.
Drake was like DMX like I don't like anything about Drake.
Rest in peace, DMX.
I don't like his voice. I don't like how he raps, the way he raps. I don't like his face.
I saw him in a grocery store one time.
Fine.
Really?
Like met DMX while he was in rehab in New Hampshire.
Mm. My cousin
Cool
met,
dude.
My cousin met DMX in Inglewood, in Chicago. No security, no nothing, in a fucking corner store.
Oh my gosh.
While he was like a superstar and stuff like
While
that.
he was a goddamn star, man.
That's crazy as hell. DMX a real one. It's kind of sad how I saw him like in rehab and stuff like that. But I'm glad he was getting the help he needed.
Motherfucker was at the Black Velvet on 70th and Halsted.
That's one of the
Jesus.
deepest rappers of all time. Matter of fact, I just watched Belly recently.
Bill Jordy.
Yes.
Did you see Fury versus Chisora 3?
Yeah, I was
Jeremiah.
talking about that
Yeah,
earlier.
they got corner stores, but they don't call them bodegas.
Yeah, I saw Fury Chisora 3, the joke fight. The jokesters.
I'm gonna say Fury looked good, but I'm like, well, he fought the guy like 5,000 times.
I know.
And Chisora's not getting any better.
It's like
Joey
Fury's just helping his friends out with paychecks.
Joey woke
Fury
up
just-
with violence.
What you mean?
Joey, it's the reason you fell asleep is because you watched that damn fight.
He woke
Oh,
up
wow.
with violence.
You see, I was trying to stay up, like, because when I saw Tyson Fury like coming at Usyk and Joe Joyce, you're like, let's all three of us have a rumble.
He gonna fight.
I
You know what that
told you,
meant?
bro.
That means he's gonna fight Joe Joyce and not Usyk. That's all that was. I was like waiting. I was like Usyk. I mean, Fury's gonna pick somebody to be his scapegoat or to be his like escape route to not fight Usyk. He's not gonna fight Usyk. He's not fighting.
I mean,
He's fighting Joe Joyce next.
I'm
I guarantee you.
cool with either one, to be honest with you. I want to see him fight Joe Joyce. Slightly
Really?
less. I want to see him fight Usyk though, because Usyk that would be
I just want them damn belts to be unified already. Can we stop this?
You see, like there's days where I want the belts to be unified. There's days where I'm like, bro, if they both decided to drop these belts, I'd still want to see this fucking fight personally.
I mean, or at least fight Anthony Joshua. Like, golly.
Man, Anthony Joshua's been passed around, don't you think?
But that's still a good fight.
That fight's
Anthony
not.
Joshua has been passed around a little bit. But that's a good fight.
No, I feel you, but at this point, man, I mean that fight's never gonna happen. That fight.
I mean, if I was AJ, I'd be tired of some dude disrespecting me like that. I'd be like, man, can we get the damn fight going? And we can all make money. That's still, you know what's crazy? Even though AJ's been passed around, that's still Fury's biggest money fight.
I still think. You see, you want to see AJ versus Fury. I want to see AJ versus Wild.
Yo, I woke.
That's not a good fight for AJ.
I took like a 3-hour nap and woke up to see the fucking the dumb ring shit at the end. So yeah, I missed that shit on purpose.
Hold up.
Yeah, bro.
You took a
Fury's a
3
joke
hour
to
nap.
me.
But
Yeah, about 2.5, 3 hours, something like that.
But you say I didn't take a nap?
Yeah, 6 hours is double that. The fuck, 6 hours is some people's regular sleeping schedule.
3-hour nap is like, wow, that's a fucking long ass nap.
It's
6
a long
hours
nap,
is like, bro,
yeah.
you fell asleep. Like you
Yeah,
fulfilled
you
your
just
sleep
sleep, bro.
requirement.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like I woke up at the perfect time, man. I woke up like, oh shit, I skipped all these bum ass undercards.
You must be refreshed.
Yeah.
But man, Fury is a joke, man. Like when Fury first, like, bro, I'm telling you, I used to really be a big fan of Fury when he was with Team Fury, Peter Fury. I used to really be a humongous fan of Tyson Fury, like for for like who he was. Now,
Hey, there go
I
Bam.
really don't mess with Tyson Fury or stand by anything he says. If Tyson Fury told me it was raining outside, I would literally go check. Like, I don't believe anything he says. You know,
There goes Bam and Franco. Hey, Bam, I swear that dude, he looks different now, man. that
he like he in high
motherfucker,
school.
that motherfucker got a little older and got it. I don't know. He just looks different.
Well, you got facial hair or some shit?
Nah, look.
Nah,
So let me show you.
he got a little chunky.
Yeah, like got that grown man weight in his face now.
Yeah, he got like face weight.
Face weight. What the fuck?
But he
Let
still looked
me.
like a high schooler in some
You know what?
aspects.
I'm not gonna be able to blow this up enough for you to even really see it. Hold on, man. Fuck it. Yeah, never mind.
I mean,
I'm trying to think of who's the one fighter that I always see get the heaviest in between fights because that's really all that could be. You know what's
Tank
funny is
Davis.
Chocolatito gets real heavy. You can see it all in his face in between fights.
Yeah,
I,
clearly that's looking like Bam too.
Yeah, Bam too.
I would say
Errol
Tank.
Spence.
Tank was the worst in my
Tank
opinion, man.
gets real
That dude
fat.
straight up was fat.
Uh,
Like
Tank
he
get
looks like a
fat.
snowball.
can we count? Can we count Adrian Broner?
Broner get oh
No,
my gosh.
no, we cannot count Adrian Broner.
Broner get up to like 200 pounds.
That motherfucker be having a.
Jeez, can we count Billy Joe Saunders, Jen?
Oh my
Oh
goodness. Every
shit.
time Billy Joe Saunders fight, he gotta lose half his body weight.
Jeez.
He be eating that good super I don't know what he
Ooh,
eating.
oh
Ultimate
shit.
feast, real lobster.
Y'all remember Maidana at the Floyd or
Oh
after
I
my
thought it was a
goodness.
Photoshop.
But I mean
nah.
he was rich as like a kingpin. Like you expected that.
Oh yeah.
And don't forget Ricky Hatton.
Ricky Fatton, yep.
Man,
Yeah.
Nassim Hamed looks like a fucking
Nassim, look like a
Nassim
motherfucking
Hamed looks like a
basketball.
goddamn circle. Yeah, facts. That motherfucker turned from a fighter to a circle.
But
Oh my goodness.
you got
Professional eater.
this really makes me commend Pacquiao and Mayweather, man.
Yeah, Hurd.
Mayweather especially.
I never saw these dudes ever look chunky at all.
Jarrett Hurd. Jarrett Hurd is different because Jarrett Hurd is big in general. Like when you see Jarrett Hurd make weight or in fights, you're like, how is he that weight? Jarrett Hurd looked like a heavyweight fighting that middleweight.
Y'all ever seen a fat Pacquiao? I don't even know what that would look like.
No.
Nah, I never seen it. He would look like Boo Boy. He would look just like Boo Boy. His coach.
After Choco wins today, would you rank him above Ioka in the division above?
What?
What?
Weird question.
If Ioka, yeah, I don't even know how to answer that. Why would you? I don't get it, bro. Why would I rank him above somebody in a different division?
Wait. After would you rank him above Ioka in the division above? Ioka is in the same division. The fuck y'all talking about?
I don't know what's happening.
Yeah. Like
I'm
I'm asleep,
confused.
but even I know that shit.
I'm
The
confused, man.
champion above is Inoue.
Maybe put your question in a different way. I don't know.
But
Confused the shit out of me.
you see, yeah, now but Tank Davis, I feel like Tank Davis got a little better now. Like he don't look fat. He just his hair just looks like shit.
Yeah, I'm not even sure why we be talking about rankings. They're champions, right?
Yeah, Franco is a champion. Ioka is a champion. The two fighters here will become a 7-time champion. I think. It's weird. weird
Well,
because it's
bro, if Roman Gonzalez wins, what would? Why not put him back? So okay, if you got a pound for pound list, if Roman Gonzalez gets his shit back, why wouldn't he be right back on the pound for pound list?
because of everybody who's on the pound for pound list.
Well, all right, that just depends on criteria then, because clearly he's done a lot more than a lot of them dudes on the pound for pound list.
Yeah, but like, are we gonna just do everything in total, or everything? Like, are we gonna do the recency effect?
Like I said, your criteria.
Yeah, because
Um,
on my pound for pound, he don't he gets close up there, but this man, my top 10 is just too stacked personally.
so all right, so I think I know how to answer the question. So put it like this: if all if Chocolatito wins today, and then Ioka beats Franco, then Ioka would be a two, or he'll be unified, and Chocolatito wouldn't. So I guess Ioka would be ranked higher.
No, he wouldn't
I,
because
I don't know. I mean, whatever
chocolate.
way you're gonna say it.
Well, because this fight's for lineal.
Oh well, yeah, that's a fact.
Mm-hmm.
The lineal will be ranked higher. Facts.
Exactly. Not to mention Franco's a champion, but he's as much of a champion as Ryota Murata was when he fought Triple G. He's elevated.
Oh
Hell,
yeah, there you
yeah,
go. Yeah, nah, the lineal just trumps it all anyway.
exactly. Like Estrada's been the man of this division for like 2 to 3 years, ever since he beat Rungvisai.
Uh, it's gonna be another war.
Maybe it won't. I mean, no, it probably will be, but maybe it won't look like a war.
We gonna see, man.
Yeah.
We gonna see. What I remember most about the second fight was Gonzalez's cross, man. That motherfucker was landing when he wanted it to land. But other than that, I ain't do no film study. I ain't want to.
That's it.
Tail of the tape.
Hmm. Look at that, 41 knockouts. Yeah, yeah. Lineal trumps it all, fam.
The lineal championship.
Well, I mean, just the lineal title. That's not even really a title, but
Yeah, I know.
the name or the fact, the lineal. Yeah, fuck it. I
Yeah.
just the man who beat the man who beat the man.
Now, what do you think about Ring Magazine?
That's usually in line with the lineal, but
Yeah, a lot of people put them at the same level.
nah, it ain't the same level because sometimes it's not in line with the lineal, but it usually is.
Yes. I mean, that's the only belt I would care about if I'm like a high level fighter. I'm like, nah, I'm just trying to get the ring title.
Yeah, they typically both mean you're just a man in the division. You should be number one in the division.
Some of them videos there. The guy's phenomenal. His name is Al. Study some of them videos there. Boxing Gyms. GEMS. Boxing Gyms. Check it out. Study some of them videos there. The guy's phenomenal. His name is Ryan. I'm telling you. All right, you'll pick up a lot of knowledge there.
Fight fam, smash that like button, subscribe, and hit that notification. Class in session. Pressure burst.
What is that?
What? Out a video?
No.
Chocolatito's game is all about pressure.
I
The
hear
volume puncher averages 89.2 thrown punches per round, which is over 1,000 punches per fight. The second highest punch output in boxing. Although Roman throws his punches in bunches, there's a method to the madness, especially on the inside. Chocolatito throws smart combinations. He probes openings like throwing the hook to open up the guard for the same hand uppercut, sending the uppercut up the middle to close the guard to open up the sides of the body. Roman Gonzalez places his shots like a surgeon. Whether outside or mid-range, set up with the jab, leading, or a counterpunch, Roman has a well-timed and extremely accurate backhand cross. The way he shortens that shit up is nice too on the inside. The cross.
Yeah, he can throw it. He can throw a long cross or a short cross. He can throw like 6-inch punches. It's crazy.
Yeah.
And still turn that fist over.
He was beating Martinez's ass with that shit.
And Estrada shit. As opponents attempt to reverse step in straight lines, Roman shuffles into a slight leaping punch with his lead hand, typically a Hagler-esque leaping jab or a leaping lead hand hook. It's what Gonzalez was doing. Gonzalez was doing it.
Yep. But the way Gonzalez do it is more sneaky.
Yeah.
Because you can't tell if it's a jab or a hook.
Here we see a fight getting caught with a left hook, pulling out.
Ooh.
The brilliance of Roman's inside game consists of the smart combinations combined with the angles he takes with his footwork. From simple to more dynamic, Roman utilizes his footwork to get around to the opponent's weak side or the lead hand shoulder, then attacks from the advantageous angle. God damn, somebody's doing an awful lot. Mute your mic, man.
Hey, that was not me this time. I was already Joey rolling a blunt made of plastic.
I swear. A blunt made of plastic.
He rolling up a blunt with a chip bag.
I'm just you know what? I'm gonna eat my Cajun shrimp pasta in peace.
Right. Stop picking on me, Gems. Thank you.
Defensively, Roman utilizes one of the best active high guards in boxing. The active high guard moves and reacts to the punches being thrown by his opponents, which eliminates some of the inherent openings and flaws of an inactive high guard. Aiding the active high guard is elite upper torso and head movement consisting of weaves, bobs, and pulls. Motherfuckers competing to see who got the stranger background noises and shit. Hey, Jordy, when you do lives, I'm gonna come fuck up your live.
This motherfucker finna be tripping.
Yeah, I'm gonna be doing all type, man. Wait till I get a drink, man. I'm gonna be all in that ice bag, just
Or
all
you
in
Had
the
the ice
mic,
clanking off the glass and shit.
Or you
throwing
could be
ice
like,
on, throwing ice on the floor to my dog and shit. I'm gonna do all types of shit on your shit.
or you could be like Celtic and have like a mating call or some shit,
Right.
man.
No facts.
Hey,
We was
that
just talking about
motherfucker
this
must
shit
have.
earlier.
I think he got birds as pets or something. Black Light, what in the hell are you talking about, fam?
Whoa,
The active
whoa,
legend,
What is
Roman
going on,
Gonzalez.
man? What is
whoa,
happening here?
whoa, whoa.
Man, the comment section gets strange, bro.
It's that time of the day.
I swear. The night, yeah.
The freaks come out at night. What? Wow.
Yeah, Keisha, I'm watching. I'm just, bullshitting while we wait with the video.
Shit, what should I get? It's a Friday. It's a Saturday night. Should I get a water? Or should I get a?
Oh, perfect. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have my dog get his best squeaky toy out.
Wow.
Oh
She'd be
my
like,
god, we've
Perfect.
heard enough of Jim's squeaky toy.
Perfect.
this motherfucker finna be like,
Oh, he's saying that's what it sounded like.
oh, damn.
Who we talking to? Talking to me?
I wasn't even
I'm
eating
not
on
even
the
gonna.
mic.
I ain't gonna repeat it. What have I just walked into? It's supposed to be professional, y'all.
I know we've been doing good
I was
all
gonna
night
say,
until this
It's supposed to
bullshit.
be. This is
Imagine someone coming in
professional.
on the very first time. Like, yo, check out Boxing Gems. Great footage.
Right.
You just hear like slicking on titties.
Exactly. That's why I'm gonna ruin whatever you start in your life.
Yeah.
I'm gonna come destroy it. Fuck it all up.
Some people come with a gun. Gems comes with a chew toy.
Right.
Bro, I remember when you first started doing like the panel and like some of the people that would try to get in on the panel with like without you seeing them first. Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, the trolls and shit that did all the dumb shit.
Those days were rough.
Shit. I
That's
thought you
how I
were
knew
talking
Gem
about.
was getting popular.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, yeah. Unfortunately. Yeah, somebody did the porn thing to me too.
Yeah, that
But
that part.
Screen
but
was
it was
covered.
hidden though. It was there was a chat up, so it was
Uh-huh.
there was a
Remember you
chat
said
on the
something
screen.
like,
So it was,
nice try, dumbass. The
yeah,
chat's
I
blocking
remember
it. No,
that.
yeah,
Remember when dude came on with his nipples showing?
yeah. Unfortunately,
Oh man.
had a couple kids come in like I beat y'all ass. That
That was the funniest
was weird
stuff
ass
too.
shit,
Sometimes
man.
when people will come in just saying ridiculous stuff. I still kind of like it when people come in just saying like crazy ridiculous stuff.
Yeah.
Kind
Then
of
you
funny.
had crazy dude that got mad at the pivot.
Oh my god, that
He
dude
got
was
mad at pivoting.
Nah, he got mad that I said clinching it took more skill than pivoting.
which is so fucking obvious.
Oh man.
I already told Jim. I taught my fighters how to pivot the third week. The second week that they were with me. And I only work
Right.
with them twice a week.
From fresh not knowing shit about boxing.
Exactly.
Talking about a pivot.
My point is you pivot in like 10 sports.
Exactly. Exactly.
Only clinch and boxing.
If so,
Bro, if you play basketball and don't know how to pivot, then you're not good at basketball.
I mean, like, if you think pivoting is harder, then that already goes to show me you probably can't fight all that great.
Oh yeah. Then we have the Karens.
Oh
Yep.
my god,
Yeah.
that was the worst one in my opinion, man. Ugh.
Yeah, I was trying to. I don't know. I guess I was trying to let them talk, but I didn't really want to talk about it because the show ain't had nothing to do with that shit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah,
It
he
was in
came
response
on.
to your control video.
Yeah, I know, but yeah, but the live ain't really had nothing to do with the video. You know what I mean?
Damn.
So
Did he bring up the Marquise of Queensberry?
yeah, of course,
They love doing that shit, don't they?
of course.
The
And
thing,
you know what? Come to find out, um, most sectional bodies don't go off that.
No.
It's off the what the fuck is that acronym? The what is it? AIABA or some shit?
Yeah.
AIPA.
AIBA.
Yeah. Yeah, most of them go off that shit, which does have a section about holding and then the ref just breaking and all that type of shit. It ain't even the
Right.
same. So it is what it is, bro. I can't deal with it.
According to the
I mean,
Marquise
my
of
thing is
Queensberry.
just
Like, nope.
it's like the thing is like okay, they come up with the rule and blah blah blah. So what is your alternative for that shit? And
Right.
they're just like, oh, just stand there and bang type shit. So your alternative is brain damage.
Wow.
Like,
Well, I mean,
you like you just
why are you denying reality? Why are you not watching what's happening in real time? Why are you trying to assert rules that they aren't? I don't understand that part. You know what I mean?
it's not
And
as
that's
if
why
these
and
rules
that's
are
why
asserted against.
that's why the Karen shit is perfect because you know what I'm saying? Like the Karens, I remember the original definition was was the lady that called the police on a little girl for selling fucking water outside the goddamn apartment building. That's against the
I'm not
rules. That's against code. You can't do that. You know what I mean? Like that shit. That's a perfect definition. That's a perfect name for him.
Mhm.
Like who the fuck cares about this little girl selling water outside?
some people, bro.
Yeah, man. Karens. And yeah, it
They
was
got
Boxing
Keisha.
they
Yeah,
does have some
And
Karens.
Keisha came up with it. So yeah, kudos to her.
Yep.
Boxing Karens.
Boxing Karens.
oh man.
El Gallo.
Because the reality in my head feels so much nicer. You in the shit. Ain't that the theme for the Matrix?
Mhm.
Damn, I'm getting kind of deep. Go dance class. Shout out to him.
Yeah, pause.
Pause.
Oh my god, no one even put that shit up.
Sorry.
That was an unnecessary. Oh shit, he's in the ring.
El Gallo is in the ring.
Wait, is Chocolatito not in the ring?
They're both in the
No, he's in
ring.
the
What are
ring.
y'all talking about, man?
Yo,
They're
no, I
doing
didn't
the
see.
name.
I literally just turned on the zone.
Oh,
Damn.
I feel like they're wearing the same shit they wore the last two fights, man. Where is this fight?
shit.
What state?
Wasn't it like one of them West states? What was it? It was either California or Arizona or some shit like that. I don't know.
Hey, look, as long as it's not in Estrada's home turf, that's all
New
I care.
Mexico or some shit. I don't know.
Damn, why does Chocolatito look so much smaller than Estrada?
Trying to make me a drink, man. I'm leaving it up to y'all.
Don't worry, Jim. We'll hold it down.
Yeah, I
We'll be,
appreciate it.
we'll be in our boxing nerd shit.
No, no.
Actually, wait,
Actually, yeah. Go
that was,
ahead.
that was
That's what
weird.
he's. That's what he was. That's what you're supposed to do now. But that motherfucker, we said break it down. That motherfucker said he lands a right, he lands a left. Like what the fuck? This ain't it, bro.
And they start in the middle of the ring. Right off the bat, Chocolatito throws a feint just to see how Estrada reacts, and he probes with a jab. Estrada responds with another probe of himself. Both of them have the high guards up. Estrada threatens to throw a cross to Chocolatito's guard, no response. Vice versa. Right now, they're just probing each other's jabs.
I wonder if the plan is to circle left towards Gonzalez power. That doesn't seem advantageous to me. When that right hand comes out, we're gonna see how that works.
Right now, Estrada is being the busier fighter, not necessarily the more accurate fighter. He's occupying Chocolatito's high guard. But this is reminiscent of the second fight.
What, Gonzalez taking a long look first?
Yeah,
Because certainly Estrada's won the first half of the first round because Gonzalez ain't doing much at all. We're just
exactly.
looking.
He's downloading.
Downloading data.
Yeah.
Hey, go that right hand.
What time you at, Jen?
1 minute.
Oh shit! I can't do the blow by blow.
You're behind.
Like 3 seconds.
Oh no, it's all good. I ain't plan on. I'm just looking at what's happening. Ain't too much happening yet. I think uh
Strong.
Chocolatito's doing a really good job of getting into the positioning he wants. I think he'll capitalize round 2 or 3.
Mm-hmm. Is Jody just like muted?
I don't know. No, he's not.
Oh,
Nice
last
uppercut
time these
split.
guys.
Nice uppercut by Estrada. Split the guard right there.
Yeah. Last time these guys fought, they averaged 2,500 punches. I don't know. I don't see if they're going to be able to do that this time.
Mm. It's gonna turn up.
Mm,
Round one goes to Estrada.
no question. Oh, here we go. This ad.
Let's put it in the chat. 1-0 Estrada.
He's recalling dance school. Oh, the Dragon says, I'm taking the 2-1 odds for Estrada on this one. It should be a closer one.
All right.
CMP Estrada's about to fight a ghost Chocolatito. Couldn't make it. I don't know what that means.
Hmm. I'm gonna let you decipher that code.
Right now, Chocolatito's starting to apply pressure. Estrada is using pretty good lateral movement. He's not staying anywhere. He's just picking his shots, moving around, lands when he wants to land.
What concerns me though is how wide his steps are. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a lot of time in between all his steps. Short steps usually mean you break your base for less time.
Hmm.
We'll see how Gonzalez does when he picks up the action. Right now, he's being very defensive.
Very. He's making this fight a little too similar to the second one, if you ask me. Damn, Estrada's using his feet in this fight. I don't remember him being this
Mhm.
using it this much.
Got caught with a lead cross, but obviously he's winning around again.
No question. The
Mm. There
Chocolatito's just
goes
too
that.
inactive.
There goes that leaping jab, uh, Gonzalez.
Looks like Gonzalez is having a hard time cutting off the ring. Now he's starting to get some work
Mm.
off.
3-2, two lands. Still a Estrada round to me.
I mean, there's still 50 seconds left in this round. If he could do something dramatic and change the momentum in his favor, he could steal this round. But like you said, it's more of an Estrada round as we speak.
Nice combination, body to head from Estrada. A little inside uppercut, lead hand uppercut for Gonzalez.
Yeah, from an angle too.
Estrada, that was Estrada's fault. That I mean, he probably got the worst of it. That headbutt
Yeah,
walked
because
right in
Chocolatito's
with
head
his
was.
head. Yeah, it was stationary. Yeah. Is he cut?
I didn't see it, but I got it 2-0
Yeah,
Estrada.
2-0 Estrada. I saw the ref looking at him. That's why I was asking, is he cut?
Yeah, no, I feel you. Get your TV. Oh, I'm looking at these subtitles. Don't allow the judges to dictate the winner. You push him. Yeah, so I guess they want Estrada. I mean, they want Chocolatito to stop Estrada in this fight.
Is that what he's waiting on?
I
I
mean,
mean, is this a
his team literally said, "Don't let the judges dictate the fight." So
so well, I hope that's not the reason for the inactivity so far. I'd
nah, it
like to
looks like it's.
think it's all a movement, but I don't know. Even when he's in position, he's not exactly letting his hands go. But Estrada is, he does have like a lateral trap going to where he's getting off his offense before Gonzalez. Nice counter to the cross right there by Estrada. Counter lead hand hook.
Roman's definitely picking it up this round.
Leaping hook.
Massive body shot and then got out safely. I don't know what Estrada was on his last fight, man. He looks like a whole different fighter right now.
Yeah. I ain't see that low blow, I guess though.
That didn't look low to me.
The ref's right there. I don't know. But Gonzalez is having a better round, I'll tell you that. But nice double jab cross by Estrada right there.
Yeah, that shit was solid too. With a
Mm,
nice response
three,
by
yeah,
Gonzalez.
3-2. Oh, caught him backing out with straights. Yeah, Gonzalez coming
Oh,
on right now.
yeah. He's putting on combinations too.
Cross catches him right there.
You see now,
Nice
Estrada's.
ass uppercut by Gonzalez. Goddamn.
Ooh, yeah. Because Estrada's losing real estate. He's too close to the ropes.
Hmm Yeah, definitely cutting the ring off a lot better.
Mm-hmm.
Nice ass combination for Gonzalez.
Oh yeah, what was that? A 1-3-1-2?
Something like that.
Yeah,
Another head clash.
I didn't even see that one. Someone's gonna start bleeding eventually, but Chocolatito's definitely winning this round.
Damn, that took all the momentum out the goddamn round though.
Yeah, it did.
Mm.
It might have benefited
Nice
Estrada.
look. Well,
Hmm.
Gonzalez right back on it though.
Yeah,
Nice
I
little
was gonna say
combination.
nice inside work from
Yeah.
Gonzalez.
He getting the best of these. Ooh.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh, big bleed hook by Chocolatito.
Yeah, it looked like he got stung by something too that hurt him a little more, but I got it 2-1.
Yeah, I got 2-1 Estrada. Beautiful back foot. Careful when you're cutting the distance.
My StreamYard crashed. That's what Jordy said. All right, let me I'll put that link back in.
Drink some water. We're gonna keep continuing with that pressure. Move your waist as you're moving him back. So that's what they're telling it, Chocolatito right now. Came in a little over anxious. That's why he caught you. So I think you were right, Jim.
Yeah, no, he definitely got hit with something. Damn, they won't even let me take Jordy out or kick Jordy out the studio. Yeah. Oh, okay, that right hand right there.
Oh, yep. That definitely clipped him. Nice little body shot by. Damn, they're starting up the first 10 seconds.
Yeah, going crazy.
Yeah, looks like you were right, Jim. This is gonna be a war.
Mm-hmm.
You just right back
Nice
to it.
1-2 by Gonzalez right there.
Yeah, it was a really nice response from Estrada's one too.
Mm-hmm.
Estrada's on his lateral movement game, that's for sure. Ugly overhand.
Man, Estrada's look, yeah, like you said, he looked way better.
hmm
Ugly inside 1-2 right there, but he looks way better this fight.
Oh yeah, his
Let me
last
be
fight,
lie.
he looked like half the fighter he does now in terms of just overall skill, and I don't know if he took that fight seriously, but this shit right here, yeah,
He's
because this is
doing
a
well.
competitive ass round.
Yeah, it is. Mm, good inside work from Chocolatito. Man, all the feintings and the head position changes and all that shit. Like, bro, this motherfucker's nice on the inside.
Nah, he is.
Another 1-2.
Good body shot by Estrada at the end of that combination from Chocolatito.
Yeah, you can see. Nice little catch and shoot cross from Gonzalez.
I don't know if keeps throwing it because it's an opening, but Estrada keeps throwing that liver shot.
It's a competitive ass round, man. Who
Yeah.
you got winning this round so far?
Kidding me? I'm not sure. I feel like Gonzalez is doing more work, but Estrada is doing like great work. So it's hard to say.
Mm. 6-3 for Estrada. Yep. So I think Estrada gonna pull it off if he the last 30 seconds kind of dictated it for me, and he's doing very nice in these last moments. Yeah,
Yeah.
I give it to Estrada. Chris, what up, man?
Yo, yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, what's good, bro?
Nothing much, fam. How you doing?
Good, man. Just watching this trilogy.
Yeah, I'm just doing notes right now.
Chris is, let me in. Let me in.
How you doing, fam? Joey?
Oh, pretty good. Pretty good.
Joey G, I should say.
Uh, you're winning the round. More rounds. We're going into round 5. This is Estrada's corner.
Plenty of fight left. You better keep it up, but we're gonna see, man. But it looks like Strada's has been landing the more effective punches so far.
I would say Estrada's what is even more important. He's landing the more visible punches.
Yeah. Now I got a 3-1. So
Me too.
damn. Man, of course Manny's got it 4-0.
Of course he does. Like, I'm sorry, but that round 3 was way too.
Nah, bro, that shit wasn't a close round to me.
Nah, not at all. He's in complete control so far. Who's in complete control?
Yeah, what?
Yeah.
Man, I say either one of these dudes is a complete control is a joke.
Hmm.
Even CompuBox got him landing 7 punches apart. Lee Cross. Uh, I can't really explain why Gonzalez just disengaged like this, like he just did. Yeah, I don't know what it did for him. Nice cross by Estrada, man. Mm, ugly body shot for Chocolatito. Estrada boxing well, man.
Who's winning this round, Jim? I kind of I kind of had to like bleed for a second.
Um, yeah, well, shit. It's a close round. I thought Estrada had it at first, but Chocolatito second half of the round, he put in a better work. It could be, man, that could go either way, bro. I don't know.
Okay. Might call myself chocolate man. Fuck.
I'm gonna do 3. I'm gonna give it to. I'm gonna do 3-2. Nah. Fuck it. Let me just
10-10.
3-1-1. Estrada. I've been trying to make it get it through my head to to score close rounds 10-10, man, because I don't know. I don't think you really do anything else justice when you always give somebody a super close round.
Yeah.
You end up with a scorecard that looks crazy
Hmm.
and mostly inaccurate. Mm. Leaping jab lands clean as shit, knocks some mucus out Estrada. Sound like somebody playing with a train set right now.
Oh, is that what that sounded like?
Yeah.
I was typing, bro.
Oh.
The hell your computer, man?
Oh, this shit is a 2012 MacBook.
Jeez.
Nice inside work from Estrada right there. Good combination.
Oh, that was a nice combination. Yeah.
2012 MacBook. Shit, how long
Yeah,
does it
bro.
take you to get on the internet?
This shit is. I got fast internet. Just
Oh, word.
the computer's just 10 years slow. So
10 years slow. Right.
That process must be fast.
I fucking can't stand slow ass computers, man. I'm a little too impatient for that shit.
yeah, I believe it.
Especially when you're in college, man.
Nice work on the inside from Gonzalez right there.
What are you saying from Roman, coach? Beginning of the round, I already told him he didn't come here
Mm.
what we came to do. He isn't doing it right, but now we got to pick it up.
Gonzalez caught Estrada leaning over that back leg. Landed some nice work.
It looks like Chocolatito's team isn't too thrilled about how he's performing right now.
But I actually, this round, I'm favoring him, though.
Yeah, no, he's winning this round, in my opinion. And Estrada's his footwork is starting to slow down a little bit, if you ask me.
Man, it took a lot of stamina to keep doing what he was doing.
That's what I'm saying.
Mm.
Oh no,
He's get,
Chocolatito's working him, in my opinion.
nice body shot.
He's being outboxed, outwilled, outmuscled by El Gallo. Jesus,
Who said that?
is this? I don't know. I just see it on my subtitles, but it's probably one of the commentators.
Damn, in this round? All right, bro. Yeah, I got it. 3, 2,
Am I
1.
tripping? Is this a blowout and we're not seeing it?
So, does anybody in the chat think it's a blowout? I got it 3, 2, 1. Estrada.
Yeah, me too.
4-2 Estrada. And what's the scorecards in the chat, man? T Lawson, what's good with you, bro? 3-3. I'm not seeing blowout so far. Seems
Hell
close.
no.
Seems close to me. I mean, 3-3, 4-2. So what? Maine has got it like 5-0 or something.
Yeah, I guess
Mm,
considering what they're saying. I don't know how. I don't know, man. I didn't give Estrada that round for shit.
nah, me either. Oh yeah, even Magnus gave him the last round.
I don't think.
He got it 5-1.
Who the hell was talking?
Well, I mean, 5-1 would be considered a blowout, I guess.
Yeah, but it's just they were talking about Does it blow?
But yeah, in that round, especially since Manning, oh, nice combination from Gonzalez right there. Especially since Mannix gave him that round, it couldn't have been Mannix talking.
Yeah, probably some Sergio Moral bullshit.
Nice uppercut catching El Gallo trying to shift around
It
on
looks
the
like
inside,
Estrada's throwing mostly straight punches, a lot of probes, but with
bro. Yeah, I mean you could tell he slowed down too,
no,
and
them legs aren't the same.
Gonzalez is getting a lot more accurate.
That inside work from Chocolatito, not to mention Estrada's need to be moved this much laterally, it's taking its toll. I don't know how he's going to survive the next 5 rounds moving like this in terms of just pacing.
Man, again another low blow that I missed.
Shit. I don't even
Mm,
know.
double uppercut from Gonzalez.
Oh yeah. What?
Mm,
Ch-
nice
Estrada's,
little hook to the body from Gonzalez.
Estrada's landed 20 more power punches? Really?
Looked like a nice hook to the body from Estrada. Nice head movement. Nice work on the inside from Gonzalez. Yeah,
Oh,
nice little sequence.
oh yeah.
Like, to say
I think
uh, oh,
Chocolatito's winning this round, man.
he is. He's
Yeah.
landed more. Period. I mean,
He's landing more. He's the effective aggressor. He's the ring general. Estrada's literally on the ropes, like, and occasionally just moves out, throws a little combination here and there. Nothing lands effectively.
beautiful, beautiful sequence right there from Gonzalez.
Oh yeah. Oh, that was a beautiful combination. Nah, you can't dispute this round, man. Like Estrada's still working, but his work isn't effective. There was a
I
little
think.
one.
Okay, nice little. Gonzalez backing out in a straight line got caught with a nice little overhand. But yeah. So my shit is 3-3-1.
One. I don't see how you could have this as a blow up. I don't. I think this fight is very close.
From this point, they got Gonzalez plus money on live betting. Hey, man,
Yeah.
you might want to take that bet. But I don't know. Again, fam, the second fight was a robbery in my opinion. So uh, who really knows?
Yeah, not because the thing is, people say the fight was close, but I'm like, it was like I had it 8-4
Bro,
actually. Fuck it.
He should got it for Gonzalez. Gus got it for Gonzalez.
It's not
Big
crazy.
Jim got it for Gonzalez. I was yeah.
5-2, I think is a little wide personally. I
Right to it. Yeah, I don't see it, but
don't see it for either fighter.
minus 400 for Estrada in a live betting. That's nuts, fam.
I saw.
What is all right? Well, we'll see. One two lands through the guard for Gonzalez. Nice inside work. Oh yeah, bro. He just got hit with like 4 or 5 punches. Head movement.
One thing about Chocolatito is that I think that his defense is really underrated. You see those percentages over the last two fights. He's been in the lead for both of them, but largely because he catches a lot of punches on his gloves.
Cross lands clean for Gonzalez. Bro, I mean, how is his? I don't know how his defense is underrated. I think it's rated where it should be. I think his defense is great on the inside.
Yeah, but Jim, yeah, like I said, you're not the majority. There's a lot of people who would say Chocolatito doesn't have great defense.
Mm, mm. Now, from like a theoretical standpoint, then no. I mean, he gets touched more often than a lot of great fighters, right? But
Hmm.
he's constantly on the inside, fam. That's his
That's natural.
game.
Yeah.
So it's just gonna happen, bro. That's inevitable.
Oh, he's whooping Estrada's ass this round.
Yeah, this round ain't close.
Hmm. Them legs that
Estrada
Estrada,
doing a little better now though.
yeah, like, but the loss of his legs are playing a significant role in how this fight is moving now.
Oh yeah. He's getting killed on the inside.
Hmm. He was moving at a pace he just couldn't sustain. I knew that shit was gonna happen. Best round by far for Roman Gonzalez.
I don't agree with that either. Like, damn, bro. Fucking commentators. Ooh, 2-3, clean.
Ooh, that's as clean as you can get.
Now that looked a little low, but that wasn't called. Nice work from Estrada right there.
That was nice work.
That was beautiful, man. He stepped around with it, bro. He stepped around and amidst the combination and
Hmm.
landed all them punches, but he still lost the round.
Oh yeah, he lost that round by far.
Four,
I got a
three,
one.
one. Gonzalez.
Chocolatito, and officially Chocolatito is in the lead in my opinion.
Just a good scrap, no blowout here. Gonzalez turning it up now. Yeah, man. Um, yeah, agreed. Jeremiah still talking about the computer.
I don't think anybody at this point like has a I don't know.
Yeah, most people. I mean, I see 6-2 Gonzalez, 5-3 Gonzalez, 5-3 Gonzalez. All right, let's get it. Fan, that was a lot of good head movement, and he landed, and now he going to work. Very nice sequence for Gonzalez right there. Estrada tried to come back, but it wasn't as effective. Nice uppercut from Estrada right there, though. Cross clean. Combinations, yeah, bruh. The fight is definitely turned. Nice body shot. Estrada just tried to do a TO. And got touched up. God damn. Look, so now that's bringing back memories. Now that single guard trying to block backhands and
Oh,
lead hands.
man.
Yeah, that shit ain't
Chocolatito's
gonna work.
beating his ass now. That's
Oh, that was a hard cross landed at the end of that sequence right there.
yeah.
Knocked the Vaseline
Ooh,
off.
that body shot was nah, he's hurt. All right, if he's not hurt, he definitely felt that.
Yeah, that single guard ain't gonna work for you, Estrada. You better put them goddamn hands up.
Oh shoot, he's not throwing punches right now.
Yeah, you still 3 seconds behind.
What time you at?
32.
Oh no, I'm 8 seconds now.
Oh, okay. Oh, nice cross from Estrada right there.
Crap, now I don't even know which cross you were talking
Bro,
about.
this dude is crazy. He kind of it was really a step back cross.
If this fight continues like this for the remainder of this fight, I swear they can't give this to Estrada.
Estrada is crazy for that fucking single guard, man. Just switching the fucking guard like that shit nuts. But yeah, I mean 5-3
Close
on
round my ass.
Gonzalez.
God, what are these commentators? Estrada finished strong.
He did, but he still lost the round. I see domination round 5-4 Gonzalez, 6-2-1 Gonzalez, 7-2 Gonzalez, 5-4 Gonzalez, 5-4 Gonzalez, 6-3 Gonzalez. That round was not close. The zone dick riding Estrada. Chocolatito up around it too.
I think the consensus is that Chocolatito is winning this fight.
I mean, that's the consensus here. Man, Estrada evaded all them goddamn punches. That was nice. Estrada talking about low blow. Ooh, he got caught with a hook trying to pivot out. Almost made him lose balance. 3 points combination from Gonzalez. Active high guard looked really good right there. Oh, Gonzalez slips.
Oh, wet spot. All right, come on, get back to it, ref. Jesus.
Lead cross lands for Gonzalez. 1-2, 1-2 twice.
Ooh.
Hey, Gonzalez going to work, man.
Mm-hmm. Nah, because Estrada
Mm,
keeps getting stuck on those ropes. He's too close to the ropes. He has to fight in the center ring if he wants a chance. He's making this easy for Roman right now. He's giving up all his real estate. This is what Roman excels at: cutting off the ring, working on the inside, landing combinations, taking angles.
that's what I want to see, man. More angles from Roman,
Hmm.
but he's winning, so
Good little body shot.
his active got 1-2 flush. Shit. His shields are blocking a lot of shit. It's just you know what I mean, like mm, a little leaping jab. I want to see the angles. Yeah, Estrada, man. Estrada gonna finish this fight, bro? Like it's
You can't.
at points he
It
don't
was
look like he's gonna survive this shit.
yeah, like against the ropes because his activity just drops,
hmm
and he's just standing there as a stationary target.
Oh, I mean, I don't think he's won a round for like 4 rounds now.
Okay, well, at least the commentators are talking about what I brought up, the how it took them long enough to say that Estrada's conditioning is clearly dropped. Dead even anyone's fight. Oh my
That's what
gosh.
uh,
Yeah, I just
I
read
think
that
it's
on
six.
the.
What I got? A 631.
Yeah.
Where am I at? Yeah, 631. All right, let me see scorecards. Khalid, Khalid. Oh, okay. You said that after the last round. 8-2 Gonzalez, 6-4 Gonzalez, 7-2 Gonzalez, 7-2-1, 6-3. Oh, that's me. 7-3 Gonzalez.
That's a creepy ass profile pic, man.
6
Oh
4.
man,
Somebody got a 6-4 Estrada. Okay, Victor. All right.
means you would have had to give an Estrada one of these last 3 rounds.
Draw or 6-4 Gonzalez. 5-4 Gonzalez. Five four
See, I
one.
think they're saying. I think the zone is saying that the Chocolatito's winning now, or like dead even because Chocolatito's dominating these rounds.
Yeah, and if they said Estrada was dominating before, then they obviously can't go full or do a full 180,
Mm-hmm.
bro. But these sequences like this don't look good. Even though he
It's
missed a
like,
lot of them punches, what he
yeah,
landed was better than what Estrada did.
because he literally has like one guard up trying to like. I don't even
Yeah,
understand that.
he did it in the last fight. It works okay sometimes, but nah, man. I mean, bro, you would never
Not with
teach
that much
nobody that.
pressure.
You would
Yeah,
never teach nobody that, ever.
damn well I wouldn't. Like, look, Estrada. Estrada is a decent athlete, but no.
Leaping jab, flush, mm, body shot. Estrada tried a little quick flurry, landed one of them, caught with the cross.
Ooh, nice
Nice
little
left.
frame right there.
Here go Estrada with that one damn hand, man.
I don't understand that. I don't, because the thing is, what he's doing is he's also blocking his line of sight. That shit just doesn't seem effective.
Well, fuck, how do you block a hook? How do you block a hook? I mean,
What's the point of the single guard though? What does it do? With one hand down and the other one up, like how do you how do you defend someone who's picking their shots?
yeah, shit, a feint's gonna fuck you all the way up on that.
Exactly.
Nice little combination from Estrada right there, though.
Nah, none of that shit had real force behind it. That was just
From
flurries.
I don't think it's lean. So I think Estrada had a better round, but I don't think it's
Nah.
leaned that far away from what it's been for the last 4 or 5 rounds. You know what I mean? So uh, yeah, I'm gonna give it to Gonzalez.
Does Estrada need a knockout at this point? On our scorecard, at least.
7-3-1. Um, he needs 2 knockdowns to make it a draw. Yeah, 2 knockdowns. But hey, remember how this shit goes though, bro. I mean, the last fight I had 8-4 Gonzalez.
Yeah, but like, nah, man. This, I think personally, I think this fight is more clear, if you ask me. I thought it was more
Look,
competitive the
man,
previous
all
fight.
I'm saying is the last fight I had 8-4 Gonzalez, and I got it 7-3-1 right now. Who fucking knows who's gonna win?
Yeah, you guys say 7-3-1, and who knows? That's sad.
Yeah, it is what it
That's
is, man. Look, man, that's why I ain't do the film study. I ain't feel like I don't know. That shit that shit kind of just disappoints me.
rivalries.
Yeah.
Looks
Well,
like Estrada's at least
both
trying to win
both
this round.
yeah. Both these dudes think the 12th round is pivotal. Obviously, they're
Roman
going at
Gonzalez's
it.
team's like, you're losing, you're losing. You said, don't leave anything to
Right.
doubt.
Even bro. Hey. Funny. Funny. My scorecard almost looks like Manning's scorecard.
Well, damn. At least Phoenix got it right to an extent. He didn't give.
Yeah. But yeah, round three is not even arguable though.
Hell no.
So
Hell no. Where did all this energy from Estrada come from?
Estrada's doing well this round, man.
That's what I'm saying. This round is
Nice hook.
competitive. Good little frame by Roman to set up them body shots. Good inside work. Oh, a nice little lead hook
Mm,
from Estrada with Roman coming back
Three,
straight
four
up.
for Gonzalez right there. Mm, Four lands. Nice little probe to power work. Nice lead hand hook for Estrada.
Oh no, these punches from the Chocolatito are
Ah,
flush though, Jim.
yeah. Nah, it's a close round, man.
Yeah, but I think
Mm, Hook.
call me crazy, but I
Mm,
think I slightly got
three
Chocolatito this round
three
so
punch
far.
combination for Gonzalez coming up for you.
I just saw a combination from
Nah,
Estrada.
so far to me it's another 10-10.
Nah, so far to me, it looks like Roman's starting to edge it out. He just looks like he's dictating to me. But at least Estrada is now fighting center ring on the inside with Chocolatito. I don't know if that's the best idea, but
Okay.
we'll see.
Nice little angle cut for Estrada right there, man. That looked good.
That did look good.
Yeah, so I don't know. I think I get it around Estrada.
What the hell was
7.
that? Did the bell ring? I could have sworn I saw the time go off as soon as I don't know. I need to check that back again. That didn't.
I got it 7-4-1. So yeah, I got it seven
So
four
who'd
one.
you give that final round to?
I gave it to Estrada.
Hmm.
And that round could have went either way. I just
Either way.
thought it was really even until the end, and then Estrada had a really nice sequence, and fuck it, he left the impression on me. So,
I
but
mean, he
either way,
just wins it every round.
I got Roman winning again. Let me turn this shit up. Estrada's corner seemed really celebratory. Like
Yeah, happy. Yeah.
Gonzalez corner is more humble. Anybody got Estrada winning in the chat?
I think the whole chat gave it to
All right, so Victor got Estrada 7-5 or a draw.
regardless. I want the fourth.
Nah, that was a really good fight, Benjamin. All right, so everybody else got Gonzalez. It looks like.
Fight's
Okay,
over.
yeah. Khalid says 7-5, Gonzalez or a draw. Yeah, the fight's over. We're waiting on the scores.
I don't think the fight was a draw personally. That's just me though. I don't think it was that close.
One 114.
Oh my god, here we go.
116, 112. 113. What? What was that other? What was that last scorecard?
I didn't hear it.
Man, I gave it to Estrada, bro.
Oh my god, fuck.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
That's sad, man. I'm sorry. I didn't give that fight to Estrada. That's bullshit right there, man.
Yo, but how could you? I mean, how could you be surprised, right? How could you be surprised? Again, that's why I said on all them parlays, I was betting a very little amount of money. That's why I bet a very little amount of money on Gonzalez. So it is what it is. I mean, that's two fights in a row that I feel like I'm watching something different. I won my bet, lost as a fan. Oh, you bet Estrada. I mean, just man, bro. mm Links in the chat, AJ. mm It is what it is. AJ,
Yo,
what up, man?
yo, what's
What's good?
happening, Boxer Gyms?
What's good with you, bro?
Shit, chilling, man. I was just got through watching the fight. I don't know how y'all feel about it, but I shit.
You said what?
Hold on, I think it's a lag on it. I think it's a mean lag. I'm gonna drop out and come back.
All right. Yeah. Yeah, but not unexpected. It is what it is. I mean, it is. It is what it is, bro. I don't know what to say. That's why I ain't want to do no film study. Maybe skills don't matter after all. It's all about who's greasing palms. I don't know, man. It's better now.
Let me see. Can y'all hear me now?
I can hear you, bro. I heard you the first time. It
Nah,
was just
nah, but it was like you was answering like 30 seconds after I said it. You know what I mean? So I knew it was a lag.
so
I
you
think it's
good?
good now. Yeah.
All right, go
But
ahead.
yeah, I was just gonna say, honestly, I think that was a pretty good fight. Now, mind y'all, I'm just a casual. I told y'all this before. I'm not up on all the technical stuff, but that's why I watch your channel. But for my eyes, it looked that fight was sort of reminiscent of Hagler versus Leonard. You feel what I'm saying? Estrada was moving around a lot, and he was catching them with like really, really good combinations. Aside from the first round, it wasn't like Marvin Hagler and Leonard because Estrada was moving forward. But from at once Chocolatito started backing him up, he was still fighting really good off the back foot, throwing combinations. Only thing is, every time his back hit the ropes, he was getting pieced up like a motherfucker. And I don't I think I ain't really catch the scorecards, but I think one of them had it a draw and the other two had it like kind of wide. That fight was really close, but I think Estrada won.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, look, see, that's the crazy part. I scored Hagler Leonard for Hagler. So
Oh yeah, right.
yeah. So I mean, it is what it is, man. I can't, again. I disagree with the judges. I think Gonzalez won, but it's not unexpected.
Yeah.
A lot of
I
people say,
mean, the thing that Estrada was doing was a lot more pretty. It was you had to really peep what Gonzalez was doing. Like he was really catching them with those double lead hooks, right hand over the top, because Estrada kept trying to go into this like Philly shell every time his back hit the ropes, and he was
Yeah,
just getting pieced up.
yeah.
I think he
He
wasn't
does
bladed
that.
enough or something
No, it's what he tries to do. Fam, he tries to block the left and right hands with the
with one
same
hand.
fucking
Yeah.
hand. Yeah, yeah. That shit is never to be taught.
I
You
mean, when
don't
I
never
say he was
you
going
never
right
teach
over
that.
that lead hand, he would piece him up twice on the left and come over the lead hand with the right and just rock him.
All right, Keisha, take it easy.
I mean, one thing I will say, maybe it's just us, but a lot of people had that fight that even.
Yeah, it was pretty even.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Nah, I'm seeing every scorecard online. Everybody has a draw.
Yeah, it is what it is, man. I
It
saw
was
some.
even because Chocolatito didn't really start going off until like the really the sixth round.
That's what everybody's saying, but I thought he started picking it up since like
The,
round.
the third the third is when he first started catching them on the
Yeah,
ropes.
yeah. I thought he won the third round.
Yeah, that was the first round I really gave him. But
Fam, I
I don't
think
know
I
them
had it.
combinations. My bad, guys.
Yeah, nah, it's all good. I think I had it like at the end of five. I think I had it 3-1 and 1, 1, 10, 10. I think I scored the first two rounds for Estrada, the third round for Gonzalez. Um,
Fourth for
the
Estrada.
fourth, no, the fourth. I think I had that 10-10.
Was it the fourth?
Yeah,
Or is it the fourth or yeah, it had to be it was
the
either the
fourth
fourth or
was
the
pretty
fifth.
even.
I had it the fourth or the fifth was 10-10, and then the other round for Estrada. But
Man,
after that, man, I didn't see Estrada went around for a while.
so
Yeah,
like
for a
So
while.
I don't. So
It
that's
was at
why,
least 3 rounds you could give to Chocolatito after that six.
I gave him five.
fam,
No, I mean
yeah,
like 3 rounds in a row.
no, I'm saying I think like me and Joey gave him like 5 rounds in a row, like Manic's scorecard actually.
Oh
Except
yeah.
Mannix ain't giving round three, and obviously he ain't scored no 10-10. So I don't know, man. It is what it is, bro. It is Celtic. What you think?
I had it 6-6 even.
You had it a draw. Okay.
They both had their moments. It was an incredible fight, a war, but Roman just gave up way too many rounds in the first half. I thought he won only the third and sixth in the first half. In the second half, it was very. Roman was just racking up rounds all the way up until the 11th. In the 11th, I didn't know who to give it to, but I thought Estrada did enough to win that round, and the 12 was clearly Estrada. I had it 6-6. I'm not mad at the decision. I can see where some judges gave it to Estrada, but I had a 6-6.
My thing is why I gave it to Estrada is because he started off really strong, and it's like Chocolatito's defense didn't get better, no better throughout the fight. Like he was just catching Estrada more, but with cleaner and harder punches. But he was still getting hit with the same combinations from round 1 to 12.
I think if I actually wanted to break this down and showed you and slowed it down for y'all, I bet you'll see a lot of them shots getting caught
Off the guard.
off the guard.
Especially
Oh
Joe.
yeah, you know what I mean. So, but I know
That's the
look,
thing with them
scoring a
flashy
fight,
punches.
yeah, scoring a fight real time it does have its difficulties. That's actually the reason why the judges are ringside. But you know what I'm saying. Sometimes ringside you can't see everything, but
Yeah.
you know what I mean. It is what it is, man. I don't know, man. Rob, how you see it?
I thought it was close as shit. Like I thought Chocolatito lost essentially half the fight. Like yeah, he picked it up in the third through like the fifth, I think. But niggas don't care about that. It was the inactivity through like the first two rounds where it's like he wasn't doing nothing at all, and the
Mhm.
judges probably kept that in the
He
back
was
of their
even backing
mind.
up.
The judge probably kept that in the back of their mind, even though the boy did like really good 6 through 12 or like 6 through 11. Them judges remember he was inactive. They carried that shit over, and Estrada did look good at times. That's enough.
I get, yeah. I mean, that's in no way do you score a fight like that for real. In no way are they supposed to score a fight like that. But hey, man, I gotta consider it, bro. I mean, this is the
They
second
do.
fight in a row that I had
Oh,
Gonzalez winning and that he lost. So it is what it is.
I really
Yeah.
like this fight, bro. Oh, I really love that one. Some moments where Estrada was on the ropes and he was getting hit with some punches, but he was struggling with a lot of them too. He was showing some pretty good defense at times.
It was the movement. Like when he was stuck there, he was getting pieced up, but he get out of there like really quick.
Hmm. And he
Look,
kind of
so
rolled with the punches too.
this is my thing, fam. Like from aesthetics alone, right? Just I mean, if even if I didn't know, if I ain't know shit about boxing, period. I saw Estrada doing very well using a whole lot of movement, but the second he stopped, the second
Hmm.
he slowed down, it went the other way.
Hmm.
Just from aesthetics alone, right? So I mean to have the shit, I don't know,
But is
116,
aesthetics enough?
112,
Is aesthetics enough to
I don't
like?
know, bro.
There we go.
That
There we
shit
go.
don't
There we
seem
go.
right.
There we go. There we
Oh,
go.
8-4
damn.
Estrada,
Nah, that was a
wasn't
terrible
it?
scorecard. You can't find me 8 rounds that Estrada won.
Damn, everything
What
just
you?
went silent.
What's up, Joey? How you feeling, Joey?
I'm good, man. I don't know, man. I just feel as if Chocolatito's been on the bad end of like 3 decisions in his career, man.
The
It's
only reason why I watched this fight, Joey, is because I know when we was talking about fights for the year, you had mentioned this fight, and I was like, I never seen a Strata fight before. I've seen Chocolatito fight, but I never seen a Strata fight. And I was like, all right, I'm gonna watch the fight. Me people. Then I remember Joey had it on his on his on your list for the fights of the year, and I'm like, the Strata
yeah,
boy, he clean, he looked good. He just did some dumb things, man. That single handed guard,
That
that
yeah,
was
that
that was
that
some
defense was
bird, boy.
terrible.
Yeah, that's not it, man. He every and then when he and the crazy thing was is his judge his I'm sorry, not his judge, but his corner was telling him like keep it in the
Bullshit.
middle, like don't stay on the ropes, like don't go to the ropes. And as soon as he got to the ropes, you could see why they didn't want him to go there. He was stationary,
He kept doing
super
that
stationary.
bullshit.
Yeah, very. It's unfortunate for Chocolatito because what's that like 3 losses for him?
4,
Four, yeah.
Or
The boy
Four.
was 4
2 to
loss.
Riverside, 2 to Estrada.
Yeah,
I think
that's
Jack pointed
unfortunate.
out.
But hey,
Am
should
I?
go along.
Now,
Estrada, that boy,
hey,
he gonna have to go see Bam
it's
since
a time honored boxing gems tradition me getting kicked off the fucking stream.
Bruh.
But go ahead.
So Jim, is this the first time? Is this the first time, like the end of the year, where you're like you lost a bet?
Nah, hell nah. Nah,
Which
bro.
one you
Look,
lost?
I don't even count the shits that I don't do film studies for. I don't give a fuck about these.
Oh,
Bro,
this nigga over here,
bro,
this nigga over here.
I done made all types of side bets on shit I didn't do film studies for.
Well,
Nah, but
Look. When the odds look good, I make bets, fam.
I don't like the fact that you said you ain't do the study. Cause why? Why exactly you ain't do the study? Why?
Because I thought the last fight was a robbery, and I ain't feel like doing that shit.
Excuses.
Yeah, I took words out of my
Excuses,
mouth.
motherfucker. Do y'all got YouTube channels?
Yeah, that's how we contacted you. Yeah, we got a channel.
Out of here,
Yeah, I
man.
got.
You talking about excuse? I make what I want to make. God damn it. Fuck.
It's all love. It's all love. We love you, Jim. We love you, Jim. I thought it was I said, dang, this is a big fight. The boy ain't doing film study. I said, maybe I missed it. I said, nah.
Nah, man. Nah. I was
He did it
good.
for the Patreon.
I said, oh, maybe he probably put it behind the paywall. He was like, it's a DAZN fight.
Nope.
You know, I was looking for you earlier around 2 o'clock on the West Coast.
I was taking a nap.
Wow.
Same.
Oh, Gems. What did you have?
Fad, did you really care about Fury Chisora, bro?
Define carry. Define care. Define care.
Define care.
Not
was it a must? Was it a must that you watched it?
Can't say it was, but it was. It's 68,000 people there. You know, that's kind of something, right?
It was 68,000 people there. I don't give a fuck about who there. I'm talking about what significance did it have, and who didn't know that Fury was gonna win.
Again,
all fair, and I didn't know what it was. So how about can we have this conversation? How many? This is what 3 fights after Wilder, right? Chisora, Dylan.
2 fights.
2 fights after Wilder. And I think the boy done robbed Top Rank for 2 fights. Now I think he need to give us a real fight. At this point,
you say Dillian White wasn't a real fight?
I only say real fight because I didn't expect him to win. I seen Wilder. I seen Wilder send Tyson to heaven's door twice. I think he could take anything else outside of that.
Nobody expects Avanesian to win against Crawford, right? So is that not a real fight, though?
It definitely is a real fight.
All right, so that's what I'm saying. Like, bro, we talking about ranked contenders.
Come on, James. Don't make me. All words. Okay, I got it. But you know what I'm saying, man. The boy was gonna win the fight. I had to lean in towards Wilder. Fury. 75-30, 75-30.
I would like if you give the credit where credit's due. You expected Fury to win because Fury's good.
Yeah, he's really good.
All right. But that's the only reason that we call these types of fights, like, you know what I mean, blowout fights or whatever, because the main guy that's fighting is so goddamn good. Now he's supposed to fight contenders. That's his job, bro. As a champion, he's supposed to fight contenders, and White is a fucking top contender. So I mean, bro, you gotta respect it, man. Or it's just not respecting boxing.
Okay, look, he fought Dillian White. Can I see him fight a Parker? Can I see him fight
a Parker?
Can I see him fight? What's the other
fight? Parker.
What's the other boy?
Joe
Joyce.
Can I see him fight Joyce?
Of course you're gonna see it. That was the setup at the end of the fight, right? Actually, that's the part I woke up on.
Yeah,
I was going by the end. I
woke up that part. Yeah, that part I woke up on right after the fight.
Yeah. If it ain't Usyk, it's gonna be Joe Joyce. That's what I see.
Yeah,
Well, both
so
The
of them
way
was
we
there.
went,
I
because
saw both of them
those are two
there.
good
yeah,
fights.
both of them got to the ring and they talked their shit. They did the WWE shit like they always do.
Talking
You know
about
what I'm saying?
Usyk and
Yes,
uh
And
yes.
no choice.
Both of them
so
was in the ring or on
All
the
three of them
ring
were
with
good.
Tyson Fury. Yep.
Juggernaut Joyce.
So yeah, you're gonna see either one.
Mm-hmm.
which okay, so James,
Big
all
man
right,
and Paul.
director, which one would you like to see? Or what order would you like to see it go in if you think it could go
I
both of them?
I don't care.
Don't care.
Yeah,
All right,
nah.
fair. What about you, Joey?
Either one.
Same thing. I don't care honestly
And
As
because
long as it happen.
yeah, both of them they're both great fights against Joe Joyce, the top contender in heavyweight boxing, and Usyk, who might like who's trying to make history fighting Tyson Fury. So
Well, I mean, obviously, one would be for undisputed though. But I'm not
Yeah.
one of them fans that's gonna say they care about undisputed.
yeah, that's
I
what
don't really care about undisputed, fam.
I
I
told
mean, it is what it
I do.
is.
I told Jordy this. I said, look, if these guys drop the belts right now and still fought, would it change it for you?
No, no, no. But I think we like sports that have when we watch something, we want it to have some weight to it. And I'm not saying that just that their names alone ain't enough weight, but we do like the added weight when we watch a thing.
You
No,
see,
okay, all right. So with that said, that's a fact. That's a fact. So when you get an undisputed, that's obviously accomplishing what every other sport accomplishes, figuring out who is the exact
The guy.
best. So
Yeah.
from that aspect, yeah, I 100% feel you. I definitely want to see that. But boxing's so fucked up right now that I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's let
Yo,
me down for so long. I didn't got
Jim.
yeah.
Yeah. I was thinking about something earlier because I was thinking about I heard Joey said a couple videos ago that he ain't never heard of we didn't all know the term side of the street until we got to the two boys, and I was just thinking I'm
Nah,
like
that's not true. That's not true,
it
bro.
wasn't
I
a,
mean,
it
the
wasn't a
history of it, everybody. Look, so size of the street is a thing, but it's never been such a block where it's just like a fucking stone wall. You know what I mean?
right.
Or a brick wall. It's never been that. It's just been it has been a thing. I mean, Tim Bradley did actually say that before he
Okay,
went.
so the point I'm trying to make is that like it saddens me because we don't get to see like they don't do that in sports. Like the Chiefs and Bills, they get to go battle each other every year.
Right,
We gonna
right,
always see
right.
that.
Yeah.
We gonna always see like great matchups in the NBA. Like it they make it to where even if it's not a thing, we're gonna try to make it happen because we know people want to see that. And the fact that the three what is it, three promotions or the three networks,
You
they
mean
just
the three big ones? Yeah.
yeah, the fact that they just can't put whatever it is that makes them not come to agreements aside and say like this is for the betterment of this thing that we are in
Yeah.
business of. It's sad, bro. It's just really sad.
Well, I mean, but it's kind of fantasy world too, though, right? Because again, I talked about this shit earlier, fam. It's all about money, man. Ain't nothing about this shit about glory, legacy, bro. Ain't nothing about it. I mean, that's just some shit to fool the fans, bro. But
But
it's
Pete,
it's
this
all
though,
about
okay.
money. It's not. It doesn't help their bottom line to share revenue with anybody.
But Pete, this James. Let me get one. Let me get one. Let me get one. All right, we gonna get to see the Bucks and Rams. We gonna see teams like NFC, AFC. We gonna see that happen because they know people want to see that. Like Mahomes and the boy, the white boy from Buffalo. Uh, shit.
Like quarterback.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Uh, what the fuck is his name? Somebody in the chat know who's the quarterback from Buffalo.
Josh Allen. We gonna
Josh
see Josh
Allen.
Allen. We gonna see Josh Allen and Mahomes battle. It's gonna be on TV every year until they know that product ain't good no more. Then the new thing that everybody want to see, they gonna put that on TV. Like
Yeah.
that,
Oh, wait. Now you're talking about some conspiracy shit, though.
am I talking about a conspiracy?
No. At first, I thought you was just talking about the structure of other sports. Now, I think you're talking about they're gonna make certain teams win.
Hell, hold on, bro. I'm not that dude. I hate that dude.
Okay.
I'm not that dude.
Okay.
I'm the
That's why I
dude
thought
that.
you was going with that.
Oh
Because
no. I'm saying.
you said until they decide that something else is. You know what I'm saying? Who is that?
Oh, I'm just saying, like until like one of them dudes go on the other side of the cliff and they're not
Okay.
they're not
I hear you.
peak.
All right.
Yeah, they're not. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. Okay, but we're good. We're good. Yeah, man. Like I was just thinking, I'm like, bro, like I got to see Brady versus Manning. They made that a thing. No, that's not divisional rivals, but they made sure we seen it. Like,
yeah,
they gonna make sure we see Mahomes and Josh Allen. They gonna make sure we see Burrow and Mahomes, and vice versa. Like, you have a thing that people want.
Wait, bro, AJ, you keep killing me with they gonna make sure we see. Because that's more on the side of the conspiracy theorists when you say it like that. Now, what do you mean they're gonna make sure we see? You can't. I mean that means like to me that's saying that like they're gonna put that matchup together regardless, which means it's corruption.
Look, when they make
you understand what I'm trying to say?
I understand exactly what you're saying. Maybe the point that I'm not trying to say that you don't know something or I'm not doing that, but I'm just saying like we didn't start seeing Mahomes versus Josh Allen until Josh Allen started to get good enough and people push Josh Allen to where like he's good enough to go against Mahomes. This is something that people want to see, and when we seen it in the playoffs organically, when they organically got there, and it was one of the best games we've seen in the playoffs, they're like, oh yeah, this is gonna keep going on.
So you all right. So you kind of like reaffirming the conspiracy shit, though.
Is it? But okay, but like, is it a conspiracy?
Listen, hold on, real quick. Anybody else on the panel? Y'all hear this? What do you think about what he said?
I don't know shit about business, bro.
I got no comment, man. It's out of my element.
Y'all don't like football?
Yeah, damn. Don't nobody. Y'all just some boxing nerds, huh?
Y'all live in America. Joe live in Florida.
Look, I'm a boxing nerd and I'm a basketball casual. Real simple with it.
Okay, I could give it to you with the basketball too. I mean, it's
man, you fuck with basketball over football?
You damn right.
Yeah.
I grew up only with people who only play basketball.
Hey, Joey, I think that's un-American.
How the fuck?
Hey, James, I'm from Cali, and Cali is good at football and basketball. It ain't one of them. I mean, Florida good at football and basketball.
Yeah,
well, maybe not basketball. What is the football?
Florida football is huge in Florida.
I don't say that
big in Florida. Big in Florida.
Yeah, definitely.
Maybe in Tallahassee. Maybe just not at a park.
Yeah, we gonna take down your Floridian card.
It's all love, Joey. But Joey, man, like the way that we got to see LeBron versus Kobe every Christmas, like it's marquee. I'm not trying to make it a conspiracy. I don't believe in conspiracy. I believe in every company know what sell. So make sure that thing make money. I don't believe in conspiracy. But
like it or not, the NFL is by far the biggest sport in America, man. I mean, it ain't even almost close. It ain't even
no. Yeah,
bro,
yeah.
It ain't even, bro.
Yeah,
it's the NFL. Okay, NFL number 1, 2
Yeah.
is empty, 3 is empty, 4 is empty, 5 is empty, 6 is empty.
Hey, are you mad disrespectful to the NBA?
Then it's the fucking NBA.
You
Then
mad
it's the
disrespectful.
MLB. I mean, bro, I'm 100% correct, fam. I already know I am.
Hold on. Hey, time out. Just we left out college football.
I mean, of course, but that's still football.
Okay. The broad thing of the sport. Yeah, I feel you. But yeah, James, that's all I'm saying. It just made me think about that. Like other companies, other sports, they know like what sells. We gonna make sure that's on TV.
All
I
right,
don't
but
care
you
how they.
said you was not on the conspiracy shit, but that sounds like conspiracy shit.
Yo, hold on, yo, Jims. Jims, me and you about the same age, bro.
Yeah.
Everything, whether it was football, basketball, if it was the main matchup, it was on TV. Like we didn't have to go look far to go find it, bro. Like,
Oh, okay. All right. So now I'm getting around to what you're saying.
okay, well,
You're talking about what they put on TV and what they don't.
yeah, bro.
Okay, I hear
Like,
you.
yo,
I hear
it's
you.
never going to be
All right.
Mahomes and Burrow. That's gonna be on the 10 a.m. window, and
Yeah.
it's only gonna
Okay.
be
All right.
locally.
Now I get what you're saying.
Yeah,
Now
that's
I get what.
prime time.
All right. You're saying
Yeah,
what they're gonna promote and sell the shit out of, and what they don't. All right. I got you.
all right. Hey, that's why we workshop things, baby. We just out here shooting, you know. So it messes me up when boxing I see I'm like invested in boxing and I'm like, hmm, it don't work the way other sports work, and I'm like, that's like the easiest thing to bring people to a thing is give them something that is entertaining. Like
Yeah. Yeah.
put the good
Okay.
boys on
Now
there.
I 100% agree with you now.
I'm like,
So you're saying you're right. So the consensus. See, but that's the thing. Boxing isn't actually run by hardcore fans that actually know the best matchups. Boxing boxing where the major money comes in is casuals, bro. So I mean, that's where when the major money gets involved, we talking about people that don't usually pay attention to boxing.
yeah.
So I mean, I think that's the difference. You know what I mean? And I mean, if you compare it to football, though, like especially like the Super Bowl, yeah, that reaches whatever 110 million homes. Like, bro, it ain't even.
It's not even close. It's
Yeah,
so
we not even.
yeah,
We talking about apples and oranges at that point.
yeah.
And
But from the standpoint of like, like I said, if something is good, if you know you got a good product, go ahead and make money. You in the business of making money.
I think baseball is more popular. Which y'all on, bro?
The fuck you
This is
talk?
not
What,
even.
what
It's
decade?
not even a discussion whether football is the most popular sport, man.
Base,
Yeah,
Oh
baseball
no,
not even
no,
the,
in
is
America,
baseball even the second most popular sport?
Nah, I think it's
no. It's probably
basketball
like
now.
third. It's probably like third.
It used to be the most popular sport back in
Yeah,
the
back in
day,
the
like
20s.
way back in the day, probably
Hey yo,
before
watch. Hey yo, hold on.
most of us
How?
were born. But
Yeah, hold on. Time out. We hold on, Jim. Me and you both born. I think you, Jim. You in the '80s. I'm in the '80s. Like we,
84.
yeah, '80. I'm '88, bro. Like I'm a Mariners fan because of Ken Griffey Jr. He looked like me. He cool as fuck.
Of
Like
course, man. The shoes
I'm
was dope. Yeah.
shoes is
We
dope.
good.
Bro. We come from the golden era of baseball. Like we know what Jim's my son.
Bro,
He like
I'm
boxing.
in Chicago, my man. So Sammy
What you a
Sosa,
north sider or south sider?
South side, but
South
but
side.
uh, but Sammy Sosa and the records. I mean, come
Yeah,
on, man.
yeah, yeah,
Fucking
yeah,
with
yeah,
Mark McGuire with you know what I mean? Like I remember
yeah.
all that shit, but yeah,
So,
baseball
but
ain't
it ain't
nowhere.
that no more. It ain't that no
It
more
ain't.
because they don't have any faces that people want to see. I'm not trying to get the whole sport tangent, but baseball it don't profit off of its talent because it don't want to. It wants to profit off of the teams and the prestigiousness of it, and that ain't it. You can't bring people to a thing just because you tell people you should be coming to the thing. Nah, man, you got to give them a reason to.
What's basketball?
the greatest sport on earth.
No, maybe I might be missing the conversation they're having in the comment section, but ain't no argument about this football shit, bro.
The
Oh yeah,
fuck?
that ain't. We're not giving y'all opinions. That's a fact.
That's a whole
We don't
hundred
need to
percent.
Google this shit.
Yeah.
We don't need to
You
Google this
argue.
shit.
You argue with your work wife. Don't argue with me when it comes to football. It's the most popular sport in America.
That's a day. Like it's not even a question. Like what sport do you people talk about the most? I don't like
Football.
you serious right now? Like you go out. What's the sport that's broadcasted most on ESPN that you see Stephen A. Smith and Skip
Football.
Bayless and Shannon Sharp? It's always
if they could put high school, they could put middle school football on TV. They would. They ain't
They
got there yet.
literally put football, even college football on ESPN. They prioritize it. It happens a lot of times when they're broadcasting.
Hey, bro, in Texas and maybe even in Florida, high school football is more popular than basketball, bro. And the NBA.
Easy. I think the only state that basketball is super popular in is my state, is Cali.
It's the coast. It's New York, Cali. It's the East Coast and the West Coast. Yeah,
the furthest parts, the parts where hey,
the
ain't nothing else to do
whole
with
middle of America
football, love football. And I was just talking to my mans about this. Like, football is super popular in places where you ain't got nothing to do, so you might as well play it or watch it. Wisconsin, Kansas City,
bro. But hey,
what's
it's not
another?
basketball, Brian. I don't know what's wrong with your Google, but it's not basketball, fam. It's not even an argument.
Not an argument.
Right. And they said the most popular. Matter of fact, they said finals games in basketball wasn't as popular as like a regular smegular Monday night matchup in football.
Yo, hold up, my guy Brian. What the fuck did you look up? I just put just for the hell of it, most popular sport, and a big ass thing said football came right at me.
Google hit you with a big 45 and said football.
NFL advertisement that played.
Google hit you with a genjutsu.
Like, literally looking at it, like, Google came at me like, the fuck you asking me?
Yeah.
Kind of dumb
it's
shit.
Football. Dummy, like
you fucking dumb. Right. It's
football. But yeah, man, I wish boxing was like that, but it ain't, but it's all good though. I like what I ain't been on the panel in a minute, but I know y'all probably spoke on what the WBC mandated. They put out that big card, that big list.
Yeah, that shit don't matter,
bruh.
That list don't matter, fam.
Bruh.
That's just hard.
Hey, I love all the fights they mandated, but none of it matter.
Imagine if the NBA gave out an NBA schedule and everybody was like, "That shit already gonna happen though." Be like, what? Like,
yeah, well, I mean, that's the problem with having 4 sectional bodies.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta honor the WBC for what?
Oh, you know what? I'm glad I know y'all not. Some of y'all are, but some of y'all ain't on the whole. Boxers are scared. But like, what do y'all make of Pitbull not wanting to fight Shakur? Do y'all believe when he says that he wants a title fight and he doesn't? He just doesn't want to fight Shakur because it's not a title fight, or do you believe that it's a little avoidance?
What are you talking about, Isaac Cruz?
Bro, it's not. Again, it's not the fighters, man. I don't think it's the fighters. I think why would
management.
Yeah, exactly. Why would the management send Isaac Cruz over the top rank?
Mm-hmm. When they already got they may get a rematch with Tank. They already got it on the bag.
No, they're not getting that.
I mean, it don't even matter if it's a rematch with Tank. It's just, I mean, again, why would they send him over there?
Mm-hmm. They have nothing to get with Shakur.
Why would
tell you, bro? It's about boxing. It's the Wild Wild West, and it's about money. That's it. It's about controlling your interests and your bottom line. Your interests are the fighters themselves.
And I guess if you keep them away from, what's a good word, James? Because I don't want to say like, getting beat or like a fighter that they know they can't win against. I'm not gonna say that, but just something that ain't gonna make money even if I lose. I guess that's what it is.
You could just say risk or reward.
Risk or reward, yeah. Okay, there we go. That's a good. Look at you, college degree ass nigga. All right, yeah. Risk to reward. Risk to reward.
Bro, that's a boxing term.
I'm a look in my 9 to 5. I'm a commercial HVAC technician. That ain't take no college degree, bro.
Shout out to you. I got 3 homeboys that's doing that now. Y'all making money. I see y'all. All right.
Oh
No
yeah,
wonder why you
no,
don't need this YouTube
making,
show.
You
All right.
making good
that's
money. Shit.
important.
Making good money. All right. But nah, man, I just didn't know about that.
Yeah, I hear you.
Bro,
He
When
said college degree.
college
Ass
degree
nigga.
is. But yeah, I mean, shit. I already like Jim. We could wait till the new year. Or we probably should wait till the new year. But I already got my list ready for 2023 part one.
Wait,
I
bro,
got a
did you?
Christmas
Hey,
list.
somehow that shit sounded fast forwarded. I,
What?
maybe it's. I think my internet's tweaking right now.
Maybe.
But did you hear what I said?
I heard. I'm here. I heard you. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Like I got this shit even. I even extra organized the fuck out of this shit, man.
All right.
I'm on
That
You
way
said
we
you
can go
got
to
it.
the video. Yeah, I got it.
So
Want me to send it to you?
send it on IG.
I
I'm gonna
got
try
you.
to put it up.
Anyways, my Christmas list is to have a good fight with. Yo, I really want to see that Frank Martin versus Michel Rivera fight, bro.
Hey,
Well, we're
Celtic
going.
grown men don't have Christmas lists.
Fuck yeah. Yes, they do.
No, they
I'm
don't.
one of them. And I want to
Shit,
see
Wait,
grown
so
men
did
grown men just spend money on Christmas, bro. We don't.
well, yeah, but still, I
All
need
right,
to.
I got it, Joey.
All right.
All right, let me try to put it up.
I'm kind of excited for that fight, though.
Which one?
Frank Martin versus Michel Rivera.
I
Of
mean,
course,
Plus December
that's a
10th.
good fight, man.
Yo, December 10th is stacked with cards, bro.
Yeah, nah, I love
yeah, that Crawford
next week gonna
Anthony
be
fight.
lit,
I'm
bro. I'm
pumped
gonna be
for it, man.
yeah, I'm gonna be
Crawford versus
extra giddy.
Warrington versus Lopez. Teofimo versus Sandor Martin. Like, bro.
Hey,
Nah, but that top rank undercard is crazy.
Yeah,
I
it's
gotta
a
take
lot.
I gotta take myself out the stream real quick so I could get on my phone and add this picture.
All right, peace, Jen. You got it. but but nah,
Yeah, I'm gonna get the
I'm
fuck.
definitely excited for next week. Lope Tio, Keyshawn, Shushu, Jahai Tucker, Sanders Zayas, Jared Anderson. Like I know all these names, and they're all great fighters. So this, like, if you want an introduction into the new generation, that's the undercard to watch them if you haven't seen them already.
I'm not even at all. I'm like a late teen.
All right.
Jonathan
Yeah.
Parker, basketball, the most popular sport in the Philippines. There's not a single dude over 5'10". Go figure.
Oh man, hey dude, hey Brian, your Google's broke. But
No,
part one,
no, it's
Tank.
not on one card. Most of these were ordered or specified to happen.
Yeah, Tank Garcia will. Oh, okay, that's Hector Garcia.
Yeah.
We're gonna see that for sure.
Let me make this
Part-
very clear, like I did the
Oh,
previous one.
damn!
Everything.
It's in the same day. Charlo Sue versus Berbiev, and I
Yep.
mean Charlo Sue and Berbiev and Yard, bro. Oh fuck! I'm
That
gonna
should it better be even yard should be overseas, shouldn't it?
I think
I
it's
hope it is.
it's gonna be in the morning or the afternoon.
Yeah. I think
I
we'll
want
be
to see.
all right.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
It's an all day
But
card or all day stream.
what I was gonna
See,
say is
Connor
that
all too.
for
I'm definitely
anybody
watching.
who's not familiar with this already, everything in 2023 part one is, if not official, going to be official. Everything below is not official at all.
That's a
It's
lot
mostly
of not official.
Well, motherfucker, the year
But
hasn't even
that's
started yet.
Navarrete.
Yeah, I hear you, but shit,
It
we
could be
still
clear.
should have got some type of
And
schedule. You know what I
Lomachenko,
mean?
very possible it could happen. Same with Valdez Navarrete.
We'll get to those.
Ramirez,
We'll get
not
Yeah, hold
yet.
on, man. Let me go down the list. Celtic,
Oh.
goddamn.
to
Hector Garcia versus Tank Davis. We're gonna get that.
Yeah.
Charlo Zhu. Man, they've been really quiet about this shit, bro.
Nah,
Where the
This
fuck
has
is
been
that gonna be
bothering
at? What
him.
you
it's
said?
gonna
What,
be in the
This has
backyard of
been
my.
bothering you, man. You've been talking about this every time that fight gets
bro?
brought
I
up.
swear, but I'm saying though, fam. Like I done made the film study and shit. Like what?
I want to see
We
what
we
Chuck
haven't even seen an
for
official
breakfast.
announcement on PBC or Showtime, now, have we?
Yeah, it's
No
weird, man.
poster,
I
no,
mean, it kind of makes me feel like
the
this
fight's
shit
not
is
happening.
on rocky grounds or some shit.
Better not be.
Better be of yard. We're supposed to see that in January. Taylor Catterall 2. That's probably official for sure. For sure.
Yeah.
Rodriguez Gonzalez. That ain't that. That's wishful thinking, ain't it, Joy?
No, what you mean? No, I'm not. That's Jesse Bam. That fight's been ordered, mandated. WBO.
Oh. Hmm.
Oh, is it chocolatito?
No,
No,
no.
no. That's 115.
Okay.
This is a
It
different.
does say 112 next to it.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
right.
I know, but it does say Gonzalez. Which Gonzalez is it?
The one that's not at
Yo,
115.
shut the fuck up! I'm telling you.
I mean,
Donaire Maloney, I don't fucking care about, but
Nah.
Maloney looks good against contenders.
man,
He looks good against contenders, but every time he goes towards that top level, especially former or current pound for pound dudes, he be getting his ass whooped.
but to be fair, like Maloney hasn't looked any worse than anybody else who's fought, yet.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
Yeah,
Except Donaire,
except on there.
and that's who he's fighting. So,
Yeah, I feel
but
you.
Donaire, I mean, obviously,
It's
Father
a
Time
horse.
has already touched him a little bit, but we'll see how much it touches him. Fulton Figueroa too is going to be a hell of a fight at the weight class up, bro. I mean, that's going to be.
Yeah, I think
I
that's how
don't know,
they take
man.
this, Brandon.
I had to say that's probably a 50-50, bro.
That is a 50-50
Yeah,
because
it is. It was a
gonna have the
50-50.
natural size
First fight,
advantage.
I do
Yeah.
favor.
Damn, y'all got to stop talking at the same time, man.
Sorry.
Go ahead, Celtic.
I think it's gonna be. I favor Brandon a little bit, but like by 54-45. Now that it's in a higher weight class.
What happened to the
What's the
one?
extra percentage?
Yeah, what's the 1%?
The weight.
What? You said 54-45, fam. What?
Oh, sorry, 55-45. My bad.
Oh, okay.
Did this man say the weight?
Yeah, look.
Yeah.
We're gonna leave it there.
Yeah, we are.
No.
Next one, we talked about this yesterday. Actually,
Valdez Navarrete. I got Valdez by knockout.
I got Valdez knocking
And I
Navarrete.
think that's actually gonna happen too.
No,
Yeah, that's actually
that
gonna
fight
happen.
doesn't make any sense not to be
God
good.
damn it, man. Look, bro. Look. How about this? I'm gonna comment. Joy's gonna comment. Then Celtic's gonna comment. All right.
Also, I swear, Celtic comes after me, man. Every
All right.
time I say
I mean, this is Joey's list, so I'm a comment. Joey's gonna comment. Celtic, then you can comment. Then
If I-
anybody else after that, you can comment.
yeah, wait,
Whatever.
Chris, where you at, man? We talking boxing right now.
Nah, that's not the type of boxing he talk about.
Talk about not break.
Tank versus Ryan Garcia. We're gonna see
Assuming.
if that happens, bro. We're gonna see
Yeah.
if that happens. I don't know.
That's a hypothetical.
So, wait, are you saying assuming he gets past Hector?
No, I'm saying assuming that happens.
Well, yeah, but mind you, these are all to be determined. None of these fights are official, so
Yeah,
we
I
can.
know, fam. I mean, I get it. I heard your soliloquy.
So my point is, like, we could talk about the fight, like Tank versus Ryan.
You want to talk about that?
Yeah, I want to talk about it, man.
All
I
right,
didn't
go
put
ahead.
up
Go
for us
ahead.
not to talk about it.
Go ahead.
All right, go ahead, Celtic.
All right. Well, fuck. We might as well start over. Rodriguez versus Gonzalez. Bam. Donaire versus Maloney. I got Donaire. Fulton versus Figueroa is 50-50. Valdez versus Navarrete. I got Valdez by knockout. Tank Garcia. You go.
All right, so I start do exactly what you just did.
Yes, Joey.
All right, Rodriguez Gonzalez. I don't know enough about Gonzalez, but so I can't speak on that fight. Donaire Maloney, I favor Donaire. Fulton Figueroa, I got that 55-45 in favor of Fulton. Valdez Navarrete. I got Valdez knocking Navarrete out midair. And Tank. Okay. And Tank.
Midair.
I'm gonna
And
leave it.
Tank.
Hey Andres, I'm gonna leave it up there too. Go
Yeah.
ahead.
And Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia. I got Tank brutalizing Ryan Garcia to the body in the beginning and then catching him with a clean headshot. Time. Yeah. I just yeah.
Celtic.
I got Jesse Bam by decision. I got Donaire by whatever decision. I got Figaro. It's a 50-50, 55-45, at least in favor of Brandon. Valdez Navarrete, I got Valdez by decision. I got and Tank versus Ryan Garcia, I got Tank by knockout in the 8th or ninth round.
Uh, Triggs, what up, man? I ain't said nothing.
What's up, man?
What's good with you, bro?
Chilling.
What up? You got a point on? Matter of fact, shit, you ain't said shit. What's good with you? What you wanted to talk about?
Yeah, dog, I was chilling. I came in when the after the fight had got off. First,
Yeah,
I was gonna talk about you had said something about catching the how what's his name Estrada, he was catching like with his right hand, he take his right hand, put it over
yeah,
his
yeah.
left,
It goes to both
hold the
sides with
phone,
the hand. Yeah,
catch.
yeah.
You could catch, hold the phone, and then you put it like over your what's the name to catch the right hand. Somebody
Uh,
told me that too, but it's like only as like a last layer of defense.
yeah, and it wasn't the last. I mean, why the fuck was he at last layer at that? You know what I'm saying? Like he does it
Yeah,
too often for it to actually be effective. He was getting touched up for that shit.
every time
That's
he
the
was on
same
his
thing
rope.
that happened in the second fight too.
I thought this fight was a little closer though. I thought the second fight was just a robbery, but I thought this one was a little closer. I thought it could have been a draw or Estrada because I think he started off good and he closed off that last round good.
Yeah, so I can't disagree because I had the last fight 8-4. I had this one 7-4-1. So that could be 7-5. You know what I mean? So I when I say 7-5, I say 7-5 either way or a draw.
Yeah,
So I can't I'm not again, I'm not surprised at all.
Me neither.
So it is what it is, but go ahead with whatever else.
So what you think? What you think? Estrada and Ben, like, is that gonna happen next? Is that supposed to
Estrada
be
and who?
and Ben? Is that a
Yeah,
Nah,
possibility?
that's Bam dropped
Oh, he Ben.
to a lower to 112.
yeah. I'm guessing to leave it for either Joshua.
Nah,
Where's
so it's gonna be Estrada and Franco or Estrada Ioka if they
Oh,
want
let's be real
to
here.
unify.
I got Estrada in that fight against Franco.
Yeah, I got Estrada over Franco. I don't know about Ioka though.
I mean, let's be real, man. It's gonna be
50-50.
Estrada Ioka. I'm sorry.
You said what?
I'm sorry to count. It's gonna be Estrada Ioka if anything, man. If that fight even happens, I'm counting Franco out. He doesn't impress me at all.
Hmm. All right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
Estrada Joshua.
Triggs, real quick, what do you like in regards to this list? We can start with part one for you, like Tank Hector, Charlo Zoo, Better Be of Yard. Like, any comments on those fights and how you think they'll play out?
Tank and Hector, I think Tank is gonna stop Hector Garcia.
Fuck.
I don't really support him. Like I don't like. I mean, it's a champion moving up, but his first fight, Tank.
hmm
I said the same thing.
It's a tune up for Tank, really. And it's going to knock him out badly.
Yeah, I think he's getting stopped.
Now,
Charlo
I
too.
think at some point it might be
Yeah.
competitive, but eventually it's probably tanked by knockout.
Yeah,
Yeah,
all
Tank
Tank's fights be
fuck out.
competitive.
It's- at some points, yeah, facts.
Like,
Oh, I want to. I ain't say yesterday how when you asked Joe, you asked about Fulton and Tank, who I thought was
Oh,
more. And y'all all said Fulton, but I think Tank can do more, but I think Stephen Fulton is way more efficient.
yeah, that's what I said. Fulton.
No, I think Tank can do more than Fulton, but I think
Nah,
Fulton is more efficient.
I think the question. So this was on. So Fulton and Tank are on my complete fighter list,
Yeah,
but the question was, who was it Joey? Was it who was better?
No, it
Better
was
skilled?
no, it was who was more complete.
More complete. I don't know about more complete. What do you mean more complete?
Yeah, like over. Ah, wait, no, no,
No, that wasn't it,
no,
bro. Because
no. It wasn't. It
yeah,
wasn't.
Build
It
best.
was. It was. I think it
I thought it
was
was best skilled. I thought it
best
was on
skill.
top on the more complete list. Who's the best skilled? I thought it
Yeah,
was
yeah. I
right.
think that was
So
it.
that was my answer was Fulton.
Oh yeah, I thought it was the other. I'm bugging.
Nah,
Yeah, because Fulton is more defensively responsible. I think.
Tank. I said it. I said it in a live stream after that little Tank Loma film study I did. Tank just pretty much at some point that motherfucker just looks lazy in a fight. I mean, he just looks lackadaisical at some points in fights, especially when he goes up to that high guard. Um, eh, bro, I can't really. He doesn't use it as a trap. It seems like he uses it to take a break, and it's a terrible way to take a break, man. But either way, who you? Matter of fact, uh, Brimley,
Damn.
Yes, my brother Noomsy.
my brother Numpsy, sweet brother Numpsy. But did you have a thought on what we talked about so far on this list? Fistiana, I'm gonna get to you in a second.
What, Fistiana in the building?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Fistiana fights?
Yeah, man. Go
Oh,
ahead with
what?
you though.
Oh, okay. Give me the list again, please.
You can't see it on the screen.
It doesn't show on the screen right now.
What?
It's not showing on. Oh, I'm sorry. Am I bugging? I am bugging.
Yeah, I
I'm
think
looking
you
at the
are.
wrong. I'm looking at the old YouTube.
Might
I'm
be
sorry.
bugging a little bit.
All right. So,
We're up
um,
to Tank versus Ryan Garcia.
all right. So Tank, and Ryan
Heck, no,
Garcia.
no, 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 no.
No,
So start from the top. Tank Hector Garcia.
Tank, eighth round stoppage to Hector Garcia.
Facts.
Facts.
Charlo knocks out Sue late
Okay.
rounds. Better V and Yardy. Yardy's gonna actually rock Better V, but Better V's gonna give it right back to him and put him on the canvas in the seventh round.
Mm.
Taylor Catterall. Taylor's gonna avenge. He's thinking of moving like a champion. I think he's gonna get his revenge on that one. 12 round decision. Good fight though. Ooh, this is where it gets dicey. All right, I'm gonna take Fulton on Figueroa. I had to skip for a reason. Donaire, Maloney, Donaire. Um, Gonzalez and Rodriguez. Can I come back to that one?
I don't care. Go ahead.
Oh, wait, but let me see, Brimley. Let me just make this clear. That's not Chocolatito.
Oh, which Gonzalez is that one?
This is like this Gonzalez is a contender.
Bro, just say Bam, bro. Bam. Let's
Yeah,
move
Bam. Give me Bam. Yeah.
on.
Jesse
Give me
Bambam.
Give me Valdez. Fulton and Figueroa is going to be a really good fight. I think Fulton in 12 round decision, really close fight though. Tank's going to knock out Garcia later rounds. Garcia's
right.
going to be winning the fight too when he knock him out.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Interesting.
You know why? Because Garcia's going to use his length and he's going to work in the early rounds.
No, he's not.
I think
Garcia,
Garcia's
you
going to.
ain't never seen Garcia use his length.
Yeah, but this will be the
Yeah.
first time he tries to do
no,
it.
all right, let me take that back. He
Used it
did. He
against
did versus
that's right.
Fortuna.
Fortuna. Yeah, he did.
Well, you know, the part of the problem for Garcia is he don't know how to cut off a ring properly. His chin's too high. That it won't hurt him as much against Tank because Tank is a smaller guy. But Tank is going to feint, and trap and set him up. And I think the first 6 rounds, everybody going to be hyping Ryan Garcia because he's going to win 4 of the first 6 rounds, and they're going to feel good. And then next year, you know, Tank is going to catch him with that shot because he's going to make a mistake.
So it's gonna be Tank Rolly all over again.
Kinda. Tank it's gonna be Tank. It is gonna be Tank Rolly all over again. Except Ryan's gonna look a little bit better, but yeah, it's gonna be the same shit. It's gonna be about the same ballpark. But it'll be a little later in the fight though. I think it's gonna be like 9th round. That's gonna happen though.
Got you. All right. Look, hey, Fistiana fights. Welcome to the panel.
The queen's in the building.
What's
What up? What up?
So
But the leader of the Bud
Hold on.
Buddies.
what?
Hey, so me and Fistiana Fights was talking on IG earlier. She said she had some questions, so I went ahead them questions.
Well, last night, on your show last night, I listened to it this morning.
hmm
Um, it seemed like y'all had a problem with Bud's promote. Well, I guess it's his commercials, the promoting of the fight.
BLK shits, yeah. Trash. Super trash. Yeah, go ahead.
The first one was kind of booty cheeks though.
Super trash, but go ahead.
So
Yeah.
I guess my question is, okay, I really didn't understand what the real problem was.
It's just hilarious.
It's just trash. That's the problem. Right?
Quality of the production.
Did you see the new one today? Did you see it?
Nah, I didn't. Is it
Okay,
new?
I tagged you in it. I wasn't sure. I think it's new because I've never seen it before, but I tagged you in it.
All right, hold on. Let me
But
check on
okay,
IG.
so if you think it's not in the situation, basically.
I think what?
You,
Uh-oh.
Fistiana.
Yeah, you
Trying to fade to
breaking up.
black.
You broke. I couldn't hear it. Hold on, y'all. Everybody else mute your mic, bro. Everybody mute your mic except Fistiana.
okay, can you hear me now?
I can hear you now, but everybody mute your mic besides Fistiana. Do I have to do it? God damn.
Already did it, damn it.
Motherfuckers can't follow straight. Then how are you talking? God damn.
Okay, y'all funny. Y'all hilarious.
Man, I'll be
Oh
hating
yeah,
these
what was that?
motherfuckers.
What was the problem? What was the actual problem with it? Besides it being hilarious, and you don't think that this is helping at all? Promote?
Helping? Oh no, it might. I don't know about all that. I'm just saying the shit is bad. Like aesthetically, it's bad to me. I'm Terrence Crawford. It's chess, not checkers. Order my fight.
Okay, so I guess my next question is, how would you promote it? What kind of commercial would you have? Give me an example of what you think. That's my question to you.
I mean, look, I told you earlier on IG that I was gonna make my own Crawford Avenesian commercials.
I mean, were you joking or were you serious?
I'm gonna show you.
You
Of
serious?
course I was joking, but and yeah, the commercial's gonna be a complete joke. But but I'm telling you, I'm gonna use their shit and I'm gonna make my own voiceovers and then I'm gonna put them out.
I don't think it was too bad.
It's gonna be straight comedy. But
You know, I didn't even laugh at the commercials at all since they've been out until y'all last night. That's the first time I laughed at the commercials.
I'm just saying, nah, they ain't been too good though. I can't
I don't
say
think
that.
they so
Like,
bad.
look, why not? Look, I think the rest of the promo companies like was big on like the monumental noises in the commercials and maybe some green screen graphics and bringing the two fighters actually together, having them face each other with a green screen behind them showing whatever they want to show. Like these haven't been anything like that. These been Crawford alone, no
Right.
David Avenesian at all.
You don't need him though.
Okay.
You don't, because I mean he's trying to develop a relationship with fans. We've never had a relationship with Terrence Crawford.
I don't want a relationship with Terrence Crawford.
You understand what I mean? A fan fighter relationship. There's never really been any interaction with fans.
Right,
So
well, that's for y'all. I'll never have a fan fighter relationship with Terrence Crawford or anybody else. I just want to see the best fights, man.
that's all I want to see too. But how would people? I mean, if people don't know who he is, then who's gonna buy it? Like,
Well,
all
all right. So I mean, all right. So if we're just talking about the promo then all right, I get you. But no, people know who he is because he's the most hated dude in boxing on the YTBC.
Got that right.
So yeah, they gonna sell his fights for him.
Okay.
You feel me?
And what kind of numbers you think he'll do? I think I heard y'all say.
So at first I was thinking he gonna do 40, 50,000 pay-per-view buys
Oh,
on BOK Prime. But now that they've been hating so hard, maybe he might get up to 100. Maybe.
okay.
Maybe. Plus, the $40, you know what I mean? That's a lot different from $75, $80.
Have you
Uh
purchased your pay-per-view yet?
nah, hell no.
What you
What?
waiting on?
Nah, they gotta show because I don't trust BLK Prime.
You can get your money back.
That's
I
what you
bought
say.
that. I bought that in October.
Wait, what you mean I could get my money? How do you know that for sure?
All you gotta do is dispute it with somebody. I mean,
You talking about
you're
some
talking
shit
about,
I gotta do.
if the fight doesn't happen. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying like maybe the stream is gonna be fucked up. Like you never know.
Oh, okay. Well,
You never know. It's a new look, I'm sure they servers gonna get tested.
I mean, you would have spent $40 on something. Probably.
I'm gonna buy the fight. I'll buy every fight.
I do too. I buy every fight. I have every app, all of them. I sure do.
Same here. And I already know you know that because shit, we Saturdays.
Yeah,
Saturdays we on ESPN Plus, DAZN, Triller, Fight TV, and shit. Next week BLK.
Yeah, I got that too. I got Fight TV too. I got all of them. I pay for every single one of them.
Shit, I even got Pro Box.
Nah, I don't have that.
Nah, Pro Box. Yeah, Pro Box. Right. So I buy it all. I support boxing. I mean, the channel's for boxing, so it ain't about me. It's for boxing. So I gotta support. But,
okay. Just making sure.
Everybody can unmute their mic.
Okay.
Well,
hello to the panel. Hey.
Hello.
Hello.
Gabriel, what up, bro?
You can check it on the private chat. I was putting in Terrence Crawford's best quotes from his trailers.
Which quotes? Let me see.
It's a lady from.
Is that Joey?
Yeah,
that's Joey.
Yeah.
This
is on another level.
This is I'm Terrence Crawford. This is the calm before the storm.
No.
Bro,
I'm telling you what was the funniest part about that. He looked at the camera for like 6 seconds straight, didn't say a damn word, and then he said, "This is the calm before the storm," and it just cuts out with thunder.
My focus is on another level.
That's so crazy. Oh, I don't think it's bad, but at least y'all getting a laugh out of it. So.
Oh yeah.
Bad promotion is good promotion.
The funniest one was when he was doing the checkerboard, when he's like, "I'm fighting David Abaneson, December 10th, tune in live to watch it." And all I was thinking about was when he went on his Instagram and he was struggling to say BLK Prime and David Abaneson.
All right. Well, I'm just getting off work and I'm just getting home. So I told you I was going to hit the link. So I was going to keep my word. But,
yeah, I'm glad you did.
I'm glad.
Yeah, I keep my word. But
what'd
you say?
Hi, I'm Celtic. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. What was your name again?
Celtic.
Like Boston.
Celtic. Okay, nice to meet you. Oh, okay. But it was nice to meet everybody, and I hope to come one day, maybe stay on a long time with y'all. But I work crazy hours, so thank you, Boxing Gems. Look, and don't be too hard on
Look, we get to roast people. That's
okay. That's okay. Okay, yeah. I roast people. So when it's my turn, I don't want to hurt nobody's feelings. So.
No! Look. That's what we do where I'm from. So.
Okay.
I don't have no feelings.
Okay.
I don't have no.
Oh, what?
I don't need no.
That's my wife. I don't have no feelings.
You can't if you a Crawford, if you support Crawford, you can't have no feelings. Mm-mm. But all right, y'all. Well, I'm gonna listen to y'all as I get ready to go to bed. But again, thank you, and
Yep.
guess talk to y'all soon.
Thanks for joining. All
Thanks
right.
for
Much
joining.
Okay.
love.
Good night.
Bye. Good night.
Good night.
All right, man.
My,
Where's we at?
my focus is on a whole other level. I'm isolated from this world.
All right, Haney Lomachenko.
That's
I
the
didn't
big,
like
the
what.
biggest.
I got Haney.
Why is that fight not signed?
What are you talking about? Which one?
Haney Lomachenko.
That fight? I mean, because there's still this. They said Bob Arum said we're still figuring out venue and date.
Mm-hmm.
It's on the verge. It's on the
I
verge.
don't trust Bob Arum. So I don't know.
Are you trust Bill Haney?
No, the fuck? I don't trust none of these
Got him.
motherfuckers. But
What if Loma came out and said that
bro,
shit?
I only trust shit that happens, man.
I only
Look.
trust the bar.
I tell you something. Just as a motherfucking man, bro, I trust actions. I don't trust no words at all. I
Okay.
never. And I can't. So when the shit is signed, then I'll start talking about it. But I mean, I don't like what Haney said when he was like, the Lomachenko fight not signed yet. I come out and
Oh man,
fuck
that's
with
Haney
Theo.
just talking, just blowing smoke up his own ass, man. He ain't doing nothing but fighting Loma next, and that's
I hope,
fine.
I hope, I hope, but it didn't sound guaranteed, is what I'm saying.
No, because he was pretty much he was. I mean, it was just like a silent threat to Tio because he was just going back and forth with him, but he ain't moving up to 40 when he has a fight with Loma lined up and everything. Like his dad is saying the fight's on the verge of happening, and plus his dad came out and said recently, like hopefully Tio can win his next fight. We fight Loma and then we can meet at 40 for a belt. That's what they really
Ooh.
sound like. But you got Devin Haney who's getting he likes to talk. That's the thing. Like,
Yeah, and I don't. Again,
the hell is that in the background?
I don't know, man. Some
It's a fucking rattlesnake or something.
Celtic. I was gonna blame you.
Fuck
I
no,
wasn't gonna blame you too, Celtic.
I don't got rattlesnakes. I got
Right.
cookies, but I don't got fucking rattlesnakes.
I forgot about that shit.
Gabriel, what up, man?
What's going on, brother? How
Hey,
you
what's
doing?
up,
Good with you, fam?
I'm good. How are you?
Chilling, man. You already know what it is. Same old shit.
I had this 7-5
7-5 who?
For who?
Gonzalez.
Yeah. See.
Mm.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how you guys like thought. I didn't think it was a robbery, but I don't know. I don't like throwing that word around. But the fact is, I don't know how you have Estrada winning the fight. I'm not sure how
Neither
that
do I.
is.
Especially
Thing is,
going
But
forward.
yeah, that didn't make a whole lot of sense to me.
I don't know. I didn't explain. I explained my position. I had it 7-4-1 Gonzalez. So that
Which
could easily turn to 7-5 Gonzalez.
which one did you
Or
have a draw?
I think it was round 4 or 5.
Yeah, when the fight started turning.
Yeah, like right when the fight started turning. I think it was a very even round. I
Yeah.
can't remember if it was 4 or 5. I don't remember.
So even though I can't stand Chris Mannix and I never agree with anything he has to say,
Yeah,
I did feel like the first 4 rounds were for Estrada, but I had Gonzalez after round 5 all the way to round 11,
right. Yeah,
just pitching a shutout from that point on. Um, his engine started revving up and he started going to work.
yeah.
You know, and whatever. It was a fucking great fight.
It
You
was
know,
a really good fight, man. But I had Gonzalez winning round 3.
Now I
you
got a
did?
question.
Yeah,
Yeah. The only reason I gave the first 4 to to Estrada is because he just was a lot more active um, than even though I would say there was moments where Chocolatito was having more, he was landing better shots. I just thought the volume was better for Estrada, but after round 4,
bro.
it was undeniable.
Andres, never mind. Go ahead,
Oh
bro. My bad.
gosh.
Yeah, I don't know. I did also want to say that the zone needs to do something about these bullshit undercards. Bro, what the fuck, man?
Which ones did you disagree with?
No, I thought that the fights were trash. I just thought straight up. I thought that fight with the one right before
Dubois
Martinez?
Serena.
Cardona and
Oh, you mean the zone card?
yeah, the zone card.
Yeah, I was watching the Julio Cesar Martinez versus Samuel Carmona fight. I had
Oh,
Carmona winning by just 1 round.
that shit, but that fight was just horrible.
Horrible.
You know, he hurt his hand. That's why he started with the lateral movement.
Mm-hmm.
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
So
But
look, so I thought that fight could have been won by Cardoma, but yeah, after he hurt his hand and start moving around like that, I knew they was giving all them rounds to Martinez. So it is what it is.
yeah, but
um
I'm excited about next week though.
Yes, sir.
Um, fucking what's his face, Chisora and Fury. Like I was struggling to stay awake. Um, and not
uh,
because I can't, appreciate skill.
mm,
It's just that the pace was really, really slow. But uh,
see, now that's where I gotta completely disagree with you. I
I
got
felt
hey, no, Gabriel, I gotta completely disagree with you. I didn't struggle to stay awake. I was asleep.
okay.
Bruh.
There you go. Thank you. I was gonna be like,
Bruh.
where are you going with this?
I was taking a good nap.
It was
I was
And
taking a
very
nap
like,
too, but different degrees.
it
Hey,
was.
Gabriel, is a 6 hour nap still a nap, Gabriel?
no, never, no.
No, that
Well,
doesn't
I don't
sound like a nap to me.
That's sleeping. That's your
That's
daily sleep.
But yeah, I mean, what was supposed to happen happened, and nobody is surprised.
Yeah.
And
So
Chisora is it's. I think
Hey,
it's a wrap.
could y'all do me a favor and respond to Andres?
watch Boxing
Joey,
Gems.
Joey, Joey, go ahead.
Watch Boxing Gems.
watch
Watch
boxing
Rising.
on YouTube.
I'm
At
sorry,
He's
that's
on
boxing.
another
really
level.
watch the damn channel.
Watch
Watch
boxing.
his
He's on
Rising
another level.
Stars playlist.
He
How
was
about
destroyed.
that? Watch not even Rising Stars. Andy Cruz. I forgot the other one.
Raymond Muratala.
Nah, you
No,
talking
no, no.
about
He's talking about amateur fighters.
Oh, sorry.
what's my man's name? Gee, I can't even remember the shit.
Because he's garbage.
His name like Rado
Yeah,
Titsumi.
yeah. Rado, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Right, nah, fuck it, I got it. I got amateurs. I got a whole
Rising
playlist of
Stars
rising
prospects.
stars of at least I think 7 or 8 prospects right now. I got a lot of shit on the channel, fam. I mean, if you would, I don't know why. I mean, what really like took me back is could I start doing something that I've been doing? So check out the channel before you make comments like that. Go ahead. Matter of fact, Gabriel, was you done?
Yeah. I see you guys are talking about next year.
Yeah,
No.
because
Yeah,
this
yeah,
year's
yeah.
pretty much this year's pretty much done. Not to mention, like, real quick, I wanted to, before we continue this, what do you guys have as the fight of the year, not including women's boxing?
Ooh.
Mm.
I got Charlo versus Castaño dos.
That's a good one.
That's a good one.
I fucking loved it. High quality fight,
I
very
like.
entertaining.
I think AJ Usyk too was good.
What
Yeah,
would you
Fight of the year.
contender?
it was
Would you
good.
put a contender fight?
I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't think it really matters. Their
So what about Lubin Fedora?
yeah. I don't know. I think Lubin was pretty dominant until he wasn't, and then he was pretty dominant again.
And then he lost.
I mean, his
I
face
said
doesn't
that.
scream
Matter of fact,
dominant.
I said that backwards. Fedora was dominant until he wasn't, and then Fedora was dominant again. Yeah, it wasn't Lubin. Yeah.
I was like, huh?
But fight of the year though, I don't know.
I would say in that case, I'm going Charlo Castaño too, as well.
Mom.
I don't know if I have an opinion on that. Like, that was a good fight, but if that's the fight of the year, what does that really say about the year? I mean, it's a good fight, but it wasn't an amazing fight.
I thought it was an amazing fight personally. That's just me.
Me too.
I didn't think it was amazing.
I thought it was good. I think it was amazing.
When I say like amazing, I was just from round 1 to round 10, I got everything I wanted out of that fight. I was not disappointed in the slightest. It didn't feel slow at any point to me.
Nah, it was.
And when it picked up,
yeah, I think everybody thought it was really a really good fight, but fight of the year though, I don't know.
But this one, the Roman Gonzalez versus Estrada 3, is a good contender too.
I mean, if you think about last year's.
Hold on, how about that Rayo fight?
No,
yeah.
That was a hell of a fight, fam.
Fuck no, man. I ain't putting. Oh man.
I'm just saying, if we're counting every level.
You kidding me? Yeah,
knockdowns both ways.
One of the best defensive fighters I've ever seen.
If we're
All right, here y'all go, y'all.
What the fuck was that?
I don't know. Someone yelled in the background.
Yeah, no, but look, if we're counting every level, I mean, we're just counting like action and drama in a fight. That was a lot of drama, man.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't see the fight.
Oh, where Rayo got knocked out?
No, I didn't see it.
It was a good fight, man.
It was a really good fight, but ended too early to tell that it was a fight of the year, at least in my opinion.
I don't know. Yeah, I really don't usually have an opinion on this shit.
I mean, Gabriel does have a point, because here's the thing. It's not that Charlo Castaño 2 being fight of the year is an issue for me. It's the fact that he doesn't really have any great opposition.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Like,
other than
we've had great fights this year, but we haven't had highly competitive fights. Like we've had, like if we go back at the list of last year, we had.
Think about last year. And the fights we had that. I mean, I thought that Wilder, Fury fight was, especially when you think about it, that it's being fought at heavyweight, was just crazy.
Yeah, I was.
Hey, hold on, real quick. I just thought about it. Hey, Triggs.
Yo.
All right, look, bro, you got to send me some new footage, man.
Oh, on my fights?
Or,
yeah, I got you.
Sparring, whatever.
Yeah, I got you. For the most part, we don't be recording like that. Like sometimes we'll do like 4 corners or something. It's just mad people in the ring sparring.
Oh, I got you.
But I'm gonna get some for you. I got you.
Yeah, just send it to me. Whatever you
Triggs, what weight class are you?
Weight class am I? I got a little bigger, but I'm gonna be 139 probably. Most likely. If they don't got a 132, I'm gonna fight at 139.
Okay. And you're amateurs, right?
Yeah.
When do you plan on going pro?
I thought it was 141.
They change it.
Oh,
It's
did they? Oh, wow.
139 now.
Hmm.
Plan on going pro not for a minute now. Like this next year, I plan to be active. Like this, like right around like I think Monday it is the nationals for amateurs, and I don't have enough fights to go to nationals. I think you need 10 fights
Okay.
to go to nationals. So that's what I'm gonna work on this year. By next year, I want to go to nationals. If not, the next year after that, I'll be able to go to Golden Glove nationals. So I'll
Okay.
be able to go to nationals guaranteed that next year. And after that, I just want to rack up fights because I never planned for the Olympics. So I just want to rack up fights and experience. So probably around like maybe like 22, 23, 24, around that age.
So you getting good drill work over there? Like effective drills going?
Effective drills.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think yeah, it's a real good trainer.
What do you define? How do you define your game?
Define my game.
Yeah, like what? Say
We
you're
could
like a
pull up.
boxer,
I mean,
puncher, pressure fighter.
I can actually pull up. I mean, he got a YouTube channel. I can actually pull it up, but those are older sparring matches, right?
Yeah, they're from this year though. Like I haven't really changed that much.
All right, I'll pull it up.
I say my style is pretty much the same. I think controlling distance is my main thing. I like to stay on the outside. Well, like I just like to stay within like keep
Stay
people
at the end of your reach.
at the end of
Keep a
my
guy at the
yeah.
end of your reach.
I call that the chest range.
Chest range.
Yeah, because it's that range where you could see the punches coming. You're far enough that you can see the punches coming, but close enough that you can land on your opponent.
Nah, but Triggs, looking at some clips on your YouTube, man, you definitely look like you know what you're doing, man.
And yeah, I know what I'm doing for
What
sure.
is your YouTube channel?
Is it
I don't
blame?
know why
Is
it
it
says it's the blame
Triggs
tricks. I don't know why it
579?
says tricks on the
It's
screen.
blame tricks.
The blame tricks.
Oh,
Yeah, the
blame.
blame
All right.
Triggs. Yeah.
What's up with what? You got to explain the name.
Oh, so the blame, that was just a nickname that I came up with. I thought, cause like a lot of boxers, like you got the truth, the dream.
Oh, I
I
got
just
you.
try to come up with something different.
The blame.
Oh,
So
got it.
why the
So,
I don't
blame?
got no nickname or nothing. People just call me New York. Like I don't, so I can't go with that.
okay. All
The
right.
blame tricks.
See, like Triggs is like
Oh, well, Triggs is my nickname, but I don't think that fit as a boxing name. Like that's not.
Trigger?
Nah,
Hey,
just Triggs is my nickname.
Celtic, man, be quiet, bro.
Bro, what the fuck?
What the fuck are you
Idea.
talking about? Jesus
so why the
Christ.
blame though? Like what made you come up with the blame?
I don't even know. I forgot how. Like it just came up. Like it was like I was just thinking of stuff.
Because it's
It's
gonna
just
be your fault when you knock everybody out.
All right.
You're who?
Triggs is in a red headgear.
Nice cross.
And good in and out.
Yeah. Hey, your coach said it. Yeah, good measure. Yeah.
Only thing I'm
Yeah,
saying is
you definitely
That
control the
motherfucker.
range.
That motherfucker. Hey, Triggs. That motherfucking head is like it's on a motherfucking permanent.
yeah, it won't
A
move, my guy.
permanent. Your head is on a permanent stick.
oh yeah, I don't. I've been working on that. Though. I've been working on that. That's like recent.
Yeah, nah, it's all good.
He's getting away with it because he's controlling distance. But
Yeah,
once you
nice.
get in range,
Another
it's gonna be a problem.
another good measure. Mm, nice stab jab. You got to change levels on that shit though. I hear you. Your coach gives you good instruction like a motherfucker though. Mm, mm. Yeah, damn. Mm. I just heard him saying, "Touch that body, New York."
Weren't really going anywhere with that movement, so you gotta.
All right.
I thought it was pretty cool.
Yeah, it was real good work.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing Jim said. You definitely do good work. Only thing is that head straight line though.
Yeah, I've been working on that.
Yeah, but at the
Hey,
same time, you fighting tall. You're trying to fight tall, and this guy's fighting, trying to
ooh,
make
nice
himself
counter.
small, so he's fighting tall. So it is creating additional distance from you and your opponent, which is making controlling distance a little bit easier. It's not
Mm.
an excuse not to move your head, but it's understandable, and there's a reason why you're getting away with it here in this part.
See, I like this. Yeah, like he's defensively responsible. He's not getting over earnest, like picking his shots.
So I noticed you like to come in with the hook, like you like to lead with the hook sometimes. There's a way that you could get away with hiding it from your opponent if you do more like a when if you bring it low and then you come around the guard but you start low, you guys won't see it because their right glove will be covering their, especially if they have that, they're holding the phone. If you come low and then come high with the hook, I'm not sure if I'm explaining it correct, but you'll be able to catch dudes better when you do that little lead hook that you're doing.
I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah, just you drop it just a little bit, it gets out of their line of sight, and then you come back up and you land clean.
Yeah.
Um, what's the so a lot of this first part? What's the story with your backhand? Like, you was holding it at like chest level. I mean, do you think it helps you out any to not hold it at the chin?
Um, it just makes it easier to like catch the jab. Like at first, I was only really thinking of catching the jab because for the most part, I always know like it's just an immediate reaction to step back from the right hand. Like it's like the step back. I always like that's like my main thing of defense. Like that's my first line
I
I
mean,
go
nah,
to,
that's and
stepping
that's
back.
and that's dope. I like it. I like it. The step back is probably is I mean, aside from like a clinch or some shit, or like a straight hold, step back is pivotal.
But it
It's
make me
pivotal.
open for
You
the
know what I
hook.
mean? But I'm just saying, I so where you're holding your backhand sometimes, like sometimes you got it up at your chin, sometimes you got it at your chest.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to figure out like, do you is it just more comfortable at your chest or what?
When I get comfortable, yeah, like when I get comfortable, like I tend to drop my hands. Like I feel more fluid.
Mm,
But I've been changing. Like this is pretty. This is in like April, so I'm a little better from when this was.
yeah.
So I don't really like. I have my hand holding the phone more, like my right
I
hand.
got
Like I still change change levels with my left, but for the
you. Yeah.
most part, my right is like because it was a bad habit.
Right.
So
Because I mean, obviously, you already know when you get in range, when your hands like this, when you get in range, um, you know, so are you gonna have the reflexes to block that lead hand hook? with your backhand, when your hands at your chest. You know what I mean? So I mean, it's just something small, but I mean, you covered it well in this little sparring match. But
To,
hey, go ahead.
to your your point, James, about that. So Lennox Lewis famously asked Emmanuel Stewart
I saw you block a jab right there. Yeah.
to when because he was having trouble blocking the jab, and Emmanuel Stewart told him just move your right hand a little bit further closer to your chin so you could catch it, and then you could pivot out to avoid hooks. So you pivot out to you do an outside pivot, right, to get away from the hook. So that just makes that ability to control the lead hand of an orthodox fighter so much easier, right? If you would just have that, like to Jem's point, it would just once you get in range, you're gonna have you're some people are gonna touch you, and you could just avoid that by just bringing it up a little bit, catching it because it's already there. You don't really have to move your hand very much, and then you just pivot out to avoid hooks in case they go around your guard. So just a heads up.
Yeah,
This
and
so hey, hold on, real quick. This was before, like, when was this?
This is before I even had fights. This like a year ago.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you kept your chin super high here.
Yeah.
You wasn't tucking that motherfucker for nothing. So I could tell
I
this a
think
little earlier.
I was sparring him. He had four, four or five fights though. This is before I had any fights. So
No, I
it was
got
pretty good work too.
you. I got you. Go ahead, Chris.
no, I was just gonna say something that I learned. Again, shout out to Barry Robinson. He's got some great stuff to learn from. But something I would say is check your timing. Um, and just from what I could get out of it, when you check your timing, you're putting your hands into position before anything happens. You feel like a guy's gonna jab, you feel like a guy's gonna throw a right hand. You check your timing by putting, your parry out there or your shield up there, and essentially before your opponent even gets into the thought of wanting to throw a punch, you took away that opening right there and then. So then they have to adjust. So part of what James was talking about earlier when it comes to your hand positioning is if you can even put your hand into a gesture of being ready to catch the jab, it may prompt your opponent or sparring partner to feel like, oh, he's already looking to catch this. From there, you bought yourself some time to be able to do something else, whatever that may be, to attack or defend. If you feel like a guy's going to look to throw a right hand, if you can feel it, then you put a shield up to take that positioning away, and now they have to think of another position to attack you from. So when it comes to hand positioning, there's a lot more than just how you feel. There is a preemptive defense to it because you're making openings more effective or less effective, and you're taking them away from your opponent. You're dictating just what it is that they can throw before they even look at throwing it.
Yeah.
Also, when it comes to your length, and it's kind of weird. I'm not sure how tall are you.
Like 5'7".
Okay. Yeah, I don't know why when I see guys in like fight footage, like they look taller and bigger, I guess, than what people will be. But
Well, he was clearly taller than the first one.
yeah,
Yeah.
So I don't know how you're gonna stack up what the average is gonna look like for 130. Like he may be tall for the division, maybe not. I'm not sure how it would go.
Like 5'7", 5'8".
Okay. So when it comes to keeping your length as a taller fighter, it's important to understand that if you can't maintain distancing, which we saw you doing very well, then height is irrelevant. Because
Yeah.
at some point in time, someone can just come into their effective range and then begin to attack you. So being able to also maintain with your step back game and disengaging, you did very good there. Also, on top of that, when it comes to your guard, being careful of when you put your arm out, your lead arm out. But when you educate yourself on how to put your lead out, you can make yourself longer. James and I talked about it with the defense video, is that your lead hand can operate as a tripwire. It can also operate as a measuring stick. But when it operates as a tripwire, when you feel like your opponent is getting closer and breaking that lead hand, you can use that to be able to set up your counters. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So, for measuring, I know you already know what that does.
Yeah.
But play around with your guard and understand how it can affect your opponent to feel like they can come in and when they have to stay at bay. Because if you keep your hands at home, your opponent feels like they can travel across into punching range a lot easier because there's nothing there besides punches. If you keep your hands out longer, like if you watch Klitschko, it makes guys feel like there's something they have to get past before they get to them. We saw that when Wilder knocked out what's his face?
Hellenius.
Yeah, that's basically how part of that was disengaging, but also creating length, and then using that tripwire and knocking them out with a right hand.
Yeah. Yeah. Look, to piggyback off that, again, I saw the measuring. I saw the measuring, but it was like you had like zero feint game. Like where what I'm saying, a feint game is gonna be very important for you, bro.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think if you work on a little bit of a feint game, what I mean, a hesitation game and all that type of shit, then you're gonna be good, bro. You're gonna be
Thank
real good.
you.
Yeah.
I mean a lot from you. Thank you.
Make sure you also work on your disengaging, your lateral motion as well, because with you, wanting to maintain your length as you fight better opposition, it's gonna be harder for you to just step back. Because if you
Yeah.
keep stepping backwards, you're
Yeah.
like I call it walking the plank because you're going right back to the ropes. And at that point, what else are you gonna do? So you got to make sure you use lateral motion, moving left and right to escape that reset, and also add spacing into it so that you can maintain your distance effectively. Also smothering too.
Hey Chris, hey, I was looking at his footwork like the whole second time I watched it.
Yeah,
He all right with it. He all
yeah,
right with it. He was solid. He was solid. He wasn't doing no unnecessary bullshit. He was all right.
yeah.
Like he was good with that shit. So we gonna see, man. Look, I gotta, we gotta talk more on IG, and I'm gonna tell you. So all right. We're gonna talk more on IG.
All right.
Matter of fact, me and Chris gonna add you to the conversations.
All right. But all right.
All right, Chris, you hear me?
Yeah, yeah.
All right, yeah, we gotta talk to the young man because there's certain shit going on in boxing to where I think you could be completely dominant.
Yeah.
And yeah, we gonna see about it. Anyway, we're gonna talk about IG.
All right.
But look, on that note, I'm finna end this shit.
All right then.
Everybody in on the panel, yeah, much love. Y'all already know what it is. Everybody in the
Much
chat.
love, James.
Likewise, bro.
Appreciate it, man.
Y'all leave me to work by myself now.
Sorry, Stephen.
No, you don't have to apologize, my brother. You don't have to.
Nah, I know. I was just bullshitting. But
He's like, I'm not
Now
ready.
now you hurt my feelings.
I'm sorry, man. Hey, man.
No,
up.
he's not.
Man up.
Man down.
Man down. Right. Right. All right, Spence.
Boxing jumps.
But
My focus is on a whole other level.
now we got questions. Go ahead, Celtic.
Can I send you a video of me shadowboxing?
Of course. What?
Yeah,
Never.
I just
Of
wanna know.
course, man. What? I mean, bro, people do that shit all the time.
Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to know. Because I'm still practicing, I want to know what I can work on.
From shadow boxing.
Mm.
I mean, all right. So it's only gonna be a certain amount of shit that I'll be able to give you from shadow boxing.
Mm-hmm.
You send me some sparring. You send me maybe some other training methods. Then I might be able to tell you something different. But it's mainly just gonna be about what my man's Chris would be mainly talking about is base, technical form, shit
Yeah,
like
that.
that. So I mean, from if you don't have an opponent in front of you, it's gonna be base and technical form.
Yeah, that's basically what I want to work on.
All right, send it to me.
All right, I'll work on it. I'll send it to you. Thanks.
All right, much love, everybody. I'm out.
All right, bro.
All right,
Y'all be easy.